second line, centered by Jordan Stahl, has combined for 39 points. Coming into his own as of late is another attribute to that line, Joakim Nordstrom. We go 2 minutes rapid fire with him in the box. Joakim Nordstrom, this is your 2 minutes in the box. Where are you from?
I'm from a place called Parasol, and just outside of Stockholm, Sweden.
Awesome. What's it like to have other fellow Swedes on the team?
Well, it's nice, especially when I first came here, to have someone that I knew from before made a transition all really easier.
Who would you say your best friend on the team is now?
I live in the same building as MJ and Eddie Locke, so obviously spend a lot of time with them.
What do you think most Americans want to know about Sweden?
We have more food than the meatballs.
Okay.
Yeah, more options.
Interesting. Okay. What's it like winning a Stanley Cup?
It's probably the best feeling I've ever had.
Who was a better singer, you or Steve?
Chris is the better singer, I'm the better rapper.
Okay, so what inspired that decision that it was a good idea for you two to get on the mic, celebrating the Stanley Cup championship and singing together?
Well, when a veteran tells you to do something, you can't really say no.
True. What's your stance on gluten?
I try to stay away from it as much as possible.
Why?
It slows me down.
Is Eddie Locke also gluten-free?
Yeah.
Is he really allergic or just being weird like you?
No, it's just weird.
Okay. What's your favorite food?
Meatballs.
Ooh. Favorite dessert?
Creme brulee.
Best concert you've ever been to?
Is everything okay?
Yeah.
Zach Brown Band.
What do you like most about Carolina?
The weather.
Who's the best person to go to a concert with?
My girlfriend.
And how'd you meet your girlfriend?
You know you're missing valuable time to eat. Cheesy.
No, I'm gonna. Yeah.
Vacation out there with my family, and she was there with a friend.
Going up.
Saw her on the beach, and she knew my brother from the beach.
You're both from Sweden.
Yeah, we actually
What a small
grew
world.
up less than a mile away from each other.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
What is the best part about being?
Alright, so yeah, I gotta go out.
Joakim Nordstrom making a statement during his time with Carolina through 49 games, 7 goals, and in the last 11 games he's had 10 points.
Yeah, I'm gonna have some. 2 seconds.
Kiwis out on the ice, hoping to spark some energy for the Carolina Hurricanes. Down 1 to the clock.
In this town are changing. You don't know how bad it's gonna get.
The newspaper had already given him a nickname.
Hello, Mr. Freeze.
He's desperate and extremely dangerous.
They think guns can stop me? They have no idea.
We mix them, we roll them, we shake them, we bake them. You love them. McDonald's Southern Scratch Biscuits, freshly baked in our kitchens. Try the delicious new button crispy jazz. All day.
Savor your favorites on the McValue menu, like a sausage biscuit for $1.
Upgraded all your Ford technology. It's time to get into the new with Ford. New in Lisbon and Call back. New Professional Carpet Itself. New Eco-Boost Technology. New is Ford, America's best-selling brand. Now giving you a new Fusion or Pro Focus for $179 a month. Or get 0 for 60 plus $2,000 trade assist. Only at your Carolina Ford dealer.
You are in the road, that's smart. Like, hold it, put it in your high chair.
And Mom said she can manage just ignoring them.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I mean, unless it's real estate, I mean, you take all of that.
All I know is from it to the oxygen tractor.
But even if it's not, it's running through,
But he hasn't knocked out his stomach yet.
sometimes with the red sauce, it's too much red. But Yeah, I'm like, I always those things, but Gila was sitting there.
Oh.
Oh, I hear it.
Oh, cool. I'm alone again this week. least it's not hockey playing in the background this time. I'll try and grab that link for you, Canadian Retro. I can figure out how to copy it. There we go. It won't let me send it. Maybe I can send it as a tweet link. Copy link to tweet. Actually, no, it's all links, so it won't let me do it. I'll try it anyway. And nope. Oh, damn it. Spilled water on myself. Up to a great start here. Anyone watching in the pre-recorded of this after the fact, obviously just skip ahead until someone's actually here. Unfortunately, live viewers cannot do this. Hey.
Hey, how's it going? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. No
Well,
technical
that's awesome,
difficulties this week. Other than video lag.
Yeah, I'm noticing that a little bit. I don't know how laggy mine is, but
very. You are a still image right now. There we go.
Yeah.
Sort of.
I'm just using my my Google Chromebook here. It's kind of like an older version, so it's a little dodgy. I gotta sort of close everything down to do it.
Yeah. That sucks. So how's it going?
Pretty good. Getting in here. I just want to get set up for later. Hopefully I can get back in, but right now I got a hockey game tonight. It's at like 10:45 Eastern, so I have my son to sleep still. So. What about yourself?
I'm doing okay. Got kind of surprised by the early Hangout, so that's why the hair is down. Didn't have time to fully dry it.
Oh, I gotcha.
I don't know if that even really shows up on the black with this camera, but... And the host is on twice somehow.
I'm doing bath time routine.
Okay. Maybe better to do that before setting up the live stream? So you don't leave people sitting awkwardly while waiting for other people to join?
Well, what do you want to talk about, man? I got a couple minutes, I think, before bath time here, so... What do you got on the agenda? How about 30 years of Zelda? What do you think?
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I saw some tweets about Majora's Mask being the Cartridge Club game for one of the months.
Oh, yeah. I don't actually have that one in my collection. I don't really have that one in my collection, the Majora's Mask.
Yeah, I don't have that one either. I've been kind of thinking of picking up the 2 remakes on 3DS.
Yeah, like, I'm sort of like on the fence about it. I mean, the thing with that is, for me, I find like the handhelds I'm just not as into, man. I don't know what it is. I think it's just back from my NES days that I just never really got into the Game Boy back in the day when I was a kid. It just sort of stuck with me that way. I kind of liked the DS, but that was about it.
I was just about to ask Paul to mute his mic, but that works too.
Seems a little laggier tonight or something.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah, the thing that's been putting me off of getting the remakes is just the price, because they never go down.
Yeah, yeah.
Actually, I think Ocarina of Time just got announced for the new line of Nintendo Select titles, so that's going down to 30 with the border. At least those are simple borders on those, unlike Greatest Hits or something like that, where it looks like crap.
Yeah, for sure, man. I try, when it comes to my collecting, I try to get like the Black Label ones, but honestly, I can get these days, man.
Yeah. With the harder systems to find the good games for, like PlayStation 1 and such, at least for me, it doesn't really matter. It's get what you can get, especially when you find something like Final Fantasy Tactics for $1. You're not going to complain that it's Greatest Hits.
No, not at all. I mean, I already have the Black Label, so I mean, if I saw that, I'd just use that to recoup some costs. I don't really find a lot of PS1 games out there these days, though, surprisingly.
Yeah, I was really surprised when I found that, because I was just looking at the CDs in a random thrift store, and it's like, it's very hit and miss with the CDs section, but you gotta look. So it's this, I almost didn't, but I'm like, I'll look. And of course, I see Final Fantasy Tactics there.
Yeah, that's pretty sweet right there, man.
And I think it's the same week I found, actually not thinking about it, it's probably a different week, but I also found Suikoden 3 and 4 and Disgaea Hour of Darkness, whatever it is, at the same place. for I think it was $2 a piece.
Wow,
Yeah.
awesome, man.
What was my point? Oh yeah, the Nintendo Selects.
Basically,
but going with what you're saying.
Same idea. I was in Value Village, looking through the CDs, and just managed to find. I'm trying to remember. It was Marvel vs. Capcom 2, I think it was, on Dreamcast.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah, and I was like, well, that's pretty awesome. Like, it was just mixed in the CDs. Usually they keep that stuff separate in, like, a gaming section, and that always got hit up, but for some reason it was CDs, and that was a pretty blurry day right there, man, to find that. Because you never see Dreamcast stuff, and quality Dreamcast stuff's, like, pretty awesome to find in the wild.
Yeah, I can literally count the amount of Dreamcast games I own on one hand, because I own 5 of them. And I've owned 5 Dreamcast games since I got the system about 10 years ago.
Yeah, I see the systems once in a while, but like honestly, the games just never see them. And it's a really cool system, man. I wish I could, get into it a little bit more. But
yeah,
one of the really sought after titles. I mean, because you never see them, the only way to get them really is online, and then you're paying retail on it.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I'm sort of looking over at it right now. I mean, I don't have a whole ton, and a lot of the ones I have are actually like old rental copies. So they play, and so that's perfectly fine.
Yeah.
Fine and everything, but
they're missing the label.
They're missing like the artwork or the labels and
they've got the printed out single sheet labels.
Yeah, stuff like that.
I've got one like that, and unfortunately, it's probably the best one I have, and it's Power Stone.
Yeah, I found a copy that was like rental only copy of Power Stone, but then I do have like a legit one that's actually complete, which is kind of nice.
Oh, has my voice cracks. Yeah. Anyway, I have that. It's Power Stone, Jet Grind Radio, Star Wars Episode 1 Racer, Rippin' Riders, whatever the snowboarding one is, and Trick Style. And you can see why I had trouble remembering the last 2 out of the 5 I own.
Yeah, it's a hard one to collect for. I mean, I found in the wild when I go to gaming conventions, it's ones that I kind of look over if I can find a deal, or if people want to trade. I'll often jump on Dreamcast stuff for sure because you never see it, and if you do, it's like the sports titles, like Dell 2, whatever it is, and stuff like that. So kind of crazy. I mean, I do have quite a few, so I can't totally list off everything, but
I was just trying to make the point of how few I have.
Yeah.
But I do have a few good ones. I actually have all but one of the demo discs. I found all those.
Yeah. I mean, I found in the wild more, like, I don't know, just like way other system games. Man, just Dreamcast, I never see it.
Yeah.
Kind of like Sega CD or stuff like that. I mean, I just never see it.
I have literally never seen Sega CD at a thrift store.
I think I've seen maybe one, and it was like a sports title.
Yeah.
And it was beat up.
That's always how it goes.
Yeah.
Yeah, the worst part about it for me with the Dreamcast, why I have so few games for it, I used to own Rainbow Six for it, but I traded it in immediately because the controls sucked.
Yeah.
And I got it at the same place I got the system, and my 4 out of my 5 games, I paid way too much for Rippin' Riders at Zeller's, but that's because I was desperate for a Dreamcast game. And it was at a thrift store, it was a pawn shop, and I found this big box just full of Dreamcast games. $2 a piece, but I wasn't collecting then, so I'm like, I'll just pick a few. And then, of course, when I realized later, man, I should really just go buy all of those because I never see them. Gone.
Oh, yeah, for sure, man.
Yeah.
You never see them because people just burnt them. Like, that's what it's all about. That's why, I think that's one of the reasons why it stunk, man. It's just, people just burning the games like crazy, and it was really easy to do.
Hey, is that Duke?
What's up?
Hey.
Hey, buddy.
Who we got here?
I'm only on for a little bit here. I actually gotta go check on the my son for bedtime, but I might be on later. It's just my game's really late. So by the time I get home, I don't know if you guys will still be on, but I just wanted to get sort of set up in here.
Okay.
Bookmark this or something, but maybe I can copy the link down.
Yeah.
I say here, I'll just kind of jump in here and see who's here.
Oh, okay.
So who all is here? Is that
FitNet.
Oh, okay. Canadian
And-
Retro.
Yeah, buddy.
And Sonic, apparently, because the host's doing something else.
Is that Paul, I guess, the host?
Yeah.
Cartridge Canuck. Gotcha.
Yeah, I just gotta check on what's going on here because I don't hear any water running yet. So I'm gonna see what's going on, and hopefully I'll be able to say a few words before I go back to hockey, and I'll start out proper, or whatever you like to call it. But I'll be back. I'll just leave it running if you don't mind.
All right.
So where are you from, FitNet?
Time in. Always the time in. Anyway, I'm in Vancouver, or close to Vancouver.
Gotcha. Sega. Where'd Paul go?
I think he's doing bath time right now.
Oh. So what's the weather like there in Vancouver right now?
It's actually okay, considering. It's, I don't know what it is outside right now, but it's not raining for once, so that's good. It was actually a pretty nice day today. If I can use my iPad correctly. Weather app. Literally talking about the weather. Good topic.
I know.
It's 12 and partly cloudy right now, apparently.
12. I guess that's Celsius, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Much better than Ontario, I think.
Yeah.
My friend was
What
talking
is 12?
about it. Yeah.
What does that what does 12 translate to in Fahrenheit? I don't know. I'm not very good.
I shall check. Through the internet.
Yeah.
I lost my earring, and it might be at karate somewhere.
Okay. We'll have to find it next time we go. Just take the other one out for now, okay? All right. Night night.
You think Mommy's gonna be mad at me?
No, not if it fell out. It's not your fault.
What are you doing?
I'm talking to somebody online. Alright, say goodnight. Love ya. Alright, I'll send Mommy up, okay?
Okay.
Alright.
Where should we go?
I don't know.
Okay.
Okay, so 12 is... Tab here. 53.6 Fahrenheit.
Okay. Yeah, it's in the probably the 40s today here in Maryland.
Yeah, I had a friend that lives in Ontario that he said it got down to like minus 30 Celsius or something.
Wow.
Which sounds excessive, but
Are you doing
I
the
don't live
one
in
console?
Ontario.
Are you doing the one console challenge?
No, I am basically in it, but just kind of not actually in the challenge. I am focusing on Xbox One right now.
Yeah.
If I were to do a one console, it would be that, but even if I wanted to, I'd already be disqualified because I played like a couple iPad games and stuff like that. And I fixed my Super Nintendo, so.
Yeah, right off the bat, I didn't do it.
Yeah.
No interest.
Yeah. Yeah, I just don't want to limit myself with it. I get the challenge, though.
Yeah, I don't. I don't get it. But, to each their own. Because to me, a challenge is something that when you're done, you can say, hey, I did something, I accomplished something, I did something, like you beat a level in a game that's really hard, that's, or, trying, like, I understood, like, the Red Swayze challenge, trying to beat the turtle game with one character, or something like that, because you accomplish something, but not playing video games, I just don't get it.
Yeah. It's probably, the logic behind it is, like, if you have a huge backlog, especially on one specific system, and you're really sporadic about playing games on one system and finishing all your stuff. Like, if you've been meaning to get to one particular system for a long time, it's great for that, because then you are sticking yourself to just that one console.
Yeah.
Hence the name.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's not I don't have that problem. So.
Challenge, right?
Yep. And, whoa. The return of bath time. Thank you.
Hey, Paul.
Anyway, yeah, the other thing I think the one console challenge would be good for, probably just if you've been collecting for a long time and you're kind of okay with your collection, and you just want to challenge yourself with your own collection and just kind of focus it a bit more.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's basically just either backlog or focusing after having a lot of games and just not really knowing what to do with yourself with all your games.
Yeah, I can see how that would be. I've heard him discuss it, and I can see how it could be a benefit to some people. For me, it would not be a benefit at all because, I barely get to play as it is, so I'm not gonna limit myself.
Yeah, I think it's kind of a weird sort of challenge when you think about it, man. Because back in the day, you didn't really have multiple systems as a kid. At least I didn't.
Yeah.
I had like the NES. I can think of specifically the one generation where had the Sega Genesis. My buddy had a Super Nintendo kind of thing, and I would have killed to have a Super Nintendo, but I got the Genesis first kind of thing, and not that I didn't love the Genesis, and I still love the Genesis. But the stuff I saw him playing on Super Nintendo, I was pretty jealous, a lot of the time, man. And one console challenge seems like torturing myself as a kid, kind of thing.
Yeah.
You're stuck with what you got. That's what you're playing.
Maybe one generation challenge would have been easier.
Yeah, something like that. I probably would have gone all 16-bit or something like that.
Yeah, everyone would have.
Yeah.
It's a little too wide.
Yeah, I never had multiple consoles either. I mean, we went from one to the other. That was it. It was linear.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see it. It doesn't appeal to me specifically, but it's a cool challenge. If you're into it.
Are you doing it Canadian retro?
No, man, I can't. I have too many wide interests to do something like that.
I was just talking to Fitnet. I'm not in it either.
Yeah. Ugh.
Yeah. Not for me.
I was going to keep my hair down, but this light is really hot. So, God. It's really dry now anyway.
So Fitnet, you got the Xbox One, you say?
Yep.
Yeah. What are you playing on that?
Yikes. Mostly Destiny. I've beaten Tomb Raider on there and Ori and the Blind Forest. And I think one other thing? I don't remember though. But yeah, Numa, that Breath of Life game. Really short, but kind of interesting to play at once.
Cool. The only new console that we have is the Wii U here at the house. We don't have the PS4 or the Xbox One.
Yeah, I'm in the same boat, man. I don't have either of those other ones. I just got a Wii U.
I absolutely love my Wii U, though. I think it's fantastic.
Yeah, I think it's pretty hype. I mean, I don't have a ton of games for it. I think I got...
Yeah,
this is the extent of my collection. I don't really do digital anything, so literally this is the extent of it. Zombie U, Smash Bros, Nintendo Land, because it came with it. I haven't even opened that yet.
That's fun, actually.
Yeah. Super Mario U, Wind Waker, and 007 Legends. Just I got that on the cheap, and I haven't even opened that one yet, though. But
nice.
I mean, that's the extent of it.
Yeah, we don't have a ton. We have Mario Kart 8, Super Smash Brothers, Nintendo Land, Super Mario Brother 3D World, Hyrule Warriors. My son got Xenoblade Chronicles X. So we got about, I guess, about 7 or 8 games for it. But I think it's a fantastic system. I love it.
Yeah, I have no problems with it.
It reminds me of the olden days, like some of the classics are on there. So
yeah, and the family gets in the living room. We all play Mario Kart together. It's just great. I love it. It's old school.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want a Wii U, but I'm waiting on the information on the NX. Find out what that is.
What do you guys think that's going to be? I'm a little concerned that it's going to be a no disc, system. That's what kind of the rumor is, but
I don't know if they'll go that direction, but I've seen rumors about it being a handheld and console combo, and that makes perfect sense.
Yeah, that would be really cool.
It's probably going to be something where either it'll come with a tablet equivalent device, like the gamepad, but kind of more like a tablet rather than a controller. And you will probably be able to do a smart glass type thing, link your smartphone or tablet up to it as another controller.
Yeah.
Probably what they should have done with the Wii U in the first place, but...
Well, you can use your 3DS as a controller on the Wii U.
Oh, interesting.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I haven't totally checked out like all the functionality of it. I just pop a game in every once in a while.
It's a pretty interesting piece of equipment. I mean, some of the things a gamepad can do, I think, are really innovative.
Yeah.
I mean, you can use it as a TV remote. We can watch Netflix on it. My daughter can watch TV on it while we watch something else on the television. I mean, it's just really a cool device. I really like it a lot. It's not nearly as gimmicky as the Wii was. It's very functional and very practical.
Yeah, I actually only got a Wii last year, and I enjoyed what I played of it so far. I haven't put a lot of time into it. I haven't put a lot of time into it, admittedly, but I want to.
Yeah.
There's some really cool titles on it, man. Not all of them are like that's for sure. Like Oddworld and stuff like that, like really adult kind of titles.
Wait, Oddworld?
I think it's Oddworld, right? No, not Oddworld. What the heck is it called? This is back in here.
Let's take a check.
Yeah, because I don't think there is an Oddworld title on the Wii U.
Yeah, it's Mad World. I was thinking.
Yes. Or on the Wii.
Oddworld was a PlayStation game, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's it's an Xbox.
That's why I got confused. Yeah, it's on Xbox too.
Yeah.
Oddworld. Wait a second.
I was like, no, Mad World.
Yeah. Yeah.
This is the kind of stuff I've been checking out lately, though.
What is that?
Super Famicom stuff.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
I just got like 22 games in off of eBay recently in the last couple months.
I bought my first Super Famicom game last year at MagFest, and that was Super Metroid, Japanese version, because it was cheaper than the American version.
And it has the English version on there. You just go to the options.
Exactly.
Like Final Fantasy games.
Cool.
Well, like Retron 5, you can translation patch them, no problem. So.
Oh, nice.
How do you like the Retron 5?
I love it.
Really?
Oh yeah.
I was considering it when it first came out, but the biggest thing that turned me off was no AV jacks. Because I use CRTs for my retro stuff.
You can get it for your cord, man. They're cheap on eBay, a couple bucks. Takes the HDMI, turns it into DV out.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think I have one. I accidentally bought one thinking I could do it the other way around, but couldn't do it.
So what's it? Just like connector? It changes HDMI to AV out?
Yeah, and it's just a cord.
Huh.
Does it not have a component?
I don't think it's anything fancy, or I don't know what the quality is.
How does that work with the aspect ratio? Does it automatically adjust like to a 4:3?
Beats me. Never tried to use it.
Yeah, because I think the Retron 5 set up for a, the 16 or whatever it is. The
16 by 9.
I think you can probably go into the settings and change that. I mean, mine's sort of set from way back to fit the big screen kind of thing, but.
Have you come across anything that doesn't work on it?
Only things that I've found that don't work on it have been like multi-cart kind of things, like knockoff carts,
right?
Or bootlegs. Some bootlegs will load, like if they're seriously like a legit I don't know what to call it, legit bootleg, but it's like a straight up bootleg of a game.
Yeah,
those have worked. But as far as like multi-carts, they're sort of hit and miss.
You mean like a repo card or a homebrew in terms of a legit bootleg?
I don't know. I don't really have like one of those like repro kind of things. I'm just getting like I think just whatever I'm finding at thrift shop. Idea.
I'm just trying to get what you mean.
Yeah, like the ones I'm thinking of that do work are just like, let's say someone's taken, I don't know, Ninja Turtles or whatever, and then they've made a bootleg card of it.
Yeah, so that's what I mean, like a repro.
Their real ROM is on there somehow in some fashion. That will end up loading. but ones that sometimes when they have like the menus and stuff, they may not load necessarily.
Yeah.
I don't know if
sense.
the new ones that people are putting out, they might be compatible. They might take that into consideration when they make those to work with it.
Yeah.
How's the sound? There any sound distortion?
I have no problems with anything. I haven't noticed any difference, and I mean, a lot of the stuff that I'm putting into it, though, is stuff that I've never played before. So
I had a Retron Duo or whatever it's called, and it's the sound was off. And
The Retro Duo?
what is it? It's the it's not the Hyperkin one. It's the Retro Duo, I think it's called.
That's what I just said.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, and
That's fine.
it's black and red. It's a piece of junk. But the sound doesn't sound right, and then like I took it on vacation and took some Super Nintendo games with me, and I was playing Super Ghouls and Ghosts, and I got to like the second to last level, and it was like blank. It didn't work.
Huh.
So it wasn't working with all the games. So I don't know. I lost my faith in those systems, but I don't know. Retron 5 I know was supposed to be a really good one.
yeah, it seems to work really well, man. I haven't had any problems. I mean, I haven't played through like something from start to finish necessarily on it. I think of maybe a couple games on the NES, and they worked fine.
How's that controller?
I don't even use it. I just plug in the old controllers into it.
Does that controller even have a D-pad, or is it just the analog stick?
It's like a thumb pad kind of thing.
It doesn't really clicks around a lot, doesn't it? It's real clicky.
Yeah, it's like really clicky. I didn't really like it, and it's kind of cheap. So I mean, I don't even think I played a game with them. I just put it back into the box, so it's just sitting there, and its battery's probably dead now.
So you can plug Super Nintendo controllers in there, and NES, anything?
NES and Genesis.
Genesis, that's cool.
Yeah.
I might have to get one.
That thumbpad thing, that sounds like those old controllers, like those old third-party ones where you'd get it and it has a D-pad, but you just put like a analog stick on top of it, like you'd screw it in.
Yeah.
Those sucked.
The Master System had controllers like that, didn't it?
Maybe?
I think some of the Master System controllers, you could screw a thumbstick into it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, just speaking of old controllers, just slightly off topic, but also emulation, so it ties in with the Retron 10. Up on there. I've got this USB controller that's really good for retro stuff, the Logitech Precision.
Cool.
So if you ever see any of these around, grab it.
Really?
Yeah, like on the thrift store or something. If you see it,
yeah,
it's got the 4 buttons on the top, so you still have that functionality, but it's got a pretty decent D-pad and 4 buttons.
Cool. Good to know.
Yeah. This is kind of a random thing, but I had it sitting here.
For you here, if you want to see like a knockoff console, just give me a second. Here's a couple of like Famicom ones, right? So what do you got here? The Game & Champ.
I don't really see it.
Basically weighs nothing, man. Like honestly, I think my phone weighs more. It's ridiculous. Hey, buddy.
Hey, Kevin.
Hey.
Hey, Kevin.
You guys still knocking the one console challenge, or have you moved on from that?
I wasn't knocking it. I was defending it.
I was here. I was listening to you guys. Oh, it's stupid. It makes no sense.
I never said that.
I said it didn't work for me.
You guys are such babies. Not up for the challenge. You ever heard of someone taking a vow of silence? It's depriving yourself of something. That's a challenge, right?
Yeah.
It takes something away.
Hmm.
All right.
Yeah,
sorry to kill the vibe there.
Yeah.
Just trying to make a point. That's all. Carry on.
Yeah.
What were you showing us?
Oh, I was just showing you the other knockoff console here. This is the GameStar.
Wow, that looks awesome.
You know, it's it's for NES.
Is it? Oh, really?
Yeah, but it's a like Famicom, right?
Oh, okay.
So, there's that one, and this one. This I just got the other day.
The heck is that?
This is called the Sonic Star Super TV Games, and this is also a Famicom knockoff style of one.
Huh. Where'd you get those?
There's some reason, man. One of the thrift shops I go to, they always have these in. Crazy. Sometimes I pick them up, sometimes I don't. The only reason why I pick them up is they come with the like a multi-card or something like that.
Oh.
So this one's pretty cool. Like, this one, the reason why I bought it, right? Like, the reason I bought this card because it has like Contra on it. There's like a pretty cool like Adventure Island pack on it where you're playing as Luigi, stuff like that on it. It's kind of neat, right? Like, but as far as the system goes, this one's actually pretty neat. It has like a menu in it, so you can do like some like arcade kind of word processing and stuff on it. It has, like,
okay then.
It's really, really cheap though. But
yeah,
I have those things, like I found them. I only bought them when they come with the cartridges, just so I can get the carts because they're usually like $5, right? I just want the cartridges out of them, so I got a whole bunch of those multi-carts. I kind of like them, like checking them out and seeing what they put together, you know.
I've never seen any of those, anything like that at my thrift stores.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I see there's one shop I go in there and like every once in a while they'll have one.
I find Wii ones all the time that don't have Wii games in them. They're like just cheap 16-bit games or something, but they have like those crappy controllers or whatever. But they're always asking like they think it's a Wii. They're asking like $80 for it, you know, something stupid like that.
Yeah.
It's been had.
Yeah.
Do you have a Retron 5, Kevin?
No. No, I got all original equipment.
Yeah.
What do I need that for?
Pick a camera, Paul.
Well, the only reason I thought that it might be something worth getting is going on a vacation or something where you can just take one thing and grab a bunch of games, you know.
Yeah, if I would do that, I got all emulators on my Wii. Or if I even wanted to get something smaller, I'd do like a Raspberry Pi thing.
So you have a modded Wii as well as a modded Xbox?
Yeah, I mod everything, man. Anything that I can mod.
So how does that work? What is the difference between the modded Wii and the modded Xbox?
One is a Nintendo Wii, and the other one is an Xbox. That's pretty much it.
So it has the same library of games on both?
The difference is it's just what's supported. Like for some reason, there's like a real big community that really supports emulation on the original Xbox.
Yeah.
They've been around for a long time. There's just people that are right into it. And the one thing they do really well is all those arcade games. Because for each arcade machine, you need that bin number, I think it's called, or something. It's something ridiculous. Yeah. And if you try to emulate it on PC, you got to keep updated with that. But they just do it for you. They do it in that coin-op collection, and everything's done for you. So all those games are there. So, and like emulating on the Wii, you got all the consoles and everything, but the arcade games, like there's no coin-op for the Wii, as far as I know. Anyways, it's just easier in there for the Xbox.
So if you were to get a modded Xbox, you wouldn't really necessarily have to get a modded Wii. You would pretty much be covered because the Xbox has all the consoles on there as well, right?
Yeah. It just the thing with the Wii is the controller, like that classic controller Pro or whatever. It's a little better than the Xbox controller because you got that analog stick, or whatever. You can use the D-pad. You got that Nintendo D-pad for those games. So really, what I do is like in the summer we have a little it's a gazebo, but it's kind of covered in. So I keep the Wii out there because I stream Netflix and play retro games outside. Well, I guess I won't be doing that this year. And then the Xbox I just keep inside, kind of thing.
Yeah, I've ever since you guys were talking about that modded Xbox, I've been really kind of dreaming about that.
Yeah, it is a lot easier to do. It is a lot easier to mod a Wii too, because they call it soft modding.
Yeah.
All you need is an SD card and a little bit of computer know-how.
Yeah.
But with the Xbox, you have to find a way to get the information onto the hard drive.
Yeah.
And that's either like buying something online or rigging something up like I did. Like I had a broken Xbox, original Xbox controller, so I just cut the cable and I spliced together like a female USB.
Oh my gosh.
Thing to it. It was nothing. It's just if you know how to solder a little bit, or even like just tie some wires together because it was just like it tells you
Yeah.
right online, like okay, green goes to blue, blue goes to like, MacGyver it a little bit.
Yeah, yeah.
That's all I did,
That's
and
cool.
you just need it for a second, right? Because you just put the information on a USB stick, you put it in there, and then you put in I think it's the Splinter Cell game, and what it does is like there was some, it just fools the Xbox into reading some information off of the USB instead of the disc. And once you get that information on there, the Xbox is wide open. So then you
I use right here.
Did you buy that or you make it?
Yeah, I bought that, and I just got my USB stick on the one end, email on this end, and then I don't know if you can see that. I'm kind of holding it funky, but there you go, and then the Xbox controller port on that end.
Wow, that's so cool.
And then once you do that, you can just, there's the Ethernet port on the back of the Xbox. You can hook that up to your router, and you can just you can access it through your computer. So you can just download games off the internet and put it right on there.
You just have to get over.
Yeah.
Now, how many games can the hard drive hold though? It's pretty limited. I would imagine it's limited somewhat. Even though they're.
I upgraded to a 120 gig hard drive.
Yeah.
So the one that's on, it's 8 gigs. So it's enough to hold a ton of emulators.
Yeah.
I rigged mine so I could burn original Xbox games onto it.
I gotta go, guys, here for a second. At least I might be back on before I go to hockey, though.
Okay. Good talking to you.
Yeah, I've got an extra Xbox, so I'm kind of tempted to do that.
Yeah, I actually need another Xbox because my disk drive is going on me. That's the original reason why I did it. I was playing iNinja on there, and I got really far in that game. I was like, I probably 75% the way through the game, and then all of a sudden, my Xbox wouldn't read the disc anymore. And I was like, that's it. I can't do this. So it would still let me burn or rip the games to the hard drive, but for playing the games, it just, I don't know, it won't do it.
Yeah, that sucks.
But now it's getting even worse now, where and there's a couple of games like Otogi for some reason won't play off the hard drive. You have to have the disc in there, and it fails every single time. Yeah, I don't know why. It was a little later of a release, I think, and that's when they were catching up to the modding.
Yeah.
The Hulk is the same way. That was a really late release, and you need the disc in there. It'll play the game off the hard drive, but you need the disc in there. So they were trying to catch up to the modding community and all that.
Which Hulk, the movie game or Ultimate Destruction?
No, Ultimate Destruction. I don't think the movie game came out on the original Xbox.
What the hell did that come out on?
The 360, I think.
No, the original movie, not the new one.
Yeah, the Ang Lee.
The 2003 one, not the 2009 one.
Yeah, wasn't that what's his name?
Yeah, Ang Lee. I think you're right.
Yeah.
What did that?
Terrible one.
Oh, it was awful. I couldn't even watch that.
No, it was awful.
What's her face? That was in it too. Jennifer Connelly.
Yes.
Terrible in that movie.
Yeah. I didn't care for any of the Hulk movies, to be honest. I didn't like the one with Edward Norton either.
That's decent, but not terrible.
Yeah.
Wait, not great.
The best Hulk movie is the first Avengers movie.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
By far.
Puny God.
By far. So did you get the Fandango up tonight, Kevin?
Yeah. Went up about an hour ago.
Great. That'll be my drive-in tomorrow.
Sweet.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, that was it.
Okay. There is a Hulk game for that movie, the Ang Lee one. It was actually on more than I thought. It's on, according to Wikipedia at least, it's on Game Boy Advance, GameCube, PS2, Xbox, and Windows.
Wow.
And it's like the cover to the original movie.
It didn't come out on the 360?
No, it's a 2003 release.
Yeah, okay.
What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. At no point in your rambling...
At first I said it wasn't available, so I was a little nervous, but it's up now.
Well, you gotta give it some time there, Paul. Jeez.
We could. I wish it was. If it was on YouTube, well, I guess we could. No, I can't do it on here.
Oh, is that Fandango?
If it was through YouTube, we could all collectively watch it. If it was just an audio. I thought
Who
about
was the guest again? Who was the guest again, Kevin? I know I saw that. I can't remember.
Nintendo Hodge. He runs Berry Game Exchange. It's coming up on March 20th, so we wanted to have him on to promote that.
Nice.
So it's kind of like the Waterloo Game Swap, except it's in Barrie.
Very cool.
Is that a DeVito episode or a Schwarzenegger?
Just plain old DeVito episode.
Yeah.
Just sat and chatted.
A new catchphrase. That'll be fun.
Not really.
Didn't I see someone... Go ahead.
No, I was going to say it was a fun episode to record.
Okay. Didn't I see someone mention that there's going to be a Power Rangers episode?
There's not.
No.
You
thought that was a joke, but...
You saw it wrong.
Yeah. I was asking, because like, that does not seem right, but I would be interested if there was.
I would have nothing to say, though.
Yeah, I never watched Power Rangers.
And that would be different how. But,
what would I say about the Power Rangers? I don't remember. There's the pink one. There's a blue one. There's a black one. There was a red one, and a green one, right?
You know more than I do already.
Well, I used to have to run the show when I was at.
Yeah, I remember you saying that.
2 or 3 jobs ago, I used to have to run that show. So, yeah, they would fight a witch, and then I don't know. After a while, they got rid of the witch. I don't know. It was a dumb show.
I'll drop the Power Rangers thing. I just thought that was odd and potentially entertaining.
Look, you guys are a little younger. You probably don't get Dukes of Hazzard, right? Like that was before your time. So like
Not
you think,
me.
well, that's no, I know, but Duke, you and I are around the same age. But like young guys would be like, well, what? So, but that was when I was at that age, right? So
I'm not against Dukes of Hazzard though, but
no, but I mean, if I said, Fit Now, we're gonna have you on to do a Dukes of Hazzard episode.
Yeah.
What would you say? Like, how much? Like, where are you gonna even get episodes of Dukes of Hazzard? I don't even know if anyone airs them anymore.
I'd find a way.
Yeah. Well, I guess maybe you can torrent them. I don't know.
Yeah.
But I mean, you wouldn't have much to say, so.
Yeah. Well, if I watched some of it, I might.
Maybe. I don't know. But I wouldn't want. I don't want to watch any Power Rangers. All I would do, even if I did, all I would do is bash it because it's not.
It's very, very.
Well, I think it's important for the host to have a somewhat of an experience with what you guys are talking about. That's kind of a necessity almost.
Or an interest, even if Vox was way into it, like Turtles, right?
Yeah.
Like I was never really into Turtles, but he loves Turtles, so I figured he would carry the show, and he pretty much did.
Yeah.
So.
Well, the Rambo one was just great. I really enjoyed that one a lot. I loved Rambo. The first one, especially as a kid, was just to this day it holds up. I've watched it a couple times in my adult life, and it's just such a great movie.
Yeah.
I know, Kevin, you said you thought the newest one. I do hear quite often that it's extremely violent.
It is.
It is.
Like almost like nauseating kind of violence.
Depends on who you are, but potentially, yeah.
Because that might be enough to turn me off from it, but I am interested in maybe trying to check it out.
Yeah, I thought it was, like, in the majority of it, I thought it was, like, more just to portray kind of more realistic violence in the situation that was happening in the movie. But it did go over the top a lot of times because it's Rambo.
Yeah.
But,
like I said in the show, I thought it gave it a lot of tension, because the movie just didn't care, right? It was gonna. Like it was like you saw kids like getting shot.
I don't know if I could watch that.
I know.
Yeah.
I would understand if anyone said that, but to me that gave the movie so much. Right, and it gave it so much tension. Like, you're watching that Rambo 3, and you just know that nothing's gonna happen to that little kid, right? Because it's a cheesy. Right. Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah.
So it doesn't always work. Like I'm not a Tarantino fan. I know a lot of people will say the exact same
I like
thing.
Tarantino stuff, but it's fine.
That's fine, but it doesn't. He doesn't do anything for me. I just.
The thing with Tarantino is I certainly appreciate his talent. I think he is insanely talented, but I do not like his stuff that much. It's just the thing is he's a one-trick pony. Every movie it's the same. It's the same thing. You know,
It's
you're gonna
very
have,
similar.
yeah,
but
and it's like you can't do anything else except the super violent stuff.
Yeah, except for like it's a very similar mood very often, but there's a lot of differences.
I'd say it's more of a style and a mood than it is like
similar style, and
he does tell different stories. But I know what you're saying.
Yeah, but can he do a movie that doesn't include gratuitous violence? The answer is no, not thus far.
Or a very specific word usage.
Yeah. So that's where he falls short for me. He's not. He doesn't have a range. He's the same. It's a Tarantino film is going to have the same stuff in it, every single one.
I would potentially disagree, but I'd need to watch all of them again.
What about like J.J. Abrams?
He's a hack.
Yeah.
He's like a complete hack. I'm done with him. He's out of my life.
All right, calm down.
I'm divorcing the JJ. Out of my life. I'm done.
I don't know much about, honestly, J.J. Abrams. My only experience with him is the Star Trek movies and Star Wars. I never watched Lost.
Yeah.
I didn't like the monster movie, and I did not like Super 8, believe it or not.
There you go. Me neither.
All right.
I thought it was just kind of. Everybody talked about it, and.
All right. I'm muting Duke, and I'm muting Kevin. All right, just you and me.
Super 8 was. I did not like Super 8. I did not. And I didn't see the other one.
Which was his monster movie?
What's that?
Which was his monster movie that you mentioned?
The one, it's a shaky camera. Wasn't that him?
Cloverfield?
Cloverfield.
I actually liked Cloverfield, but I can get where people are coming from with that. It's not a great movie, but it's interesting for me.
I didn't see that one, but I'm no J.J. Abrams fanboy or anything. I just liked Star Trek, the first one, and I liked The Force Awakens. So that's the extent of it.
Yeah.
I haven't liked the thing he's done besides the first Star Trek, and even that is like it's.
Did you watch?
You know you liked Into Darkness.
No, I did not.
I know you did.
I did not like.
It's not the worst thing ever, but it's wasted potential.
No, it's the worst thing ever. It's a complete waste of a movie.
What?
It took the Wrath of Khan and it crapped all over it.
That was very unnecessary for them to do that, and it was kind of weird casting too.
The
only thing that really bothered me about that movie is the way that they switched up the ending and then did not they didn't go there with it. They cheaped out.
Magic, Triple Blood, my ass.
Yeah.
And even through that whole thing, you knew he was going to be saved. That Kirk and Spock are at each other's
not
throats.
To spoil it for anyone that actually gave a damn, but there's probably not very many people on this at all.
Kirk and Spock in Wrath of Khan had a relationship. They were best friends. 3 seasons of a TV show, an animated series, another movie. That was like a build-up for that relationship to that point. Kirk always won. He always cheated death, and here his best friend dies. That was the point of that. This stupid J.J. Abrams. It doesn't matter if they flipped it or not. They did not deserve that scene. They didn't have that build-up.
They did not. But I don't think they deserved that scene because they took that ending and then they took the kind of main point of it, which was Spock dying, and wasn't it like Kirk that was supposed to die in the thing, and then they magic triple-blooded him?
Right.
I would have been very interested in how they killed Kirk. Even if they brought him back in the next movie like the original one did, that would have been potentially interesting.
That'll never happen because Paramount is convinced that they cannot make money with a Star Trek film unless it has Captain Kirk.
Yeah,
they will never make another Star Trek film without Captain Kirk.
Yeah, but my point was that unless they had gone there with it, like the inverse of the dynamic from the original movie, it's not interesting. They didn't deserve to do that.
What was the point? Is Spock a guy that always cheated death? Was Spock like the one that Kirk wasn't even Kirk was supposed to be his friend, but they were always at each other's throats.
Yeah,
but be relieved. I don't have this annoying guy in my way all the time. I can be a captain.
It kind of revealed different emotions, ironically, in Spock. But there's like kind of different things that he had been suppressing or didn't realize until that happened. But my point is that they would never have gone there, but that would have been potentially interesting despite the difference in dynamics of the characters.
I don't know. I didn't find anything interesting about that movie.
I said potentially.
They had the Enterprise under the water. The Enterprise can hide in space. Why are they putting it underwater? It makes no sense. Zero.
I think, Kevin, you hit the nail on the head in your podcast when you were talking about this very topic, and you hit it on the head. I agree.
Yeah, thanks, dude. All right.
Yeah.
So you would Duke
now, the
we
first
agree.
one, though,
we agree on something.
I thought the first one, not being a huge Star Trek fan, I really enjoyed the first movie a lot. I thought
it was basically Star Wars.
Great pacing. Yeah, maybe that's why I enjoyed it. But the pacing was good. It was funny. It was action-packed.
I still think it's a good movie.
Yeah,
it's a good movie, but it's basically Star Wars.
If the problem with the Next Generation movies is that they try to turn those into action films, and Captain Picard is not an action guy.
Right.
You know?
Yeah.
And they tried to turn him into that. It didn't make any sense. You know, after the Borg thing and all that, he went back to being his diplomatic way. He was fine for 3 or 4 seasons of the show. And all of a sudden in this movie, he's having problems with the Borg again. You know? He can't deal with it. Well, what happened to the past 5 years when he was just fine? You know, but they just try to keep giving him these action roles. And Captain Kirk is an action star. That's the character. So bringing him back, rebooting it in a way where it kind of fit the universe, but so like this was the Kirk and Spock you didn't know, and it was a beautiful reboot to the franchise. It was great.
Yeah. And then they borked it.
Yeah, this was the opportunity. Like, you give them some leeway because they got to bring the characters back, they got to introduce them back and all that. So I gave them a lot of leeway. Yeah. This was the one where it's like, okay, we got to get back to Star Trek. We got to get back to exploring space. And all it was just the hodgepodge of like he's not a Star Trek fan, so he has a checklist of like stuff that he knows. He knows Khan, he knows the Klingons, he knows Romulans and all that. And that's all that movie was. Let's have Khan in, let's have Klingons in, even though it made no sense to have Klingons there.
I don't even remember Klingons in that movie, to be perfectly honest with you.
They just went to the Klingon planet just for the hell of it because they had to have Klingons.
Yeah.
It was so bad. So bad.
Yeah.
There was no Klingons in Wrath of Khan because it wouldn't have made any sense if there was. Not that every movie of the original series was great. They had some clunkers in there, but my
God.
Like
the first one. For me, anyway. I don't know if that's...
I still say check out the Robert Wise director's cut of that first film. You can only get it on DVD, and it's really... It's the most Star Trek of all the films. It's like a big, huge 2-hour Star Trek episode.
Yeah, really that's kind of what made it not work in the original cut, I guess, is that it's a big episode, but not really enough to fill that time.
Oh, hold on, my phone's ringing again.
Yeah. Interruptions.
Yeah, I actually was kind of... I liked the first season of Lost. And I think we watched all of 2 and part of 3. And then I started to get, just tired of the formula. And just with that formula in general in TV, you have Lost, you have Heroes, you have 24, Prison Break, and all that noise.
I haven't watched any of those shows you mentioned.
I kind of get annoyed with that formula, so...
Yeah.
But I did like Super 8. I like Cloverfield, but it kind of has some of the everybody. It seems like directors kind of just want to have their one thing that they want to do these days. Like he likes his solar flare in the shot. Lens flare, yeah, and
solar flare.
That would be amazing if he actually could capture a solar flare.
Yeah, if he could control that too.
Or do the solar flare like in Dragon Ball.
Yeah.
So I just I finally watched Man of Steel for the first time.
And
a couple of weeks ago. What are you guys' thoughts on that?
It's not the worst thing ever, but it was very not Superman.
That was the last one, right? That was the one where we went all dark.
Zack Snyder, yeah.
I
thought it was terrible, to be honest with you.
I watched it in fast forward. I just kept flipping through like, this is crap.
Yeah,
that would have been actually mildly entertaining seeing that and fast forward everyone running around so fast.
Well, I didn't act like it wasn't like VHS fast forward. It was more like PVR, like skip 30 seconds ahead fast forward.
Yeah, it was. I knew it was. The vibe out there was that it was not that great, but I've been wanting to see it just to kind of see it, and finally somebody let me borrow it for free, so I went ahead and threw it in, and yeah, it was not good.
You gotta experience it for yourself.
The only amount of money it's worth, nothing.
You know what? The two good things I did think that I could, say were good was I did like the music. I thought the music was very upbeat and it kind of got you. It was good. I really enjoyed the music, and I thought, the guy who played Superman was pretty good. That's all.
I think he would have been great if he was actually in a Superman movie.
Yeah, right.
Like if he was actually playing Superman, I think that would have been fantastic. But the dark tone, dark filter, everything dark. It's basically Batman, but Superman.
Yeah. And all the time they spent on Krypton with... What was that all about? They spent like 45 minutes flying around on animals. It was so pointless. They could have used that time to develop...
I will find him!
Really.
The biggest part of that scene is the fact that they fly off in the prison penis ships, just.
And Kevin Costner was just pointless and useless.
Yeah.
He is such a flat actor. I don't know why anybody would use him in a movie.
I think it's hilarious that he basically turned into a direction sign in the movie where they're going through the ship and he's just standing there pointing.
Yeah, I skipped all over the Krypton stuff. I went right past it, and that was Russell Crowe, right? He was all in that Krypton stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Got rid of that.
But I'm really worried for the Superman versus Batman. It's just going to be terrible.
Yeah.
It's just going to be terrible.
I hope it's not, but there are many signs saying
be.
It could be very terrible. Yet again, it's kind of one of those things where it's potentially interesting that they've said that it's not a direct response to Man of Steel, but it's a direct response to Man of Steel with him being questioned in the court and just kind of all that different stuff.
It's a bad sign when not a single trailer. The trailers get worse and worse and worse as they release them. I haven't seen a trailer yet that made me say, yeah, that looks like it might be okay. They just keep getting worse.
I thought the first one was okay. That's where the worries started, but it looked potentially okay. And then the second one was like, what in the heck is this movie? Why are you showing this? This is like the second trailer to Terminator Genesis, and it's even worse. And it's like, isn't that supposed to be the mid-movie twist? Aren't you supposed to save that for the actual movie?
Look, all I'm saying is, in the trailer, when Batman said, "Do you bleed? You will," I was like, okay, I'm done.
That's very
stupidest,
to be fair, that's very
cheesiest thing I've ever heard a superhero say in my life. And that includes comics.
But we already know the movie. We already know exactly what's going to happen. Superman and Batman are going to be fighting. At some point, they're going to be almost knocking each other out. They're almost at it. Then all of a sudden,
Doomsday
comes up. They got to go fight Doomsday. They grab Wonder Woman. They beat him. End of movie.
Yeah.
Big deal.
The third trailer was better. The third trailer was better, to be fair, but I still have many doubts about that movie.
But don't forget about that hilarious line, Kevin, when they meet Wonder Woman. I thought she was with you.
That was terrible. That was so terrible. It was so unnecessary.
Brilliant writing. Brilliant writing.
Oh, my gosh.
Has there ever been a bad trailer? You just watched, he's like, man, this trailer's terrible, and then you saw the movie afterwards, and you thought
that's what I'm saying.
I don't think that's ever happened.
No.
The other ways happen, where I've seen a bad trailer, a good trailer, and then you go see the movie, and the movie's terrible.
Yeah.
Yes.
I think in comedies, though, it does happen sometimes, where you watch a trailer and they just hit your head.
That's true.
Hit you over the head with the same jokes in the trailer, and then when you see the movie, it's like, wow, if they would have put that in the trailer, I might would have seen it. But for action movies and that.
Yeah. Actually, one that I was kind of doubtful of, a movie that I saw the trailer for, I was like, that looks kind of amusing, but it's probably going to be crap, just because of that kind of format of movie, was Spy. And then I saw it, and it's the only comedy I have liked in a long time.
Spy? With Melissa McCarthy?
Melissa McCarthy and Jason Statham. It was freaking hilarious. And I was like, I do not want to watch this movie. And then I started watching it. This is hilarious.
I kind of have a crush on Melissa McCarthy these days.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
She's fun. She's
Yeah.
Wow.
she's fun to watch. I
Yeah.
think she's funny.
Yeah.
Who puts a roof on a motorcycle? What are you, the freaking Pope?
Yeah, I wanted to see that.
Or a scooter, whatever it was. It's a good movie.
What movie?
Spy.
Oh, Spy. I tried watching that other one with Sandra Bullock.
The Heat?
Which movie?
Yeah. I tried watching that. I couldn't last 2 seconds.
You didn't like it? Oh.
I the 2 seconds I watched, I didn't like it. I just thought I sat down. Sarah had it on. She's watching it. And I sat down, and there's some guy standing beside a car. He's like, "Hey, you forgot your keys." And they turn around like, "Oh, we forgot our keys." And I said, "Boom." And 2 seconds later, the car blows up. I'm like, yeah, I don't need to see this.
Yeah, it's they kind of play off of the traditional tropes and stuff. I mean, it's a movie about 2 female cops, trying
It's a buddy cop movie.
It's they don't take themselves too seriously, but you kind of knew it was
fine.
going to
It
happen.
works.
The next movie on my radar. The next movie on my radar that I want to see is the one with Matt Damon, Mars. What's it called?
The Martian.
Mission.
Martian.
The Martian. That's it.
Yeah.
I heard a lot of good things about that, so I've been wanting to check
Yeah.
that out. I haven't seen Gravity yet either.
Mm.
Yeah,
neither have I.
I didn't
Gravity
like Gravity at all.
No.
I heard that it was kind of more of an effects piece. Like, it was great if you saw it in the theater, but not so much at home.
Yeah.
I really liked it at home. That's the only
fine.
place I saw it. So.
Did anybody see The Martian?
No, I got it on order from the library, but I haven't seen it yet.
I started
I want to see it.
the other one with McConaughey.
Interstellar.
I started that.
I can't. It's like 3 hours long. I
think it's at least 3 hours, probably like 4.5.
The host of Retro Fandango can't sit through 3 hours of a movie.
Unless it's mafioso. Unless it's mafioso, trying not to kill each other, like something Goodfellas or
I've got a recommendation.
Godfather.
I've got one for you guys. I got a recommendation. You guys, anybody see Ex Machina?
Yes. Yeah. Ex Machina is
it.
Freaking fantastic.
I loved it.
It's amazing.
Kevin, did I hear it? Yeah, from you?
Nah, I didn't like it.
Oh
I just watched it on Sunday.
Are you kidding me?
I didn't like it. I thought it was stupid.
Why not?
Why am I not
stupid?
surprised?
I don't think stupid's.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
I didn't buy into, I didn't trust the girl, the robot, right?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't trust her, and I didn't trust the guy.
Don't spoil it for anybody that hasn't seen it.
Well, who hasn't seen it?
Probably a lot of people. So let's just keep.
Okay, I didn't trust the robot. I didn't trust the robot, and I didn't trust the guy, right?
You're not supposed to trust the guy.
Listen, okay, fine, that's fine, but I don't trust him, right? So this guy that I'm watching,
mm-hmm.
I'm watching him. I don't trust these guys. So if I don't trust them, you got to make it so I believe at the very least, that the guy that's in the situation either doesn't trust them either, or I'm in a frame of mind where I believe that he's so gullible that he would fall for whatever it is, right? But he's really smart.
Mm-hmm.
He's a smart guy. So there's no reason why he should fall for the crap that's going on too. So it just takes me out of it. I watch this guy. I'm like, why is this guy acting so stupid? It makes absolutely no sense.
Yeah. I think at first he was kind of like optimistic about it, and then he notices like the oddities of the guy, and he starts to get wary like pretty quickly. I don't think he trusted him right off the bat. I think he wanted to trust him, and then just things kept getting weirder.
I got that, but why did he fall for the robot? He's not a dumb guy. He's not stupid. I'm not falling for this robot's, shit.
Well, so we can't discuss plot points here. Who
hasn't seen it? I think this is the end of this discussion. As Canadian Retro comes back, we end the Ex Machina talk.
All right.
What are you guys just talking about?
I will say that
the movie
for
Ex
me,
Machina, but Everyone likes it but Kevin, as usual, and we can't discuss plot points because it's a recent movie.
I'm not going to discuss plot points. I will just say that it's funny when I hear people critique movies like a lot like Kevin does, because I don't see movies the same way I think that a lot of people see them, especially someone like Kevin, because I'm just not. My brain doesn't. I think I don't pick up on a lot of plot holes and stuff like that. I am more attached to the mood and the tone and the acting and the music. I miss plot points all the time. I'm like, I don't really know what happened, but I really liked it. So I miss a lot of things. And somebody points, like Kevin will point out things in movies, and I'm like, yeah, I didn't really notice that. Yeah. So it's just a way. It's just the way I view the movie. You know?
I wouldn't say it's a plot hole. It's just I'm all about characters. You know, you give me good. You give me good characters. I don't care. Put them in a cheesy movie. Put them in a fun movie. Put them in a tough movie. Whatever. You got to give me characters. I didn't like that
movie
guy.
is all characters.
Let me tell you.
You got to give me characters that I like. I didn't like that guy. I didn't like the boss, and I didn't like the robot. And that was it. And then the other girl that was just walking around like a dummy. That's all there was in that movie.
I agree.
Right?
I agree with you, Kevin, that there wasn't any likable characters. But the fact, I think the tension. Yeah, I think the tension that was built by the guy that owned the house there was pretty intense and pretty immense, and that kept me latched on to. Yeah.
Whether you like the character or not, Oscar Isaac did a great job.
Yeah, but
absolutely.
I have to feel like some sort of want or desire for this guy to get out of that situation, right?
Yeah.
And I had zero desire. I didn't care if he got out of there or not because he was so stupid.
Then
he's supposed to be the smart guy, and he's just acting stupid. So he deserved it.
Well, a lot of very intelligent people have shortcomings in other areas.
I understand that. I get that. But I didn't buy into it. I didn't buy into because like I said, I'm sitting there and I'm not buying into her shtick. So they had to make it so at least I would buy into him falling for her shtick. And like he was already onto it, right? He was onto the guy, telling him, hey, you were looking at my Google profile search.
No.
You even took her.
No, stop it.
Took her face. I am spoiling it. I don't care. I got to talk about it. You even
mute the man.
If you don't like it, skip forward. All right. You even took her.
Mute the man. It's live.
and took her face from my porno searches, right? So he was onto it. He understood what was going on, yet he still falls for it. It doesn't make any sense.
What I was going to say before you spoiled the damn movie, or that part of it at least, is I think.
Look, you got to be able to talk about things, right? If I am tuning into something and they're talking about,
if this was an they are talking about
The Walking Dead.
Talk about the plot.
Listen, if they're talking about something and they're talking about The Walking Dead and I haven't seen the episode yet, I skip forward or I stop and I say, well, I can't listen to this now. So I already said I'm going to spoil it, so I spoiled it. You got to get over this whole spoil. Look, if something is good, it shouldn't matter if it's spoiled for you or not.
But it can ruin the movie for you.
It shouldn't matter. If something's that good, it shouldn't matter if it's spoiled for you or not. You should still be able to enjoy it.
Yeah, but it helps if some dickweed doesn't spoil the movie for you.
I just told people that I was going to spoil it, so they had a chance to fast forward.
It's live.
Well, so go do something else for 3 seconds.
Yeah, I'm just watching the Oilers.
There you go. See,
I'm just kind of finding it amusing at this point.
Paul hasn't even tuned in yet.
I'm a well trained fandangler.
Anyway,
you gotta get over the whole spoiling thing. It's enough already with the spoiling thing.
Yeah,
to be fair, the plot for the movie itself is not that deep. It's very much an atmosphere movie.
Yeah, I agree.
Well, I don't like those kind of movies.
I could kind of see that ending coming, but I like the characters, I like their interactions, and I like the mood of it. I wanted to see how it ended up and how they got there. And it was very well performed.
I liked it. I liked it.
The acting's fine, but I mean, you got to have more than acting.
Fair enough, but I think we should stop this now because we're getting nowhere with this topic.
Well, that's the whole point of the movie. Is either you like it or you don't. And, you're never going to convince somebody that didn't enjoy their experience that
they're
you
wrong.
think that that they're wrong, that they didn't
It's
enjoy
just a
it.
difference of opinion.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, you can. I like discussing what makes a good movie and what doesn't, because you get to understand people's perspective on things. But yeah, I think I think Mark kind of touched on it a little bit. You know, like the way I've kind of changed my perception of how I go into a movie, just because I can tend to overanalyze or take myself out of the story. But so I kind of try to go into it,
Well,
you know, with the.
on the same note, I think that's why I was able to like a movie like Prometheus, because after I've seen that multiple times, the plot holes and the story are very terrible.
Yeah,
but my
they
first
come
couple
through.
of viewings, because I think Ridley Scott is a great director and he's a very visual director. I really liked the visuals. I liked the tone of it and some of the some of the scenes. But overall, it is a very problematic movie. But I still enjoy it. I still like it because
it's still potentially enjoyable because there's good things about it. It's
but
a very strange movie, though.
Compared to Kevin, that's where I gravitate towards is emotion and tone and not so much the details of the story. Because my wife's very good at picking out plot holes and like Kevin, and she'll say, "Well, this was." I'm like, I didn't even notice that. So it's just the way my brain works, I guess.
I don't think I'm very good at picking out plot holes either. I need characters. That's all I need. I need like somebody.
Not characters in that movie. You just didn't like.
They weren't. Sorry. I need characters that I like.
No, Kevin, I agree with you 100%. That was one of the biggest problems with Prometheus is the characters were terrible.
Yeah.
They were very unlikable.
Oh, were you talking about Prometheus instead of Ex Machina now, Kevin?
What's that?
Were you talking about Prometheus or Ex Machina when you said the characters?
Pick one. Both stunk.
Well, it is funny because you compare, Alien, which I think they built the characters beautifully in, and you compare that to Prometheus, and there's no comparison. Prometheus failed miserably in that department, no doubt about it. And they're very cliche, like the guy that was like supposed to be mad and for no reason he was just like being coarse with everybody. It made no sense.
Yeah.
They didn't build on that, where Alien did it perfectly. So there's a good comparison there. And a good point that sometimes the bad characters can really bog down the movie.
Bad anything can bog down a movie.
But it makes you want like an Alien. You really want Sigourney Weaver to get out of that situation. You want them all to get out of that situation because you end up liking them, right? The two guys that working on the docks, they're working pulling chains and stuff like that. You want them to get out. You want the scientist guys to get out. You want everybody to get out. The robot, he could stay because he's kind of creepy, so it didn't matter if he died. You've gotten all this range of emotions. Now it's just like, let's just show a bunch of explosions with some, two-dimensional flat characters. They'll have like one or two or three good lines, and that's it. And you're done.
Well, that's the difference between what could have been a fantastic movie to what was just really an okay movie, and that was the biggest flaw. Well, I think the biggest flaw was the characters, and right next to that was the poor writing. Just the story was just kind of bland.
Maybe they justify 2D characters by showing everything in 3D.
Maybe they're overcompensating there. Yeah.
But
yeah.
Anyway, I think we can switch to maybe something positive now.
I'm really not that angry at that. What movie were we talking about?
Ex Machina.
I'm not really not that angry at it. I just get frustrated that I can't make a point without spoiling something. That's it. I'm trying to make a point, and I thought I was being pretty vague too. No,
I could agree a little bit on the likable characters thing. I remember when I watched Blair Witch Project, and I was just like, just die already.
Yeah.
I couldn't get the map in that movie. I was just like, all right, man, like you deserve to die. I was just waiting for them to die. Everyone's like, oh, it's this shocking blood. I'm like, I wanted them all to die.
I watched that for the first time pretty recently, and when you watch something that's 10, 12 years old or however old it is, you don't really have any more expectations of it. And I'm like, oh, that was kind of good. That was kind of scary, but it was a nice kind of sugar rush kind of movie. Like I doubt I'll watch it again because then I'll just be sitting through boring.
Well,
shaky
I
cams.
hate that trick. I'm going back to the character thing again and thinking about Prometheus and other movies. I hate that little tool they use where they kill a character that you're supposed to hate first, and you can see it coming a mile away. And that's what they did with Prometheus with like the guy, the grumpy guy. He's the one to turn into the zombie thing, and you just knew he was going to be the one to get it first. It's like, why do they do that? There's no tension built. You're supposed to have a wide range of characters, but they put this cheesy factor in there, or this cookie cutter. This is the guy that's going to get it first because you don't like him because he's mean.
Yeah.
And it's just, you can see it coming a mile away, and that's really
Yeah.
bad writing.
One thing I kind of want to say about characters and just kind of like flawed parts of a movie, you can enjoy a bad movie if it goes far enough off the rails. To keep it within the Alien franchise sort of adjacent. A movie that I can kind of enjoy even though it's terrible is Alien vs. Predator 2, Requiem, because it's just so terrible. It's entertainingly terrible.
Or Game Boy filter there or something?
That's a P cam.
It's a Sonic cam. I had that.
And also, hi Eric.
Hi. I don't know what happened there. It said I was presenting. Is that true?
That was the Canuck putting in a vortex.
Praising Eric.
So what's happening there on the West Coast, Eric?
I don't know. I got home from work.
Wow. Okay. Wow. Lots going on there.
No, I have no idea. I haven't been paying attention. General news. I have no idea. I got home from work. Melissa's making
traffic
dinner.
Okay?
Yeah, my commute's only 5 minutes, so the traffic was fine. And you know what? Where I work, everybody, I work until 6. I was a little late today, but if I try to leave work at like 5, yeah, then traffic's a real bear getting out of there. But apparently I work later than everybody, so I get out of there. There's no one left.
Is traffic overall bad in Portland?
Yeah, well, I kind of think it is, only because, I live in the western suburbs, and there's only one sort of east-west highway going from where I live to Portland, and since that's the only route, it always gets backed up. But if I stay local, it's usually not too bad, except for like when the plant, where I work, when it gets out. If I leave when everybody else leaves, then there's a couple of pathways that get a little jammed up, but I'm usually late enough that I don't even see it. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Toronto's bad. Toronto's awful.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
How do you listen to Fandango with only 5 minutes of drive time? My gosh, you have to break it up into 1,000 segments.
I'll be right back.
Yeah.
I love my long drives. I get to listen to my podcast.
I know. Right now, yeah, I have to listen to Fandango at home because I've been listening to STC Pod in 5-minute chunks, and I end up rewinding it like a minute just to remember the context of where I was on the ride in. So, yeah, it's tough. We have to listen to it at home too to listen in larger.
Yeah, I'm fortunate enough where I can get a Fandango in one day. Wow. That's how much driving I do.
Wow. Yeah, it takes me a little bit longer, but yeah, that's cool.
Well, do you guys listen to podcasts at any other times? Like just doing work and stuff like that?
I used to listen. Yeah, go ahead, Duke. Yeah.
I'm sorry. I do a lot of driving, as you guys know, in my trade. But yeah, I also sometimes, depending on the type of job I'm working on, I can listen to a podcast while I'm working as well. So sometimes.
Yeah.
Yep.
I used to try to do that, but I can't concentrate on. I can't listen. I try to listen to podcasts at work, but I've decided I got to listen to music or something with no speaking in it because I get too distracted.
It kind of depends on what I'm doing.
Yeah, sure.
When I was renovating my house, I was painting. I'd listen to a podcast while I was painting. I could still look at like spots on the wall, like where I listened to certain podcasts.
That's amazing. Yeah.
Like I remember what I was listening to, and there was this strip stuff that these people put like halfway through up the wall. I can't remember what that's called, but it's supposed to be like a bumper to protect the wall or whatever. It looked ugly, so
Chair rail?
That's it, chair rail.
Yeah,
Yeah,
chair
so
rail
they put
molding,
so they put that all,
wainscoting.
but they put it in the hallway.
Yeah.
There's no chairs there. I don't know. Anyways, I ripped.
Maybe that's not what it's called. I don't know.
Yeah.
So I
No,
can
that's
still
it, chair rail. Yeah.
I can still remember what I was listening to when I was ripping up all that chair rail. It's
Yeah.
kind of funny.
Yeah.
Right.
That's my story.
I get that too on the drive. You know, I'll if I listen or if Melissa listens to a podcast after I do, and I hear a certain part, I'm like, oh yeah, I was turning into the parking lot at this point. There's a strong association there. I have no idea why.
It happens to me too. That's funny.
So Eric, your the backup battery on your GPON unit went down.
Oh yeah, that's why. So I can tell you the
bad.
story if you'd like to, huh?
That's bad. It's supposed to keep you up in case the power goes down.
Well, I asked the technician about it, the guy who came out, and what he said was the boxes that we had. So there's two boxes, right? There's the one outside that pulls in the fiber optic, and then there's a box inside that is the power unit that provides power to the box outside, and it plugs into the wall.
Yeah.
What he said was those boxes inside, the one with the battery in it, have been failing all over town. That was his quote. They've been failing all over town. They're a certain age, and when they hit this age, they start failing. And he said power outages trigger it, and that's exactly what happened. We had a power outage. The power came back on. The battery lasted for a little bit longer, ultimately dying, and it took down our internet, which I found as a surprise because it's supposed to be there for keeping phone, which we don't have. But he said the boxes have been going bad all over town, and so he just replaced the box and gave us a new battery. He gave me the old one to keep as a spare. But that's what happened. The power outage knocked out the battery. The battery drained over that period of time. When the power came back on, the battery had drained or had died. The box was no good. I'm presuming it couldn't charge the thing, and that was the end of the story. The battery light came on, and then it died over the next day, and we never had internet until he replaced the whole thing.
See what I got at MagFest, Kevin?
Nice. Excellent. Good work.
If I'm not mistaken, doesn't this one have the unlockable version of the arcade in it?
It's the next one.
The third one.
Third one, yeah.
Oh.
Actually, no, that's the preview disc for the third one. So
I think
has a demo for 3 and the arcade game on it.
I think you can still unlock it on the regular version, but you have to unlock it.
Okay.
There's probably a code though. Those games had so many codes. We never talk about that on the.
This one here is let's see here. Star Wars Rebel Strike 3 limited edition preview disc has the Atari one on it. I don't know if you can see that there. The Atari version.
Oh yeah. That's what I thought. I thought this had that. Rogue Leader, Rogue Squadron 2. No, okay. Either way, awesome game.
Still awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah. You ever punch in all the codes into the original Rogue Squadron? Like you could fly around in a Mercedes Benz and.
No.
They had the what was the episode 1? You know that yellow ship with the chrome?
Yeah, whatever Naboo starfighter thing.
Naboo one. Yeah, you could fly that around, and that was like before the movie came out.
You're talking about the one that I have, Rogue Squadron 2 or 3?
On the first one, on the
the N64 one.
Oh,
all right, guys, I gotta get out of here for a bit. I got a hockey game that I'm playing.
All right.
So, but I might be in later. I don't know when I'm going to get back, basically, if you guys will still be on or what, but I'll check and see, and if I'm able to, I'll rejoin you.
Cool, man.
Yeah.
All right.
Good talking to you.
Nice talking to you. Take care.
Have a good game.
Thanks.
Good game. Spoken like a true Canadian. Eric doesn't want us to see him eating. He's hiding.
And his replacement's been buzzed in. Hey, Rugged.
What's up?
I'm going to buzz out too, guys. My wife just got home, so I'm going to hang out with her for a little bit. So nice talking to everybody.
Okay. You want to hang out with your wife.
You guys have a good night.
All right, see you.
All right, take care. Bye-bye.
Uh-oh. Here we go. Here we go.
Fitnet and Rocket Sauce show. Here we go. Okay, so who would win in a fight? Batman or Spider-Man? Go.
It's Batman because
Spider-Man.
Oh,
Batman because Batman always wins.
Yeah. All right, you guys go. I'll go bake a souffle or something like that. Something that takes an hour long.
I want to talk to you about why you like. Do you like Avengers 2, Kevin?
Yeah.
Age of Ultron?
Yeah.
Yeah, that awful movie.
Sure.
It wasn't awful.
That movie's awful. That's really bad. I despise that movie. That's
I
really bad.
liked it. I liked it.
And I wanted to like it, but
I don't know what I was supposed to hate about it. I liked the Hulk in it. I wanted to see I wanted to see Hulk in what's her name? Scarlet? No.
Witch?
Yeah.
No.
No. What's her name?
Black Widow.
Black Widow. That's the one. I wanted to see them go off.
Natasha Romanoff.
Right. Yeah. I wanted to see them go off in the sunset. I thought they made a cute couple.
Just to complete the trifecta of trivia.
It was so bad, that movie. I mean,
I'm actually agreeing with Kevin. What's happening? I didn't think it was a great movie, but it wasn't terrible.
Why? I don't know. I'm sorry. I don't picture. I hate James Spader too, but.
Well, that could hurt it a lot.
Why does he have to have Ultron have to have robot lips? I mean, he has to have lips in the movie.
That was a little odd, but I got over it.
I don't know. And Thor just goes away for no reason for about a half hour. He takes a bath.
Yeah.
Disappears.
It felt a little more awkward than the first one. The first one felt a lot more fun, I think.
Yeah,
the first movie,
I'll agree with
it's
you there.
not a bad movie, but it's also like not a great movie either. It's just
it was fun.
The second one was very meandering and kind of pointless in terms of story, but it had good moments and good characters in it. It was very fun for me to see the Vision on screen. They pulled that off pretty well. And Ultron was entertaining. It's different from the comic, but he's very entertaining in that movie.
The Vision? Yeah. Who's the Vision?
It's
the guy with the cape.
The robot, the other robot with the cape.
Oh, is that who that was? They never said who it was in the movie.
They alluded to his name.
I thought they said it at least once.
Well, they got to say it more than once for me. There's like 20 characters flying around in those movies. Give me put a name tag on these guys or something.
Yeah.
I don't follow
my name is Vision.
I don't follow comic books, so I don't know. I just read the Civil War to try to get ready for
Civil War.
Civil War.
Well, whatever. Like the next.
Yeah.
Hold on.
That's probably not going to help you very much, honestly. Reading it.
Yeah.
Captain America. That's the movie. That's
Captain America Civil War.
Right. So I'm trying to get ready for that. So I read all the Civil War stuff. I hated it.
Civil War. I kind of agree with you.
There's all full agree. It's stupid. There were some cool parts. I like the Wolverine bit. I like the guys. Hey, what's that?
I don't remember the Wolverine bit.
Okay, remember like the guy, that new team, right? They blew up that city, right?
Yeah, whatever the
They blew up. Sorry, it was like
reality show superhero kid.
Right, and they blew up this little school block or whatever. So all the
they went after a villain that was explosive and.
Right. Yes. So that was cool. That was cool. Like when he was like he was sniffing and looking around and trying to find him. That was good. The guys at the paper was good. That stuff was all good. The Spider-Man stuff was good.
There was a lot of good stuff in it, but it is overall probably a bad comic.
Well, just the ending. It was just so dumb. It was one of those like conspiracy things where there's like more than meets the eye. This guy's stabbing this guy in the back, and this guy's there was all stabbing in the backs, and I don't know. It just got stupid.
The thing it's going to be very different in the movie. They're going to take the general idea of it and put it to where it makes sense in the cinematic universe.
It's basically just going to be in the movie where it's a setup for Infinity Wars, basically where Thanos is going to take over.
Which is fine if they do it well.
I mean, whatever. I mean, I'm excited for it. It should be someone entertaining.
I'm very happy to see Black Panther on screen.
I'm more excited for Spider-Man, personally. They still haven't showed him yet, so...
That's fine by me. I'm looking forward to seeing what Spider-Man's going to be like in the cinematic universe.
I rather have personally like a Netflix Spider-Man, because I think when you try to do something with Spider-Man, you almost have to always build his stories. And
they're not going to do the origin though.
It's a little hard to do it in a 2-hour movie with a Spider-Man movie, but I mean, in order to make the villains you want to care about, maybe about the characters. I mean, I don't know if you ever seen Amazing Spider-Man 2. That movie, that's one of the worst.
Whoa.
That's really bad. And I don't think that Garfield, that James Garfield, whatever his name is it James Garfield?
Andrew Garfield.
Andrew Garfield.
Oh,
Thank you.
that was so wrong. I was very confused.
Sorry, I knew it was a
That's
Garfield.
fine.
I didn't think he's actually was a bad Spider-Man, but that movie is just an absolute wreck.
No, he was pretty good for what that movie was. He did a good job, but the movies weren't that great.
I don't know. Just like you have to break up with your girlfriend 3 times, and I don't know. I mean, you make. I know you guys were talking about Star Trek Into Darkness, but I know that same guy who wrote that movie wrote Amazing Spider-Man 2. And
That's not surprising.
And it's the magic blood formulas in that movie, too.
It's always magic blood. It's all magic blood with that guy.
I remember actually looking that up. I think there was one more movie he did where it was magic blood.
It was there was some Transformers cartoon that he wrote for. And that
Yes!
Prime. And it was all about
the Dark Energon.
It was all about magic blood.
Prime, but that's a thing.
That's what that guy does.
I remember watching, because I saw Winter Soldier at the budget like the day before, and then I went back with my buddy the next day to see Spider-Man, Amazing Spider-Man 2, and seeing Winter Soldier, I really enjoyed Winter Soldier.
That has got to be a big downturn.
And see, I didn't care for the first Captain America movie, but then again, I never liked Captain America as a comic either. So, I mean that's for me how it was. But then I really did like Winter Soldier, and then going and seeing Amazing Spider-Man 2, and you're like, what am I? I still remember watching the scene where Peter's talking with his buddy, and he's just like, his buddy's like, I'm dying, and the only thing that can cure me is Spider-Man blood. And it's like they've made no point to address why the blood is good, like the cure, you never saw it heal anything, or he came to an assumption that Spider-Man can do kind of cool things. That's the only thing that can cure me. It made no sense.
That's one of those movies, like basically every single Transformers movie where you watch, you're like, what am I doing with my life? Just watching this movie.
I haven't watched more than 2 Transformer movies. I mean, actually, I would just, if you want to say, honestly, I want to say like the 80, was the 89
one?
Yeah,
yes.
I saw that one. So if that case, you want to say 3, but no.
That's the only Transformers movie that counts. Is the 80s one.
I don't know. I wish I got into Transformers, but it's just a little before my time.
That's fair enough. I think I got into it through the 80s movie. I saw it either on TV or on a VHS tape, and then I saw reruns of G1 on TV.
I also think it's just because I never got any of the toys either, because the toys were pretty expensive because they were huge. So I think that's because I think Turtles toys were a lot cheaper, so I got buried with Turtle toys. So and I became a bigger fan because of that.
Yep, I just have Optimus sitting on my desk.
Nice. Can he transform?
Yep, I'm doing it off camera technically, but yep, there we go. He's missing his hands, and he's got a part of his head thing chipped out. But yeah. Oh, speak. There we go.
Nice. I think my brother had Optimus. I played with his toys. I didn't have any Transformers.
I have a bunch of later cartoon Transformers. You can stop presenting me now. I put the Transformer down.
Well, can you do something else?
Dance.
Dance, monkey.
No, thank you.
Hey, Paul, is that Leonardo behind you or something like that, or for that giant turtle?
Yeah, that's a 13-incher.
Or is that Donatello?
That's both actually. Hold on. Don't say anything about my size while I'm gone.
Fat bastard. What is he talking about?
I was just asking him because I think I have.
What does he mean talk about his size? What's that mean?
I guess comparing the turtle size or something. I don't know.
Oh, I thought he was like checking out his ass or something. I
don't know.
What's this? Q-Dog's doing an unboxing, and we're not allowed to see.
Yeah, I'm just checking this because it arrived today.
What is it?
New webcam?
No, no. I'll have to get that next week.
You didn't want to stop by the used game store?
Oh,
no, I didn't have time.
That's a lot bigger than the drop.
Can you guys see what that is?
Yeah.
Oh, Mega Man collection.
Yeah, the blues are not. Yeah, the yellow pea color.
Yeah.
Nice.
The yellow pea color.
They shipped it in a box this time, unlike the Yoshi thing.
Very nice.
Which got smashed, so I guess I'll keep this one. All right.
I've been thinking
Sorry
of
for the
picking that up
distraction.
on Xbox One.
Yeah. I only got this one because of the amiibo. Don't kill me.
So this is
Well,
just.
Sorry, go ahead, Paul.
Oh, no worries. I was just saying this is just the thrift store find that Rocket was looking at.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I got like the Michelangelo version of that, even though I'd rather have Raphael.
And then this is actually a Donatello, but that's the only reason I have this guy out is because I can't find my other ones. And
that's just the average 5-incher.
Yeah, I lost the Donatello in the move when I was a kid, so I thought it was fun to find this in Portland. So yeah. Anyway.
Cool.
Let me stop presenting. Boom.
They haven't shipped my Mega Man yet. I pre-ordered it, and it's still sitting at Amazon, according to their website, anyways.
Which version did you order? Xbox One?
Yeah.
Yeah.
One console challenge.
Yeah.
They released it physically for Xbox One?
Yeah, believe it or not. Woohoo! They graced us with a physical copy.
I'm like Shovel Knight.
Yeah. That still doesn't make any sense. I don't know why they did that.
Because I think the sales were the worst on the Xbox One.
No. Apparently they said the sales were great.
Well, I know they've been lousy.
Might have been a licensing with them.
It was
Xbox has been pretty lousy with the indie developers. I heard recently too.
Well, they stopped with that parity law that they had in the spring. They got rid of that last spring, so almost a year ago now, which was pretty stupid. So anybody can put a game on the Xbox.
It's still on the system, but not physically, which is annoying.
Yeah. I think it was something to do with because you know how they originally wanted the game, they wanted to sell it for $20, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they had to
put it up to 30.
Right, but I think with Microsoft they had to put it up even more. Because
so they decided not to do it at all.
Right. Probably because Microsoft wanted a cut or something. That's my theory, but.
So
but the sales for it were apparently very good. They haven't released any figures or anything. But.
What was that? You were talking about like the original Xbox, the end for is there an adapter you can buy with a USB port on it? Or?
Yeah, you can buy one. Like Canadian Retro had one that he bought. I just made one.
Okay, because actually when what is this guy doing here? Sorry, I'm in the chat here. What's it called? I was just gonna say though, because I wanted to use it eventually. One of those. I have a couple of them USB NES and Super Nintendo controller adapters. I want to know if I could plug it into the Xbox and see if it would work. But you would need it, or I do have a fight stick too that's got a USB port, like a joystick or something. I was wondering if that would work for that original Xbox.
Well, what you're doing is you're trying to fool it to take information. Like it thinks it's reading a memory card off of the controller, right? Off of a regular controller. So I don't know. That might work. Try it.
I mean, yeah, just buy the adapter first, but because I have it I have a PS2 one where you can use a PS2 controller in an adapter for the longest time. I remember like when if we were playing a multiple game on the original Xbox, I would have like 2 original Xbox controllers, and instead of buying 2 more controllers, I just bought 2 of those adapters, so my 2 PS2 controllers can go to someone else who wants to play.
Right.
It worked great for what it was. So. So.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry.
Do you have any modded modded consoles?
I have the Xbox. I have the modded Xbox because what's it called? My brother-in-law was the one who did that one for Rambox.
Oh, okay, right.
So, what's it called? I had him do it. I remember because I had to get tips from you, or at least to look into it, because it was a little confusing the first time doing it. At least didn't want to mess it up. But we didn't do the Splinter Cell way that you did it. We hooked it up to. He's got an old PC with like the hard drive having was it IBE cord or ID?
Yeah.
Yeah, where you just.
It's a thick ribbon cable.
Yeah. So we just connected it via that way to the hard drive on the Xbox, and that's how we broke into it.
Hot switch.
Yeah. and it works. I mean, so I don't know. That's what we did, and then I got that one from Yoshi Knuckles too, which I do want to do a video for, just like a thank you for him for doing that for me and everything too, for showing it off, because I mean I'm not playing it, but
For
like
which thing?
I have a top loader, an
Yeah.
ALX top loader. I got it for like my 27th birthday a few years ago, and what's it called? Like I just never used it because it was RF only. So
Right.
it's like, it's just, it looked awful, it's just, but it's got the better teeth. And I sent it to him to have it modded with the RGB board, and it looks awesome. I mean, the picture is just, it's amazing on the thing. So I know I kind of wanted I wanted to get, I saw like those SNES minis too modded, but what's it called? Like the place I was gonna go get it from, like they're all out now. So I'm just gonna go wait.
You were gonna make a Coleco Chameleon?
Nope.
Oh, come on, you can do it. All you need is a Jaguar and a mini Super Nintendo.
So that's what I saw the thumbnail. So that must be a topic on the show for tomorrow.
Yeah, for today. It's right now. It's happening now.
I got an 8-hour work shift I need to get there, so I'll save it for tomorrow.
Fair enough.
Incoherent response. Were you even close to anything?
No, you don't have to listen to it right now.
Hey, Musty.
Hey, what's up?
What's the unboxing?
I got some mail.
What you got? Let's see.
Trade. For those of you who watched the video I just put out, I sent away the Snake Rattle and Roll box.
Okay.
And manual, so I got a little bit back. So we shall see. I can't remember what it is, but they are Xbox games. Okay, we'll start with the. So I think he found these all at a Goodwill, but we've got NCAA football 2003.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I don't know if that's.
You're gonna flip that?
That's a hard find.
No, not a hard find at all. Gotta have them all if you're gonna collect them all, right?
Yeah.
Splinter Cell Pandora Tomorrow.
Okay. Good game.
And Roller Coaster Tycoon.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Saving the best for last there.
Yeah. Oop.
I was really into Roller Coaster Tycoon on Mac before.
Yeah.
Or PC. I can't remember. I had a PC for a very short time and it sucked.
Have you guys ever tried out that Spider-Man Shattered Dimensions ever?
Yes.
Yeah.
I picked it up yesterday. Just I've heard good things, and I just with my 5 minutes of testing it out, basically trying it out, it is very much like a Batman. Batman with Spider-Man, an Arkham game, basically.
Yeah.
Did you end up getting
Did you get it on
case clean?
Yeah. Well, what's it called? I got very frustrated when I cleaned the whole thing, and I noticed there's a crack on the very bottom of the case. So I was very, very upset about that. So I just exchanged it with one of the sports games that I got right now. So the cleaning didn't do me any good, basically. So now I have to buy another case just to replace that case, basically.
What did you get? You got very
which
upset.
Did you get it for?
No, what was the other one that you said?
I don't remember. Sorry.
You got very mumbly for a second.
When people
just lag.
Truncate. Yeah, something's lagging.
Yeah. Anyway, what console did you get that for?
PS3.
Yeah.
My preferred console.
I don't prefer that game on that system. I wish I had the Xbox 360 version. Primarily because of the triggers. Because swing is R2.
That is annoying.
That sucks.
Yeah, it didn't seem to be that much of a trouble.
It was trouble for me. I had to buy those trigger add-on things.
Oh, those things always bust.
Yeah.
They have it for me.
All those third-party accessories are usually always garbage.
They've been fine for me.
All they had to do with the PS3 is make a good controller, and it would have been fine.
Moving right along.
There's nothing wrong with PS3.
What is this no controversy thing you're trying to run here, FitNat? Every time it get a little controversial, you want to move on.
I prefer the PS3 controller.
It's that we went on the controversy for so long that getting into controller talk would be a little bit much.
Sorry,
No,
it's not
it's
as
fine.
exciting as the comic book talk.
Well, what's it called?
Hate flow through you.
It has a touch pad. I mean, that's pretty advanced.
What are you talking about?
The PS3 touchpad?
No, that's on
PS4. Yeah.
Or the PS4, yeah.
Yeah.
Is Kevin talking still, or is he eating? Or I was gonna say.
I was squeezing my tea bag
Okay.
off camera.
Oh, okay, good.
Yeah, me too. What's it called? So you like the Xbox One controller better than the 360 controller, though, Kevin?
Well, I like the. Hey, Yoshi.
Hey.
How's it going?
Just in time for controller talk, apparently.
3 hours reading from this book.
That looks exciting.
It's not.
Yeah, I believe you. I like the D-pad better on the Xbox One controller.
Mm-hmm.
And I like the big, clicky bumpers.
See, the one thing is I don't like the rumbles and the triggers, though. I don't care for that too much.
I like that too. That's good times.
Well, that's probably better for Forza and everything, all those driving.
Yeah.
But like,
yeah.
But even like I'm playing Far Cry 4, and it's like it does its thing when you're driving.
Honestly, I haven't really noticed that much, the rumbling in the triggers.
I think I noticed a little bit when I played Sunset Overdrive.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been playing Need for Speed Rivals, and I didn't notice it that much.
I really did like Sunset Overdrive a lot, though. I thought it was a great game.
Yeah, I need to get that one.
It was definitely good times, you know.
Mm.
Good times.
Yeah, it was good. I enjoyed it a
You're
lot.
going to get to Ratchet and Clank on Xbox.
Yeah, kind of, sort of. There's definitely a lot of Ratchet and Clank in there, but I wouldn't say it's a
developer.
Ratchet and Clank game. Yeah.
I said as close as you're going to get. I didn't say it was a Ratchet and Clank.
Okay, sorry. Not everything came through. Sorry to get controversial again.
That's fine.
All right. Well, anyone got anything else to open up, or what?
I don't know. I'm looking around here.
So how about Ghostbusters 3?
Yeah,
It's
let's
not
talk
happening.
about that.
There's no. It doesn't exist.
I'm really excited for Ghostbusters 3.
It's
Are you gonna-
video game. The
Are you
video
gonna
game.
are you gonna pirate it at least, Kevin?
Yeah, I'll watch it. I'm curious enough to watch it, but I just.
Did you see the teaser trailer?
That wasn't even anything.
The trailer for the trailer? Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, the trailer for the trailer. That one. Yeah.
Yeah,
If
that
they
was
wanted to
good.
get people on their side, they wouldn't have put out that trailer. Just that we don't need to see nothing happening.
Yeah, I don't know. It's one of those, like, what are you going to do?
Who are you gonna call? More like it.
Nah, not those broads.
I think they mentioned that in the trailer.
Yeah. I mean, like, if you give the movie any sort of hate, well, you know, you're sexist. So.
Do you hate women, Kevin?
Yeah, exactly. Obviously, I do. Yes. No.
I look at it as, you know, it's just a kind of like the Star Wars movie. Oh, we're gonna get really controversial here. But
What was that?
Somebody's vibrating.
Kind of like how I feel like the Star Wars Force Awakens. It's a reboot without being a reboot kind of thing. So that's what this is essentially. So.
It'll be the same story. It's the origin story again.
Yeah.
You know, and
origins. So.
But it's the same thing every time. Like, you know, they're gonna reboot Spider-Man again. You're gonna have to sit through another origin story, right?
Yeah.
Hey, they've said that there will not be an origin story in the next Spider-Man movie.
Right. Yeah. Right. How are they gonna do that? They're bringing in a whole new Spider-Man.
They said basically everyone right now should know Spider-Man's story, so they don't need to tell it.
I'll be impressed if they actually do. I'll be impressed.
And the kid who looks like he's like 19 years old, looks like he's like 15, who's playing Spider-Man, which I appreciate. I think that's, I mean,
Going younger with it.
Spider-Man in high school, make him look like he's in high school, you know.
Yeah.
I don't.
Smallville.
I don't care what age he is, as long as they make it good. You know, Spider-Man
Yeah.
was for me, like everyone goes, Spider-Man should be a teenager. I grew up with the cartoon, and Spider-Man was a man. He had a job. He worked at the.
Spider-Man was beefy in that show. It was very weird.
He had a job. He was working at the newspaper. He was hitting on Betty Brant all the time. That to me was Spider-Man. So I don't care what age he is. Just make it a good film.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm fine with it. I mean, like, I just don't hope that they don't tell the same. I mean, like, Green Goblin is like, you know, he's one of Marvel's like best villains, but like, you know, they're gonna have to, you know, almost if they're gonna tell a Goblin story, it's gotta be almost different. I don't know how you tell a Goblin story if they're gonna do Goblin, you know.
As far as the movies, if it's not Willem Dafoe, why do Goblin anymore?
I don't think the guy who played Norman Osborn in that Amazing Spider-Man one did a bad job either, personally. But
yeah, he was okay.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I mean, people really like those the original Spider-Man movies, but the more I look back on them, like I kind of don't like them as much now. I mean, Spider-Man 3 is terrible. Spider-Man 2 isn't that bad, but like, I don't know. There's stuff. I know it's as much as I like Sam Raimi, you could tell like all the Sam Raimi little tricks and everything with the camera angles and everything, and some of it just kind of bothers me.
One and two were great, man. Just the Bruce Campbell was in there. The characters were well done. Those were great movies.
When was Bruce Campbell in there?
He was the
ring announcer. He's the ring announcer for the wrestling.
Oh, okay.
It was all good. The car was in there. It was.
And Macho Man Randy Savage is in it. He's the one who's Bonesaw is ready.
Had good characters. It was good times. The third one, it was off the rails.
I
didn't think it was as bad as people said it was, but.
I saw that day one in the theater. I could bash that movie all I want.
Yeah, you know.
And I had to exchange my tickets 3 times to get in.
Wow. Yeah, and then, I don't know. That third one was it didn't make any sense. But I don't know. The 1 and 2 were good.
Yes.
And
Two's pretty good.
I tried watching the Andrew Garfield one, the first one. I haven't seen the second one. I tried watching the first one. I couldn't sit through it. It was just.
If you didn't like the first one, don't watch the second one. It's way worse.
I don't need any more origin stories. I know who Spider-Man is. Just give me a Spider-Man villain I haven't seen yet. Make him interesting. And let him go at it. Give me J. Jonah Jameson. Let him go at and that's it. That's all I need.
They're never going to nail like the comic book J. Jonah Jameson as well as they did in those movies. In the
he was awesome. J.K. Simmons was awesome in those movies.
Yeah, he was fantastic, and the actress that played Aunt May, she was perfect.
Yeah.
The
thought
thing
they were great.
People don't like about those movies, and the thing that's actually good about those movies is, and it's the same thing that made 3 worse because they tried to change it, is Sam Raimi grew up with the old like 60s era Spider-Man or 70s era, whatever the early comics were. And he was very clearly trying to do that. It was very 60s Spider-Man, and it worked really well for that, but it also took place in modern day at the time, which made it kind of odd.
Well, I heard too that that Sam Raimi wanted to get fired before that third movie too. Because they wouldn't let him do what he wanted to do. He wanted John Malkovich to be the Vulture. He wanted Vulture going around eating people and everything in the movie.
I don't know about that, but I know the reason 3 sucked is because the Venom was forced on it.
Yeah, I mean, and Sandman wasn't much better either.
Sandman was pretty good in terms of fitting in with the narrative of the 3 movies. If you take Venom out, the overarching plot of those 3 movies makes perfect sense. But when you throw Venom in there and a couple other elements that are in the third one, it just throws it right off the rails.
Yeah. I agree with you, but I just still hate how Sandman leaves at the end of 3, where he's just like, he does do the poochie, I have to go now, my family needs me.
Yeah.
He does do that, where he's just like, sorry Peter, I killed your uncle, goodbye, and he just walks away.
But they didn't have time. They didn't have time because they were busy wedging in all that Venom stuff in there.
Yeah.
You know.
Like,
so wait, now you got to explain to me. You got to explain to me that why didn't 60 Spider-Man work in modern times?
I don't know. It's just the feel of it. Like they had the very golly gee Spider-Man in just. It would have worked better with something like X-Men First Class, like where it was taking place in the time period.
I like that First Class movie. I don't know if anyone's seen that one, but
I like it.
there's no real story to it. There's like no real comic story to it, so like you can do your own thing with that movie. I mean,
It's fine.
yeah, I enjoyed
Either
it.
way, I thought I just I don't really have a lot to back up the Spider-Man in modern day thing because it's been so long since I've seen them. But I think I've seen that complaint around, and that's just one of those things that makes it a little off. They're still good movies though.
I don't know. I don't agree with that. To me, those Spider-Man movies are like the Batman animated series. You know, they don't really take place in any sort of certain time. It's like just the style. You know, I get it that it's around 2000 stuff like that, but I don't know. That's the Spider-Man I grew up with was that cartoon, that 60s cartoon, and in the comic books he was. Yeah, it was like 60s, 70s. It was.
You didn't watch like the one from like the early 90s?
Oh yeah, but I wasn't a kid in the 90s. I was in my 20s in the 90s.
Yeah, but that was like early. Were you 20 in 1990?
No, I was 15.
Yeah. It was a good cartoon.
No, but when I was a kid, those old cartoons, that's what I knew of Spider-Man. That was what was impressionable. And then in the 80s, you had Spider-Man and His Amazing Friends, and you know that to me was Spider-Man. So that's what those movies did, and I thought that was fine. I don't know. And like I said, Spider-Man was a man in all that stuff. He was always a man.
You're very. Didn't you say that in the Turtles? Why you don't like the Turtles? Because they're like teenage. You have to have stuff like man. No, isn't that your?
No,
your
no. I don't.
Or is that? Or am I thinking of Vintage? Did Vintage say that? Where
No. That's not what I said.
Let's say he likes He-Man. You know, because he's a man.
Okay, yes, I did say that. Yes, but that's what I mean. Like they were men that you looked up to, right? Clint Eastwood, you know, Arnold Schwarzenegger. They were men. They did these things, and then all of a sudden, Ninja Turtles came out. Everything was teenagers. Power Rangers. Everything was teenagers. It's like, who are these little wimpy teenagers? I could kick their ass.
See, and that's as a kid to me, like the adult idea was lame. Who wants to be an adult? I'd rather be a teenager. As a kid, like 7, 8 years old, basically. To me, like that was the cool thing, basically.
Yeah.
Like, I never liked Superman ever, basically. You know, so I'll bring up the fact that.
Yeah, but
that's what I like Superboy better because he was a teenager, basically. He had a leather jacket.
Okay, yeah, but it was also like the R-rated stuff and all that came with this, like Rambo and stuff like that. And then it was being reverted to everything PG, which these teenagers all represented. You know, like you think in the '90s, man, cartoons were getting so cool. You had X-Men, you had the Tick, you had. I don't know what else.
Batman animated series.
Batman the animated, and that was just on Saturday morning, and all of a sudden, a fucking Saved by the Bell comes around, and all every kid's on the beach. That's all you can get on Saturday morning. All the cartoons were gone.
See, to me, that wasn't even that was like on the NBC. All the other cartoons were on like the other channels basically. So we didn't have Saved by the Bell blocking out the cartoons on Saturday.
No, but they all eventually went away. Like all that stuff slowly took over. Like Fox was like the last one to hold on to cartoons for the longest time. And eventually they all disappeared because they weren't making money. It was all about putting on those cheesy sitcoms.
There wasn't. I can't remember more than Saved by the Bell though.
Where are the Saturday morning cartoons right now?
On Nickelodeon and with the Cartoon Network and Disney.
Brand new on network TV. Brand new cartoons. They're on fucking Sunday nights. That's it.
I don't even know. I don't even know when cartoons are on basic television anymore, personally.
But my point is, cartoons were getting really cool, and now they're gone.
Yeah. That's because everything's like there's like nothing animated anymore. You have to do it with the all like even like The Simpsons isn't hand drawn. You know what I'm talking about? It's all like
computer drawn.
Yeah, it's.
It would still be hand drawn just through a computer.
I mean, I know they're bringing DuckTales back, and they're hand drawing that too for DuckTales, but that's why it's taking 2 years to make DuckTales back, because they got the original voice actors for it. But it's just a different thing basically. Kids don't when they see if you show like probably a 5-year-old like cartoons from the '90s, they probably think, what is this archaic, cartoon one. They probably just want their Blue's Clues or whatever, Daniel Tiger, and
Sweet.
Anyone else can talk,
I gotta set up a feed. I'll be right back.
All right.
See you, Kevin.
I'll be right back.
Nope. Bye. Forever.
Bye.
What's up, gentlemen?
Gotta tag in, Curtis.
I came in late. Oh my goodness.
Well, it started early, so you're forgiven.
You got more boxes behind you. Are you starting to move?
Oh man, yeah. We started on Monday. Or yesterday. We've started moving stuff over. Ugh, such a pain. But
how far are you moving stuff?
How far?
Yeah.
7 miles.
Oh,
but in LA, that's pretty big.
Yeah, you still have to pack it up either way. So.
Yeah. So we're hiring movers for like the big stuff, right?
Yeah.
But we're trying to get all the boxes over, and it's like one of those things where you take over a load, and we're unpacking, and we're like really excited, and they're like, "Oh man, we made so much progress today." Then you come back, and it feels like you've made no progress at the old place. It's like, what did we even take over? What has left? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But today, I officially dumped off all my video games, so I'm very nervous because they're all there right now.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, boy.
So, actually, I guess there's a bunch right here. No, never mind. There's not all of them, but a lot of them.
So which ones are there over at your new place?
Would you like the address too? You can go check it out.
Yeah, I'll send my California contact over there.
But how's everyone else doing? Who we got?
Good, we got a full...
The usual suspects.
We got the P mic, or the P cam on. Sorry, P mic's a different person.
Yep.
He looks like he's still trying to figure out what's going on.
The internet, yeah.
The internet wires!
I got wires there. Yeah, I got wires all over the place. I'm trying to clean the desk up here. All right.
So anyway, what did I miss?
Well, Rocket and FitNet are kind of trying to hold themselves back because we heckled them too much about the what did Rose call it? Lamore Lepin, the FitNet and Rocket Sauce Power Hour or something.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Oh, on the Twitter thing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did she join last week? Was she on last week?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She was the rabbit.
I missed it. That's too bad.
Hey, can you guys read my thing? Does it look clear?
Yeah.
To you guys?
Yes. It works.
Good.
It's clear?
Yeah.
It's crystal clear. Mm-hmm.
It's a miracle.
Because it looks blocky on mine, but I know that's weird.
It looks blocky on
Well,
mine.
it just
really clear. Yeah.
It
Where
just
do you go to add a bar like that on here?
All right, so we'll walk you
I've been
through it
wondering
again.
that.
So
Every
if you
week.
go,
Every week. Wait, okay. How does that look? Can you read the bottom
Worse.
I can't read the bottom line.
Yeah, me neither.
It's blocky, Curtis. I don't know why.
one? This is why we're moving.
Can you read this? I see that part.
so can you see here?
Whoa.
Man.
I'll click on. There we go. Is that better? It's not
Mhm.
doing. Okay.
Bye, Kevin.
So if you click on
I hate you,
the
Curtis.
Hangout toolbox on the
Mhm.
left, you go to your little profile guy. Should show lower third. Sometimes you can flip it, and it'll mirror image it, but it does it the right way for you. Or for the broadcast, you just mirror it if you don't want to see your name backwards and all that. So you can do your main name and then kind of your sub kind of description. You can
I'll
even
shoot for this. I'll shoot for this when I hang up.
Yeah. Choose logo, color, all that stuff. You can save it. So yeah. Anyway.
Wish the phone offered that. They don't. It seems like the iPhone app doesn't have that as an option.
Nah.
Oh well.
But it is mobile friendly. I know with Skype. I know it's not really the best for quality sometimes for Google Hangouts, but there are some neat features you can do with it. You can actually log in with your phone for whatever reason if you needed to do this, but you could actually use your same profile on your phone, and you should be able to have 2 video feeds going on at the same time, which I don't know if you can do that with Skype or whatnot, but I thought it was kind of a neat feature if you wanted to get up and take your phone with you for whatever crazy reason. So,
yeah, all I did was just tell you to choose one camera.
Yeah. I was hacking in while I was doing bath routine with baby there. So, but yeah, we got a full house. So Rocket, did you figure that out, or you're gonna do that later?
I'll just do it later.
Yeah,
it's cool.
That's fine. All right.
Anyway,
I hate the internet.
So maybe it'll work out at your new place, Curtis.
Yeah, what's up?
Maybe the internet will be nicer to you at your new place.
No, I ate already.
What?
Ha
half doesn't get it, the other is
Oh. What? See, I can't even get a logo to come up.
You had it before.
I know. I'm choosing it, and nothing happens.
You're going backwards. Did you try the kind of crappy way of doing it and just turn it on and off again?
I don't. Who cares? Next week, it's hopefully it works better.
Mine never works.
Riker will return.
Exactly. What do you think I'm trying to do?
When do you sign and move into the new place?
Well, we technically we're moving in right now, but we aren't going to be. We're not like official until the 1st, but we're moving on the 29th.
Nice. It's nice that they let you move in early. Do they charge you for it?
Yeah, I mean, and they didn't even prorate us. Like
nice.
Most places, if you do that, they prorate you for like a week or whatever, and they were like, we're going to give you the keys, just move in, whatever.
Nice.
So that's good.
Are you getting rid of anything during the move? Like, is there anything that you don't want to take with you because it's just a pain in the butt, or you don't have any room for it?
There's a lot of things that I'm like, I don't know where the heck we're gonna put this. Like, Layla hates that frickin' magazine rack that I got.
Oh yeah.
That I put all the Nintendo Powers on. But honestly, it works so well for it. And I don't know where we're gonna put that. See, our new place is great, and like, we got a bigger bedroom and all this stuff, but we don't have a lot of like free wall space, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
You know? So like, we have a couple bookshelves and stuff, and I don't know where, like this thing back here, I don't know where the heck that's gonna go. That thing's huge. So, whatever. We might get rid of that. I don't know.
Yeah.
But the more that we've been moving in these boxes and unpacking, I'm like, oh, actually, we're fitting everything in. I was like, where are we gonna put all this stuff? Like, where are we gonna put all the video games? Because we have huge closets where we live right now. And the new place, the closets are big, but nowhere near as big as what we have here. So, but it's working out. So
yeah.
That's my boring moving stuff.
You're keeping your TV behind you?
Actually, that's going into storage because I just bought a big CRT TV from my buddy that has a DVD player and a VHS player in it.
Oh, okay.
So, and actually, we have that, and I have another CRT TV that we don't even use. That's also going into storage. So I have 2 backups in case one breaks down. And my buddy, he's upgrading to like a 4K television, and so he had this 50-inch plasma screen HD TV, and he's like, "Does anybody want it?"
Oh, nice.
And I was like, "Yeah." And he's like, "Well, come pick it up." So now we have another, we have a plasma. That's cool.
Very cool.
I feel the wall space pain because I've been looking at rearranging and getting new shelves in my game room, and I just keep looking at the ideal way to arrange it. It's like there will be no wall space left whatsoever.
Right. Well, that's kind of how it is with the game room, you know.
Yeah.
Look at Dean. Like, that guy, I don't know how he gets anything in there anymore.
I don't know how he's going to fit his new game pickups because I've been in that room and it's. I told him the only place to go next is stapling things to the ceiling because it's full in there. It's really full. He's used the spaces really well. Like he's got his amiibos like above his TV.
He could open them.
He could open them, yeah. So he's tried to convince his wife to let him swap their main bedroom with their game room. She said no. But
Shocker.
We'll see. Yeah. Oh, Mark's back.
Holy crap!
But I don't envy you because if you're moving to somewhere else and then you're thinking about buying someday, well, selling your Super Nintendo collection, which hopefully doesn't happen too soon, but when that happens, you're going to move into a house, presumably. So.
Well, ideally, I wouldn't have to sell it, but that's always there. Yeah. But a house in LA is so expensive.
Yeah.
So, I mean, you got to have like $200K to put down.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, when we see you on the Super Bowl commercial, we'll know that you'll move into a house.
You know, I had a commercial running during the Stanley Cup last year.
Yeah.
Nobody watches hockey.
Hey.
Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Yep. See you though.
I'm just doing the voice. I'm sitting here with my wife. She's kind enough to let me chat without the video while she sits here with me. So I jump back in. So
hi, Tara.
Curtis, they say hey, hon.
Hi guys.
Yo.
Hey, so can you see us, but we can't see you?
Yes, I prefer it that way.
I see how it is.
Hey, there's Yoshi. What's up, man?
Hi Yoshi.
I'm tired.
Tara says hey.
I heard.
Buddy.
Oh, he's wearing a MagFest shirt too.
Woohoo!
Yeah.
Yeah, there it is. Very nice.
Nice shirt.
Awesome.
Let's get back.
What's up in California there, Curtis?
Waiting for the back to load.
We were just talking about. I'm getting ready to move, so everything behind me is a complete mess.
Where are you moving? You're still staying in California?
Yeah, we're still staying in LA. We're just moving. I don't know if you're familiar, but there's basically like where Hollywood is, right behind Hollywood, the Hollywood Hill where the sign is.
Yeah.
And the other side of the hill is the valley. We're moving to the valley.
Oh, I've heard of the valley. Yes.
Yes. That's where we're going.
It's more uppity there, right?
No, see, it's like you really got to define yourself, like where you stand on are you a valley person or are you like a Hollywood person? And I've always been a Hollywood person. I never wanted to move to the valley, but right now, as far as bang for your buck, it's better to move to the valley. You can get way better accommodations than what we have now, you know.
Yeah.
So
I hear you.
It's a test run.
So Curtis, what part of the sign are you living under?
We live in the corner of the H.
Corner of the H. So nice, secluded. Very nice.
Yeah.
Well, there's a bush over there, so
yeah,
they have a little
best part
in the bathroom.
Yeah.
But how you doing, Mark?
I'm doing wonderful, thank you.
Saw your video today. I don't know if you saw. I left a comment.
Oh, and I responded to it. So thank you very much. Do appreciate that.
You're welcome.
Nothing like two YouTubers stroking each other. It's a beautiful thing.
By the way, Kevin, I was listening to the latest Retro Fandango on the way home. Actually, I was listening to STC Pod, and then I stopped for gas, and I checked if the Retro Fandango had been uploaded yet, and it had, so I quit listening to STC.
Oh,
that's on record.
Wow.
And moved over to the Fandango. Well,
Wow.
you know, it's like Fandango. I got 4 hours to get through with that. I got to get on it.
Well, unlike my wife, who listens to SDC Pod before Retro Fandango, so I guess you and I are kind of, in a weird way, closer. That's not weird. Yeah.
It's just
Curtis,
for you.
kudos again, Curtis, on the Girlfriend Versus episode. What a lot of work I'm sure you put into that. That turned out great.
Thank you.
And thank you again for
I'm
inviting
happy
us
with,
on.
with the response it's getting. I hope you are too.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
It was a lot of fun, and I don't want to even think about the next one.
I know.
I want in.
Oh my gosh.
Everybody wants in.
I know. I'm trying to figure out a way to get more people in it. But like I said, I'm not thinking. I don't want to think about it. So
Yeah.
talk to me in a few months, people.
I'm sure it burned you out. That was a lot of work.
I literally edited that thing every day for like a month.
I know. I can only imagine. I don't know how you did it.
It showed. It was really good end product there.
You know, here's some behind the scenes. So I send out this script for the opening. I don't know if you've all seen it, but it won't make sense if you haven't. So I send out the script for the opening, and Mark, to your credit, you did a great job giving me everything that was in the script. But some other people, like J-Rock, he gave me like barely one line that was his, and then just kind of made up a bunch of stuff. and then Jay Dubious,
oh my gosh,
gave me about half of his stuff, and then just stopped.
Well, I thought it was funny how he wasn't on the phone. Was that purposeful, or was that his own?
Okay, and that's the other thing. That's the other thing. I guess I assumed. By the way, Eric, you did fine too. You gave me everything. You two were the two that gave me everything that was required of you. So, so Jay, I just thought it was obvious. Everyone's on the phone. He sends me video like of him talking like straight to the camera. I think,
he even had two camera angles.
Oh yeah, and then on top of that, he had two cameras, which was the weirdest thing. And I had to like include that when he would go back and forth. Yeah. But I didn't. I thought he thought maybe that he was on like a Skype call, like that's how I was gonna edit it.
Right.
But then I was like, well, still, why did he give me two angles?
It made sense with how Jay is. That was pretty cool.
It was so weird and hilarious to me. I had to leave it in that he just wasn't on a phone.
It worked. It worked. He made it work.
And then J-Rock sends me a text. He's like, you don't ever like buzz me in when I call. Is that intentional? I was like, J-Rock, does it matter at that point? Like, it has gone so off the rails by that point. That's fine.
It was great. It was great.
We had a blast with it, so.
I still can't decide what was my favorite quote. What was everybody else's favorite? Because I know two of mine. But.
I think I do like Duke's line, though. This is not a family cave, or is this a man cave, not a family cave? I thought that was pretty
not
good.
an entire family cave.
That was ad-libbed.
That was very good. I enjoyed that one a lot.
Was the man thing improv too there, Mark?
What Lukey said?
Yeah.
Yeah. In fact, I told him to stop saying it. We did multiple takes, and I said, "Luke, stop saying I'm a man." That's.
That was
Curtis ended up using that one, and everybody said that's the funniest line. So
it was so perfect, and he did say it in several takes, but that one was so like assertive, like I'm a man.
Yeah.
That was him. That was all him.
Yeah, we love that part.
And then Eric, I think I said on the video, it's tough to tell who are the professional actors these days, and I think, and I meant that too. I think everybody acted really well, so much better than I would. I can't imagine. So you guys really pulled it off well.
Oh, thanks.
Eric had my best line or my favorite line in the actual like gameplay part when he says like, "Oh man, who put spikes and a tire on the roof?"
I don't know.
That one slayed me.
And it was because Eric's always pretty straightforward, and like I just remember Eric in my dreams when I dream about Eric in Portland is always just like, well, what do you want to do? Whatever you guys want, like just straight cold. So it's to see some of the comedy in there was just gold. Like, wait my turn.
Yeah, I did.
And Eric, I don't know if you noticed, but I spliced 2 takes together when you guys did that part because I liked the way that you opened it, like you sat down, and I liked the way that you asked if you could play, and all that was good. But I didn't like the way you reacted at the end as much as the one that I chose. The one that you do where you're like,
I don't know.
Huge. It was so funny. I had to use that one.
Yeah, I wondered because I noticed the zoom and the cut. I'm like, we tried it. Wow, I totally understand.
It was glorious.
Well,
that reaction is gold.
Can we get Can you reproduce that reaction, Eric? Can we get that?
Really, I hated that. I thought that was terrible. Yeah, I'll tell you.
All right, hold on.
It's not coming across. Nah, hey, what are you gonna do? Snap a shot or something?
No. We
don't
just
want the P cam, do you? I didn't like that scene. It was just. Oh, here are my girls.
Hey.
Wow, your hair is like pink in the yellow cam here.
Nice.
We're playing in the family room.
All right.
We're playing Star Wars.
Yeah, they're playing Star Wars. All right. Am I supposed to do something? You still want me to do the?
Well, you don't have to.
I can't see anybody right now. I can't see. Oh, there we go.
Stellar California internet connection.
My goodness, it must be the drought.
Yeah.
Yeah, wet your cables. Fitnet, Rocket, you guys got anything?
I'm running dry here.
Oh, that was,
good topics.
That was a good video. I enjoyed it. Not surprised that J-Rock went off script.
And what's with his accent? He's never used that before.
Oh, and he sent me so many videos. He sent me just a specific video that was like him and Laura, like just kind of talking to us, talking to Layla and I, like for like 5 minutes. And I'm thinking like, how am I supposed to use this video? Like, what is this video? I was like, why don't you just tell me this, J-Rock? Why you gotta? I downloaded this video. Dang it!
Curtis, let me ask you: was last year's easier to manage? Because I thought last year's was excellent. I mean, I watched that probably 7 times with Kevin and Dean and
don't sell yourself short. This was pretty good this year too. This was a really.
No, I'm not saying our video was. I'm just I wonder if.
Well, last year I was kind of figuring it all out. Still, you know, I didn't know how I was gonna kind of edit it, and so there was a lot to kind of experiment with. This time going in, I kind of had an idea of how it was gonna work. Plus, I've done it so many times now that I have a smoother editing style. Like for me personally, like time-wise, I can bang them out a lot quicker. That being said, I had a lot of technical issues this year.
Oh, really?
Yes.
More than last year.
Yeah, more than last year for sure.
Wow.
Those transitions, the DuckTales transitions.
They were awesome, man.
Awesome. Oh my gosh, that was such a headache because in editing, I don't know if you're familiar, but you'll stack stuff on top of each other, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
But sometimes when you stack too much, it starts slowing stuff down, and it screws up the memory, and just those transitions were taking up so much memory or whatever that I couldn't edit any further. And it got to the point where the second I would open up Final Cut, it would unexpectedly quit. And so I would have to open up Final Cut, quickly make like one move, and then it would quit. And I'd have to keep doing this over and over until I got to the point where I could finally like move stuff around and figure out a different way to do it. It was terrible. I thought I was going to be screwed and not be able to like edit it anymore.
Now, are you trying to do this all in the whole file? Like you got the whole thing set up?
I do. I mean, that was on the main edit because I had so much of it put together, and the transitions were one of the last things that I did. Typically, though, I'll split up like
Right,
all
'cause-
the raw footage, and then I'll put I'll make another sequence where it's just the edit.
Right. Yes. Okay.
And all these different things, but
Yeah.
those transitions, man, for whatever reason, just killed it. I think what happened was are you familiar with nesting the items?
No.
Where you take 10 things and you nest them together, and then it looks like just one file on the timeline. Does that make sense?
Yep.
And when
you're stacking the layers together, like you're smacking them together. Yeah, yeah.
Exactly.
Okay.
But
I didn't know you could do that.
Well, I thought it was a good way around it, but what happens is the more you do that, the harder you're making your computer work or
Right.
something. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm not a tech whiz, but it seems like that's what was happening, and that was what ended up screwing me up. And mind you, I'm editing all this on a laptop, and this laptop is getting close to dying because of Girlfriend Versus. Like the fan, I don't know if you can hear it, doesn't shut off anymore.
Yeah.
And so I'm going to be getting a desktop sometime down the line soon, but I can't really edit anything more like that on this.
Because what I do is I'll it might take you a half hour maybe to render a bunch of footage or something like that, but you'll save so much time in editing in the long run. Like when the last Mars Versus I did, I took all that, like where I'm sitting, and then putting the video game footage and then the TV monitor and all that, and it was a 20-minute file this time, right? The entire thing. And instead of just cutting up, now that I got all the pieces, I would render that entire thing. It would take like 20 minutes for it to render, and then I'm just doing cuts on one file instead of trying to do. Yeah, and
that's the same thing I do. When I match up the footage to the like me sitting on the couch or whatever.
Right.
I'll match it up and then I'll render that overnight so that I have the whole file, and then I can just go in and cut it up. It makes it so much easier.
But you can even do your transitions too. You can put just the transition into another sequence, render that, and then bring that over into your main one. It saves you so much headache, right?
And that's what I ended up having to do. I had to render it. Actually, what I did was I exported it and I made the transitions. I made it just a video.
Yeah.
And then I just put that video, I imported that in, and then cut from that, and it worked perfectly.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad you stuck with it because that got a lot of positive feedback, and that was a really nice touch. That was great.
Well, thank you. That was fun. I wanted to do something similar to the Mega Man thing, and it just seemed like it was perfect because there's 5 levels in DuckTales, and there's 5 couples. So.
Now, would you do a bunch of different games again? Because I thought that just everybody doing the same game worked better. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. I don't know. I talked about this, but I never ended up using the footage. What I had thought was I liked the variety aspect of Mega Man 2. Like, there was 8 levels you can choose, so you were going to get a lot of variety in what you were watching on the screen.
Okay, yeah.
I couldn't just have everyone, especially if they weren't going to do well, because you never know. I didn't want to just be watching the same level over and over and over again of a different game. And so I was trying to think of a game that would be fun and have a lot of variety, and I wasn't coming up with anything, and I thought, well, maybe if I do a theme, then I can do multiple games,
Yeah. At some point anyways, though, the game itself doesn't really matter. It's more the people playing the game.
Exactly.
Yeah, so anyways, my relief is here, so I need to go. I need to leave you. I know, I'm sorry. All right.
Bye, Kev.
Have fun, guys.
Thanks, Kevin.
Kevin. Take care.
Bye.
So, Curtis, does anybody else have this problem? I'm sorry to go back to the technical issue, but when we captured our video footage and we captured our sitting on the couch footage, over the period of the 30 or 40 minutes that we recorded that, they got out of sync.
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
Yeah, it's. So was that unique for my video that happened? No one else seemed to
That
have that problem.
happened last year too with
I think you said.
P2. I think it was P2.
Okay.
Same thing, and I don't know why that happens.
So it did when you ripped it from YouTube. It had that problem too. Did you?
Yep. Yeah.
And so you had to deal with it in small chunks and.
Yeah. So basically, that was a real pain too, because I had to.
Sorry.
I would sync it up at the beginning, and then render it, and then as I cut it up, it got more and more out of sync. But then whatever I ended up using, when I got down to like pretty much the final cut, and I was like, okay, these are the clips I'm going to be using, I synced all those up.
It out, Curtis, and I could not figure out why that was happening.
I don't get that either.
Nobody else. So you never. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do about it. Best I can come up with is some things are at 30 frames per second and some are at 29.97, and no matter how much I tried to correct for it, I couldn't. And ultimately, I gave you the rawest video I could, hoping that you'd be able to do something with it. Because well, it doesn't matter. I was just curious if anybody else had that problem. I don't know what to do with it.
I don't know. Two separate videos separate. I didn't watch them together, so I wouldn't know.
You didn't notice it with his Curtis, did you? With Retro Nonsense, his videos?
No. Yours was the only one that I had to do that with.
I don't know if it's Windows, if it's my editing program, if it's my capture device. I have no idea. Okay, just curious. Well, I'm sorry about that. I tried to fix it, but I couldn't do anything.
It all worked out in the end.
Yes,
and actually,
it worked out very well.
Speaking of capturing, Mark, your latest video with the Sega Master System, I have the same problem with mine. It looks all gray.
That's what Eric said too, didn't you, Eric, with your Genesis?
I've had problems capturing my Genesis. I haven't tried the Master System, but the color is screwed up. The music, I've had a problem where the music is running way too fast to the video. That's bizarre. I have no idea. I'm not using an Elgato though. I'm using a Hauppauge PVR Rocket because I don't have a computer near my TV, so I have to have one that records directly to the USB. So that's why I picked that. But
are you recording? Are you recording the games in RGB by chance from the Genesis or the Master System?
I'm RGB. Oh no, I'm doing it for just the
composite.
Composite.
That's what I used.
That could be why you're getting it for like that.
Yeah, but it only puts out composite, doesn't it?
No, it does. You have to if you buy the RGB to SCART cord or whatever that they make. You can buy them off eBay. You're gonna have to buy then the SCART to RGB converter, and then after that they'll be in through RGB on your TV.
Well, why does it work with my NES and my Super Nintendo and everything else?
It just might be. It just might. I don't know. Maybe it's not plugged in all the way.
No,
But,
it's not that. It's just for some reason, just the Master System. It
Say,
just records all gray.
ColecoVision did the same thing on mine.
From what I've heard, basically, when it comes to what the capture card is, it has a hard time capturing because those are like designed. I think the lowest they do is like 480i. So when it's below 480i, like anything on the cartridge-based system, it's usually like 240. It has a harder time. Well, it might work sometimes, but sometimes it might not work. That's at least from my understanding of what's going on with it, basically. So.
Well, my capture device, the Elgato that I bought, is specifically for composite. It only has the yellow, white, and red cable.
Does it do S-video by chance, or?
Actually, I think it does. Yeah, I think it might.
Yeah, yeah. I think. Hello, am I on?
Yeah.
No, yeah, you're on.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I think I don't want to. One of the things that I think might also be going on is some of these old consoles, the frame rates. There's an NTSC standard that's a broadcast standard for broadcasting color, black and white, that kind of stuff. But old CRT televisions, the timing of those signals, there was a little bit of a margin where they could do the timing, and it might be, I think it is possible, I don't know for sure, that these different consoles are actually they've got the timing off a little bit. I know some people use clock chips that are designed to go with the NTSC color clock. Some of them don't. And it's possible that the Genesis or the Sega Master System or some of these are just using slightly off or non-standard timings, and these capture cards are looking for a very specific timing, or like Rocket said, very specific interlacing, 480i, the resolution. So I'm still looking into it, but there could be a frame rate problem too, which is why I think some of these things are going bad. But and for what it's worth, you said it works with the NES. I wouldn't be surprised if these capture devices are designed and tested extensively with the NES, knowing how popular that system was. So it's possible they've made accommodations for NES, either specifically if it has non-standard timing, or because the NES is very accurate in its timing. I don't know which.
Possibly, but the way the
theory.
Elgato that I bought is advertised, on the packaging and all, is for like a VCR and a camcorder and a DVD player. It doesn't seem like it's really designed for game systems per se.
Oh. Well, maybe the NES, then it's possible the NES just has much more accurate time. I'm speculating, I'm just using what I know about nothing to try to guess what might be going on.
Yeah, Curtis, I think I have the same one.
Yeah.
It's very similar.
Curtis, you said you had a problem with, did you try the Master System?
I don't know if I tried the Master System, because my Master System has something funky with it anyway. I need to solder something, because when you turn it on, the colors are off, but as it warms up, everything falls into place. It's weird. But
I've never heard of that.
I took it to my local shop, and they said they could fix it. It's pretty easy fix, so I just got to go actually take it and let them fix it.
That sounds like a job for Yoshi.
Yeah.
But
was it your Genesis then?
The Genesis screwed up, and then I also tested the ColecoVision, and same thing. And this is why you haven't seen very much Genesis or ColecoVision on Girlfriend Versus.
Yeah.
And I had wanted to do Sonic the Hedgehog forever. I wanted to do it in the first season, but we couldn't. The only Genesis game, for whatever reason, that we got to work was Revolution X.
Weird.
What's that all about? So it was killing me, and then I bought that plug and play specifically with the hopes that we could capture Genesis footage. And it worked.
Oh, good.
And that's how we got Sonic 2.
Excellent.
What are people doing? I hear Sega Master System.
That's just Paul.
What's he doing?
What?
No. He just put it on in the background? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
How about you, Yoshi? You have any experience with that, what we're talking about? I know you have your hand in this kind of stuff.
Well, I don't have any capture cards, so I actually don't have much experience with that yet.
You had one before, didn't you?
What?
A capture card.
Oh, that thing was a piece of crap. It didn't work right with anything.
Yeah. Very short-lived streaming career with that thing.
Yeah, and then I got Windows 10, and now it doesn't work at all.
Sounds like a mercy killing.
It's been a while since I've done any streaming, but I can remember there being some sort of not decoder, but the way that it might have to do with the firmware of your capture card.
Well, there's no. I went through the settings. There's nothing to mess with on there at all, really. It's just very.
Yeah, it's really bare bones.
Yeah.
Like I had to, for mine, I had to change it from like whatever to like PAL, or change it from PAL to something other. I don't know. I just basically followed what I Googled, and it seemed to make it work. So it's kind of frustrating sometimes, but yeah.
I'm gonna upgrade for sure to something else though, because this has been nothing but a constant stress every time we use it.
I have I have yet to record anything with. Oh, actually, I do have some stuff recorded, but it's more of a newer console stuff. I've just never put anything together. But like I have that HD Elgato, the one P1 recommended that one, and I think maybe Dean also did too to me.
Yeah.
But it does because it covers everything from NES to PS4 basically. So.
But what are the inputs? It's only HDMI, right?
No, it does have HDMI, but then there's another. It comes with another adapter that you slide on that has composite. I bought the S-Video one too for N64, and there's also RGB. It gives you RGB also to record out of too.
Oh.
How much was that?
Let me pull up Amazon, see if I can find it real quick.
Because this is the Elgato that I got is actually the second one that I got. The first one I got was an El Cheapo. I think I paid, I don't know, $30 or $40 for it, and it didn't work at all. So then I upgraded to the Elgato. I think I paid $70 for that one, and it worked great for capturing, the DuckTales and all. But then I tried it, as you guys saw, for my Master System, and I had the problem that I had with the gray screen. So.
This is going right now, the HD. There's two different versions. There's one that captures at 60 frames per second, and the one I have captures at 30 frames per second for the HD stuff. But like I said, it covers from NES going forward. It's about like $130 right now.
Yeah.
But I bought mine, I think with my tax returns like last year or something. So I just had some spending money to play with. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm thinking I'm gonna probably get like a Retron to capture on for next season anyway. 'Cause I do like the HD upscaling. Who was it? The Cartridge, Sean P1. He did it for the first Girlfriends Versus, and I always thought that looked really nice.
Yes.
I think Dean did too.
Those are, from what I understand, a lot of people use those specifically for capturing.
Yeah.
Because it's obviously it's efficient because you got one unit there and it puts out HDMI and it works fairly well from what I understand. So I've been thinking about doing the same thing, maybe getting the Retron 5.
You can do Game Boy Color, all those things. I mean,
Game Boy
awesome.
Advanced.
Game Boy Advance.
Mm-hmm. My biggest thing about it is because they can play, it's got the Famicom and Super Famicom ports, and then if you download I don't have one, but I think it's just really neat. I kind of want to get one, but I'm holding off for the newer one that potentially will come out that has the N64 port on it. But the fact that you can use, you download the update patch on an SD card, you can use it for, it'll translate the games to English,
Oh, yeah.
What?
So
really?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It'll take translation patches. It's pretty.
Yeah.
That's pretty elegant. I don't know who.
Which got their Yoshi.
Yoshi is showing up here.
Oh, his Game Boy.
Your Game Boy player?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Retron 5. The only way you can play Game Boy's games on a TV, or Game Boy Advance and Game Boy Color games on a TV, it's not this thing.
Heck yeah, that's what I got. I love it.
This is hard to find with a disc.
Oh yeah.
Find one with a disc. Get it.
The Retron 5
I see them all the time.
make borders around
a lot of times you don't have the disc.
But check this out. One of the local stores I go to, he says that you can order the disc online still, like from Nintendo.
Whoa.
What?
Mine's all scratched up, but it still works. If you want to get a fresh one.
He says he gets a lot of the Game Boy players, but without the disc, and so he'll order the disc. He says
I'm paranoid about the tight pins. Apparently, everybody talks about on the Retron 5 how it's so tight. I'm afraid it's messing your games up.
The newer release ones,
game and shove it in and out a bunch.
Yeah.
That does work, by the way.
I've heard people leaving one
shove
in
it in
overnight.
and wiggle it and shove it out a bunch of times. You'll loosen those pins up.
Yeah.
I mean, my buddy, he has the Retron, and he had to return his because the teeth came flying out of the cartridge of the console. But Hyperkin was pretty good at getting back to him, and now the one that he has now it's pretty top notch where there's like no struggle to pull out. It's like just basically, it seems to work pretty well. The only thing he complains about is just that he said I think most Genesis games he has a hard time playing on it right now. So
most Genesis?
Yeah, most Genesis he was saying he's having a hard time. Like it might. I want to say Streets of Rage 2 might give him some trouble. Like he'll get to the 4th level and it'll restart. The game will just restart. So
I've never heard of that.
it's just because you have to do updates. They release updates a couple times a year, so you have to download the update to a card and then put it to the system, and then it'll play more games. So
Download to a card?
yeah, SD card.
Oh.
Huh.
Okay. You can't plug I guess you can't plug a Cat 5 whatever into the unit itself.
Nope, that'd be too easy.
Yeah.
Or they couldn't have. Oh wait, Wi-Fi would have cost too much to implement too.
Yeah.
Or anything
What are they
like
going
that.
for now? They still at $130 or so?
Even though you can get a Wi-Fi module for like
I think
$2
they raised them up to 150 now or something like that.
So
150.
probably not.
150. I thought they went down in price.
Oh yeah, they were like 130. I think they're even selling for 100. I think some places.
If you guys, I mean, I don't know what's going. That's from what I heard basically. Like I said, I kind of want to get one, but I'm holding off because I heard, like I said, I heard they're working on the next model having N64.
I thought the next one was gonna be for computers stuff.
Yeah, but I've also heard that they're working on that's like their PC one they're doing, and then they're doing like another cartridge one because the copywritten patent finally expired on the N64 this year, so they could finally start working on like another Retron model with the N64 port. And I would hope that they would have like Master System or something included too. But
Like, what about and like Hue cards?
Yeah.
Can you imagine if they did a Hue card port?
Well, there's that Japanese system, right? They
You mean I won't need one of these anymore?
Is that TurboGrafx?
Yes, it is.
Nice.
I do.
And I've been debating on modding this thing for months now.
Do it.
Don't you have to replace a capacitor on there or something? I thought Turbo was like a ticking time bomb.
Do it and make a video of you doing it.
Yes. Turbo Duos, yes.
And then do a video
I don't have
of
a
you
very
mailing
good
it to me.
camera. What? My TurboGrafx 16?
Yeah, make a video and then I'll make a video of me receiving it.
Unboxing.
Yeah.
I felt bad that I didn't put more in that frickin' box when you opened the thing I sent you.
Oh no, I was really happy with it. Don't feel bad because I still have yet to send you those videos. So I kind of thought you were staring at the camera extra long towards the end of your recent booty bonanza.
And you know what's funny is I filmed that about like a month ago.
Oh really? Oh my gosh. Yeah.
Hey Paul, did you get my response to your comment on my video?
Oh, I did. Yeah, you don't need to do that. I just more thought it was funny that like I got this like really common game.
I think it's like a $5 game. It's not an expensive game, but
yeah.
I'll send it your way if you have a hard time finding it up where you are.
No, it's just one of those things like collecting. You kind of go after ones that you're really after, and then more common ones that you should be picking up. Yeah. And especially if it's kind of more nostalgia reasons. Like it took me forever, just until Portland, to pick up Sesame Street 1, 2, 3, and that's one of the games that I remember as a kid really liking. And it was just a cheap game that I didn't really want to spend $10 on, $15 to get it here, and I just finally found it. So I just thought that was a funny little segue. So yeah, don't waste your time spending $20 to ship up a $5 game up here. But I appreciate it. Yeah, no worries.
Yeah. No problem.
Hey Mark.
Yeah.
Question for you. Have you tracked down a heavy sixer yet?
No, I do. I want one though, so bad.
I have been looking for you for like a year.
I see them, but I saw one at MagFest. I think it was like $100 and some. I was like, I'm not paying that for an Atari, you know?
I'm on a mission to find you a freaking heavy sixer.
That's so nice of you.
Why a heavy?
Because they're the original. They're the ones.
The only reason is that's because that's what I had. I don't have to.
That's what he had.
Sixer, but that's
what
I had.
Now you guys know there are sixers that are not heavy.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Those shouldn't be. I mean, the heavy sixers are like aren't they the very first ones that are?
Yeah, made in California.
Yeah. Made in California.
Yeah.
With American parts.
Sorry.
All right. Because I've got a 6 switch that's not a heavy.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're aware of that. Okay,
Is
I
it
wasn't
the one
sure.
that's black and not wood? Is that the one you're talking
No,
about?
it's there. So no, it's a 6 switch. It's not heavy, and it's got the wood grain.
Gotcha.
But you want the heavy,
No, not.
or do you just want the 6 switch with the wood grain?
Yeah, I'm not that particular. The heavy sixer is what I had because I did have the original model back when I was a kid, but I'm not that particular. You know, Roy, honestly, I want to play the games, so I don't. That's the last console I need to get is the 2600.
Don't you have a flashback?
I do, yes, but you can't. There's a lot of games on there that I mean, there's not every game on there.
What games you looking for?
Hero is my favorite Atari game.
I picked up Air Raid for you. Is that okay?
What's that?
Yeah, that's the same. That'll
I found it. It came with the box, so it was a little bit more spendy, but I hope you're okay with that.
What are you talking about?
Air Raid is like the rarest game ever.
Oh,
They didn't even know it existed.
No, I don't. It does sound familiar, and I don't know if I'd know it if I saw it, but
did you have
that
it?
was a rare Atari game. But Hero was my favorite Atari game.
I've been trying to find Hero,
Awesome.
and I don't think I've ever seen that.
Yeah.
That and I always loved Cosmic Arc.
Cosmic Arc?
Yeah, you familiar with that one?
Yeah,
It's
it was
actually-
your 20 questions game.
Yes, it was. It's actually a sequel to Atlantis, which is another one of my favorite 2600 games.
Wait, okay.
Oh wow.
Wait, hold on. Now I feel like I gotta write these down. So Hero.
Yeah,
Cosmic Arc.
Cosmic Arc is fantastic.
Is that Arc like Noah's Ark or
ARK?
Ark?
Yeah, ARK.
Okay.
Atlantis is a great game. River Raid, Barnstormer.
Those should be easy to find.
Oh
Wait,
yeah,
what was the other one?
River Raid.
No, Barnstormer.
Barnstormer.
Like
That's an Activision game.
Yep.
barn? Like let's raise a barn.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's about a plane flying through a barn. Yeah.
Yep.
I got it.
There you go. Musty's got it.
Oh man.
Good job.
Oh.
There it is. Yeah. Yeah.
Ooh.
I found a lot of what is it? 7 broken Ataris on eBay.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you're pretty
Yeah.
close to him. You could probably walk it over to Mark, right?
Yeah, but I don't think I want to like spend 70 plus bucks on Atari 2600s right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why they jumped up in price so much.
But it's like $10 each console, so I just don't feel like I already have too much stuff to do.
Mm-hmm.
Eric, did you spend? Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, I was interrupting. Yoshi had a thought.
I had like all this homework, and then I got consoles still that are like half finished over there.
What's that Musty Hobbit there you got there?
That's the manual.
Oh yeah, Barnstorming.
Yeah.
What's your 2600 collection like?
It's right here.
Oh.
I had this
Hold it
all.
Hold it up more. Hold it up more.
Oh,
And
sure
turn
what
it
reference
180.
straight.
There you go.
How's that?
A little higher.
A little higher.
There you go.
Yeah, one of my
Think Lion King. Lift higher.
had a bin, a big Tupperware bin, brought it in, 2 4-switch Vaders and all of these.
Wow. I'd like to get a Vader.
Yeah.
I just got a Vader. I found out.
I noticed that. You've got a Vader, Curtis.
What makes the Vader special?
It's
black.
It has the black front bezel instead of the wood grained.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Since we're talking 2600s, I probably should mention there's actually a 2600 RGB mod.
Oh, I love that game.
Not that you need
Empire?
Yeah, that's Empire.
Nice.
It's a
I
great
don't know
I
why
played
you-
so much of that when I was a kid.
Why
don't know
did I
why
get
you
rid of
need
all
that.
of those?
Using Vader as a
Warlords
segue to
is
show Star Wars.
Oh, you know what? Another great game, Curtis, is Yar's Revenge. It's probably one of the best.
Oh, yeah.
Ever
You know what? I thought about getting that. I saw that at my local store, and I was like, should I get this one?
Yar's
Yeah.
Revenge is awesome.
That's a Howard Scott Warshaw game.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I knew that, but I was
one of
like,
the best.
is it actually good?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
that's fun.
Yeah.
Okay. Kaboom is still my favorite. I said it in the video.
I love Kaboom.
Yeah.
Yeah. I need to get working paddles to just to play
Berserk.
Kaboom.
Oh, I love Berserk. Great game.
Why did I get rid of all
I'm
this?
having like a nostalgia
Idiot.
rush.
I know, right?
Well, I have these things, and I have this massive yard sale where I'm like, all right, Xboxes, PlayStation 2s, I'm giving them away for free. And I had this
I always loved Adventure too. Adventures. I know it's a staple game, but
and I
love
had like
Adventure.
a
Adventure?
2600 Slim, and I had a Vader Atari,
Cow,
and
yeah.
you know what? I was actually yard sailing, and I was out and about, and I'm like, I should go back and save those. Well, I come back, and my mother-in-law like sold the whole basket for like $5. She's like, you told me to get rid of stuff, and I'm like, shit.
There you go.
I keep this one separate.
Yeah.
Aww.
So it doesn't contaminate the others.
It's not that bad.
It's not that
No.
bad. It's really not that bad.
Apparently helps if you read the manual.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
I don't know if I have it. Let me see.
You know, Howard.
Also, you just got to take it into account how long that game was made, like the time it was made, produced in, and developed, and everything else. Very
Or how
short.
long it wasn't in development.
All right, guys, I gotta go. Gotta put the kids to bed.
Oh wow.
Nice to talk to you all again.
Yeah, Eric.
You too, Eric.
Take care.
See you.
I'll catch you on YouTube later if I can.
Yeah.
Good night.
Have a good night.
So does anyone know anything about these Atari Force comics?
Yeah, I've got a couple.
I've heard of them.
Issue 2
I've
came
got
with
a
this whole
couple.
thing.
I think I'm
Cover
not sure what number mine is, but I do have an Atari Force comic or two.
Yeah. No, I was just shocked when she brought this in. I didn't expect to walk away with it without parting with any cash. She's like, you like this stuff, you can have it. It was that first situation where talking about it actually worked for me.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Were you Atari? Did you have an Atari when you were a kid?
I did. That was my first console.
Yeah.
And it was a garage sale find from my parents, and then we sort of eventually upgraded. I found the video of the Christmas opening of my NES, and I want to do something with that at some point here. Even just a commentary on my reactions would be fun.
You know who does that? If you I discovered a YouTube channel recently. I'm not sure if it was a club member or not. Retro Gamer, I think it is. And he has a bunch of footage from when he was a kid, and I watched a couple of his videos. Man, they were great. He had a lot of footage.
Just put up the videos, dude.
I will. I need to clip some of this stuff out, but it's the same. It's the same Christmas that I got. I think all 4 Ninja Turtles action figures, and yeah, it was a pretty good year.
You got all 4 at the same time.
I think so. I can't tell because the film is a little on the grainier side. There seems to be this haze over it from the late 90s or late 80s. So wow. Yeah.
Dude, your parents were smart if they got you all 4.
I think that's what happened, or it may have been a combination from them and others. But yeah, I remember opening multiple. There's one point at the end of the night when my mother's sort of commenting, and I'm standing in the background in front of the television, just going on Mario. It's really bizarre. But yeah, I definitely need to just post.
What was your first console, Curtis? You're a little younger than me, I presume.
It was technically it was the NES, but I remember that broke, and then like the following Christmas we got Super Nintendo.
Gotcha. Okay.
So I remember playing Nintendo, but I don't have like the love for it that I do the Super Nintendo, because the Super Nintendo felt like my console, like my brother and I. That was like I remember getting that for Christmas and freaking out. And
to me, it's all about the age that you were, because I had the NES came out in 1985 and I was 10, So that was like, from 10, my pre-adolescence into my young teenage years was all NES.
Right.
So that was a prime time for me. And then
Yeah.
NES was my teenage years. And, then the N64 was almost like my adult years, So,
Right.
But yeah, it's really about that 10-year mark. When you're about 10 years old, that's when the nostalgia to me is the strongest. Right
Yeah.
around the pre-adolescent age.
And that was definitely Super Nintendo for me. Although I do remember going over to friends that had the Nintendo, and I loved playing Nintendo because I loved all the Mario games were great. And being able to play I always thought like Mario 3 was so mysterious to me because I remember having Mario 1 and Mario 2, but we never had Mario 3. So it was like always a treat. It was like a delicacy being able to play Mario 3. And of course, you can't save in Mario 3, so I would just try and get a little bit further than I got the time before.
Well, being a kid growing up at my age, going from the 2600 to the NES was like unbelievable. I remember it was like the first time I saw an NES, my jaw hit the floor. I was like, what is that? It was just amazing to go from the 2600 to NES. And it was just something very special for sure.
Yeah.
I was to say I agree with you though, because I had an NES first, was the first console I got, and I remember though because my uncle knew I loved my NES, so he gave me his Atari and his Texas Instrument. I can't remember whatever that was. He's like, here's some video games, and I remember going from the NES then trying to go back to Atari. I was just like, this is archaic, and I couldn't get into the Atari because of that. I loved my NES, and I just could never get into Atari. So it's just something, because it's I guess if you want to say it's a nostalgia that way, basically,
Yeah.
It's probably just not as bad as I remember it, but I just remember as a kid saying playing Jawbreaker or Snake or something like that, and I'm just like, what is, what is this? And it's not Mario, so.
Yep. Good stuff. Well, I think I'm gonna hit the road here, guys.
All right, buddy.
11:30. Where I'm
You
at.
look pretty tired.
You don't even have a face anymore.
I'm in a dark room. It was really nice chatting with you guys.
Yeah, thanks a lot for coming out.
Take care, buddy.
See you, buddy.
Take care. Bye-bye.
Yep.
Yoshi, is that a modded NES?
Yes, it is.
Oh,
Yes, it is.
Oh, you bastard.
Ooh, sexy. Look at that.
Add that to the video that you're sending me.
Did you replace the teeth on that one, or did you just fix the teeth on the original?
I just fixed the teeth on it.
Okay.
Yeah, they say not to replace them for some reason, and I forget.
Well,
what
the replacements are cheap Chinese crap.
Yeah, because Doc Ness says that you can boil them or something, right?
Yep, you can boil them, and you can also bend the pens back. Though I don't recommend bending the pens back, because then it can wear out the cartridges. The cartridge.
Essentially, you just get it to the right
copper on
boiling
the
point.
cartridges or whatever.
Keep it from touching any metal, like the pod or a handle or something. And I think they were saying just get 2 wooden soup spoons or ladles or whatever, and put them in, and then wedge the NES
Something like
teeth
that.
on there. Yeah. So.
You just gotta get creative.
Or did you just dunk your hand into the boiling hot water?
Hey man, it's okay. It only
You're-
hurt for about 5 minutes.
True Renaissance man.
No, I'm not that crazy.
Is there a S video on the back of that?
Yes, there is.
Nice.
Son of.
There's also an RGB 8-pin mini DIN and component, which makes the RGB 8-pin mini DIN completely useless, because that's what the component is for.
Now, how do you go about cutting the plastic? That's something I always wondered about. If anything, for the modding part, I would always if anything, I was terrified, because did you have to unscrew anything for the back of the top loader for mine, or did you have to cut out the piece that was there?
I didn't have to cut out. All I had to do was unscrew that and screw on a new one. But yeah, it's pretty much just like an insert piece that it just mounts to like the board at the back and sits in the back of the console for the top loader. Hold on. As far as like drilling holes, I'll be right back. Gotta go grab something.
Rocket, do you have your top loader that Yoshi modded for you?
I can go get it if you want to take a look at it, or if I think I might just save it for like, because I said I'm gonna try to do a video for it, so I kind of want to show it off that way. So,
okay.
well, I'll let you see it then. Sorry.
As far as drilling holes,
I
use these guys. Step drill bits.
So it punches through one at a time.
I haven't tried this one out yet, but it should be okay.
So it doesn't crack any of the plastic at all, or no?
No,
It did once,
because
apparently.
no, that's because I used a regular drill bit on that, and I quickly learned the lesson. Never use a regular drill bit to drill in plastic unless it's like a tiny little hole. Like if I'm putting an LED in, yeah, I'll just use a regular drill bit, not care too much. But anything else, no.
It'll really chew it up.
Yeah.
Like it'll grab it and just go. Row, 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 row.
Yep.
What's the name of that drill bit that you said you used for it?
It's like a step drill bit. These aren't cheap, by the way. These are not cheap at
How
all.
much are they?
I think this one was like $20.
Okay.
Chump
And
change.
this one's like 30 to 40.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Put you in the poorhouse, buddy.
No, I'm lucky, and my dad like sells this stuff.
So you just stole it.
No, I didn't steal it.
You borrowed it.
Yeah.
No.
You're gonna return it, in 20 years.
No, I just get it cheap. Which is nice, because I don't pay retail for certain things.
I find
drill
it.
bits is one of them.
Yeah.
Me neither.
Does anybody else
I don't
find
own
it?
any drill bits.
No, true. Hey, how did removing your dryer and washer and dryer go there, Curtis?
We haven't done it yet. I have no idea how it's going to go. I'm kind of.
I don't know if your friend was trolling you or whatnot, but what was he talking about with the gas? He's like, turn off the gas. I'm like, what is he talking about? Like,
why would your dryer have gas?
Unless
we do have our dryer is hooked up to gas.
What?
Yeah, they're either electric or gas usually.
Yeah.
I've never heard of that. That's
Well, you live in Canada.
That's why we had to get a gas one because that's what we had.
Natural gas is the clean electricity.
Dryer. Well, we have a gas stove. I've just never heard of a gas dryer.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
So ever since they gave us electricity in the 90s, we've never really looked back, I guess. So.
Excuse me.
Gas dryer images.
It looks the same.
Yeah, it's just hookups in the back. I think that's
Show
all.
me the weird. Huh. Yeah, and then it shows one that like caught on fire. Now you have. It just seems like two ways that you can light your house on fire: either lint catching on fire, or you can just forcefully. Huh.
I live for danger.
Yeah. That's a thing. All right. Cool. Your clothes smell any different than like an electric dryer?
Well, I only dry my clothes in a gas dryer, so I don't know. They smell fine to me.
Ever since you grew up, they only had gas dryers.
I didn't even know gas dryer. I didn't know anything about dryers until I bought one. So I don't know what.
What's your history with dryers?
This is why I go on the internet to ask people to help me how to unhook it.
I thought he was making fun of you or something, and I'm like, that doesn't make any sense. I was this close to saying something too, but I'm glad I didn't.
Sounds like someone needs to make a podcast about dryers.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
The dryer cast.
Dryer Fandango.
Oh man.
Curtis,
Well,
I thought
don't
you'd be
give me
proud.
any ideas now.
Is that? Let me. Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's the same one you guys used, I think.
Yes, it is. I love that one. It's great. And guess what? That captures perfectly.
Boom. Yeah, I got a nice splitter for the audio cable, so I can actually get stereo out of the stuff that only.
You know.
Those things are great.
Right.
Well,
I just
split mono, right?
It's split mono, but at least then
Two
you don't have it
speakers.
only coming out of one side.
Yeah.
Right.
No, I do that too. I know what you mean. Somebody corrected me on that before. They're like, actually, it's only
It's still mono.
mono. I'm like, shut up.
It's just two mono.
It's dual mono.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I have that too. It's an awesome plug and play.
Nice.
Yeah,
I'm
that's a
looking
good
for
one.
I'm looking for something to hold up. I don't have one of those.
Now I'm
Although-
curious because it's Sega Genesis, but
You want to know the best plug and play?
The
Oh,
Genesis.
hold on. Oh, is that modded as well?
Yes, it is.
Well, ladies, let me show you the best plug and play.
Nice.
Dude, that thing is a piece of crap.
Not
I
sure you're
have
going
one.
it at all.
Check
I
this out,
have
Yoshi.
one.
Check that out. Not modded at all. Came that way. Uh-huh. You see that?
Mine
Are you,
has
are you still
actual
playing that for
stereo.
the one console challenge, Curtis?
Yeah, 10
You
months
better
to go.
believe it.
Dude.
The only thing I have at the place still. See, all the Genesis games are up there.
Nice.
I believe Yoshi's has this video though that has some
Yes,
inside
it does
information
have
on
this
that
video.
particular one.
Well, this one is nice and clean and like ready to be sent off.
Is that a Model 1?
Yes, it is.
Well, it's
I need
not
to
the
get in-
first model one though, right?
No, it's not. This is a VA7 motherboard.
People keep holding up heavier things.
Yes.
What the heck is that?
What, this? That's my Steel Battalion controller?
Oh, nice.
Quick, someone go grab a couch.
What I was wondering
Alright,
was,
can I fit it in? There we go.
Holy
would
crap.
this capture gray on that Elgato?
Yes, it would.
No, I don't know if it would or not because that's not hooked up to the same jacks as the regular AV port. It's being tapped off the chip.
Well, guess what? It don't matter, because I got this puppy. That's all I need. Right
Dude,
there.
that thing has washed out video and horrible sound.
I didn't hear anybody complaining.
Oh, yeah. Casio here.
Well,
You gonna lay some beats there for us, Paul?
It's not a miracle piano.
I like the
But it
hashtag
is.
here, Paul.
I
No
just brought my miracle piano over to the apartment today. Used to sit right up there.
hey Curtis, you wanna know how I know that thing sucks? I got one too.
You have the lame one. I have the special edition.
Really?
Yep.
You bought the special edition?
What?
This one is shit, by the way.
You have the one that comes with the Mortal Kombats on it, right?
This has got 90 something. What? No, it doesn't. 90 games on it. No Mortal Kombats. Alex Kidd, Altered Beast, Alien Storm, Arrow, Flash, Bonanza Brothers,
Oh yeah, that's the same as me.
And columns. Yeah, dude. I plugged this in, and I could like. It just made me cringe.
It's awesome, right? It's like all these Genesis games right at your fingertips.
So does it not play every game though from the Genesis though?
I haven't found a game that it. The only game it won't play is
There's a repro of
repros.
Alien.
But it's got such wonderful games such as Bulls and Cows.
I know. Yeah, read off some of those stupid ass games.
Let's see here. Black Sheep, Bomber, Bottle Tops Race, Brain Switch, Bulls and Cows, Cannon, Checker, some chess picture, color pictures, Jags P.
I like
Mr.
it.
Balls.
Was it
Mr. Balls. Everybody.
Was it just Checker? Like, not even Checkers?
Yeah, just Checker.
Just Checker.
Flash Memory, Fish Stories, Fight and Lose, Dominic Color, Curling 2010.
Curling, that must be the Canadian edition.
That was the best year for curling, by the way. Here.
Match 11. Let's see here. Naval Power, Wall Breakers, Tropical Labyrinth, Hidden Agenda.
Labyrinth?
Some mushroom game. I don't. Not even all the games are like. You can't tell what some of these are. It's just.
And you don't want it. They're so terrible. Oh, they're so terrible.
These are the games you make someone play when you want to torture them.
Yeah, yeah. I'm running out of games that I actually care about playing on this thing, and so I tried out a couple of those. Oh God, just painful. There's one like Jack and the Beanstalk one where you're jumping on leaves of the beanstalk, and the jump, it's like the worst. The physics of the jump are so broken, you can't even like jump forward.
Oh yeah.
It makes no sense.
I've played every single game on this thing, by the way, or all of the non-Genesis ones, I should say.
You remember that one? Is that on there?
And my complete, they all sucked. That's the easiest way to say it. They all sucked.
It stinks.
You have 10 more games than mine. Mine only comes with 80.
Yeah, this has
Not so special edition, is it?
You're not missing anything, buddy. You're not missing anything.
And
If
since
you want.
So, Curtis, are you?
Go ahead.
Oh, no. Curtis, are you keeping your Genesis games to last just so that you don't end up having to pull a Donovan Viper and,
use a Game Boy as a flashlight?
Yeah, turn on the Super Nintendo so that you can see in your room that you're sitting
Yeah,
in?
exactly.
I still can't believe that.
I'm sorry. That was the lamest way to get out.
I know. I'm like,
You could have just been like, I can't take it, I quit.
yeah.
That would have been like better than like, oh,
But I just see him using it.
Had to use my Game Boy Advance SP.
Yeah.
Which
to light my way back out.
Oh, he was using the Game Boy Advance SP. I was gonna say
That's what I think it said.
It was
I don't
Game
remember
Boy.
exactly, but it's like ridiculous.
He's like, we didn't have a flashlight. I'm like, I could think of 1,000 other things.
The Game Boy Advance SP.
Does he not have a phone?
No, his phone died.
Oh,
or
his
something.
phone died.
I don't know. It was I just laugh every time he goes to defend it. I'm like, just say that it was a lame excuse. It's funny, but it was.
Yoshi, are you still in the one console challenge?
Well, I don't think they've kicked me out yet.
What's
I haven't been playing anything.
You're on probation for the testing of consoles.
Yeah, I got put on
Oh,
probation for testing Rocket's NES RGB.
But it's testing. It's the same thing as testing a game.
Yeah. Except I have to let it run for quite a while to make sure all the parts work.
Yeah.
And they're not gonna blow up or something, because that can happen.
It's
And
okay.
it's better if that happens when it's here than at, like
In my
after
house,
I've
yeah.
shipped it back to somebody. Because that's like really bad if it happens after I've shipped it back to somebody.
Musty, what
I
are you
would be
trying to
upset.
show here?
I was showing my dukes.
Oh,
nice.
boy.
Put up your dukes, man.
Put up my dukes.
Dude,
I appreciate the fun.
those like double as weapons
I don't
if
got
you
no
ever need to
dukes.
knock somebody out.
They do. But they fit my hands really well. Like that's the crazy part is that they actually aren't that bad for me.
No, I don't mind them. I think it's...
They're good for anybody with big hands.
It's just these two are way out of place. The black and
Yeah.
white buttons are not in a good spot.
My my brother-in-law has like a really crazy way of holding the controller. Like he like curls his fingers. Yeah, he like has his like index finger and his middle finger like pressing the X and the A button. It's weird.
The claw.
And he's good at it too. So.
I remember back in grade school, when we were playing the N64, there was a guy I knew who played with the analog stick with his thumb and his pointer finger there, basically. Like that's how you do it, as opposed to just doing like the thumb for the analog stick. He just couldn't do it. He had to play the games like that. I don't know. He played it, but it was, I don't know. It was really interesting thing to see because I can't believe someone couldn't get the concept of an analog stick down.
Picked up that today for the Genesis.
Oh, nice.
That's a good one.
Ooh. So I got something else here.
Oh, that's the green screen for your
Yep.
Game Boy, right?
This probably won't come up right, but I'm thinking about painting the Game Boy pink.
I like it.
Watermelon pink with neon green screen.
I like it.
Maybe green buttons. Maybe white buttons. I haven't decided yet.
Wait,
That seems era appropriate for that console.
Yeah.
Game Boy Advance, you said?
Regular Game Boy.
Oh, regular Game Boy.
I'm backlight modding it. And this is why I'm like, Game Boy for Cartridge Club 2016.
Hey, Yoshi, can I get a backlight Game Boy from you?
Possibly.
I've been wanting to get one of those forever.
Possibly. I haven't installed one yet, but I'm pretty sure I can do it, and I have two here.
Does it require any soldering work, or is it mostly...
It does. And it also requires taking the screen apart and like taking the back piece of the screen off.
Okay.
And that's kind of like, well, you can either get that off and the rest goes smoothly, or you screw that up and you break your Game Boy.
I guess I was just seeing if you're a necessary component or not, or if you're just trying to shyster me into giving
Yeah,
you
so if you could just do that for me, that'd be great.
Yeah. Send one along in that video of sending consoles you were going to do.
Man.
Turbo,
Pay for
NES,
these consoles?
and a Game Boy. So we'll discuss price later. It's tacky to discuss that on air. So
I will pay you when you come to Portland and join us, and stop going to that stupid MagFest.
yeah, MagFest is for people that can't go to Portland.
If it wasn't on the other side of the country, I would go to it.
Likewise.
Other side of the country. And I'm broke. And going to college.
Well, if you start selling those consoles,
yeah.
Even like the couple $100 worth I got sitting over here that I need
quit
to finish.
talking about it and actually sell them.
Yeah.
Let's shit or get off the pot.
Yeah.
I'm
We all
with it.
talk these days. Yeah. Bring it. Better yet, bring him to Portland because they sell like hotcakes.
Yeah,
What?
dude, you'd pay for your trip if you just went to Portland and sold them.
What? Take them to Portland and sell them?
Yep.
I got to do stuff like read this giant textbook.
All right, we get it. You're smart, all right? Quit flashing the textbooks at us every time you come on to the Google Hangouts.
Come on, don't you ever heard of like Cliff Notes? You can find them online. Just save yourself some time, basically.
What are you even going to college for?
Yeah.
Electronics engineering technology.
Who needs a degree for that?
People that make these things.
You've got a degree in soldering, sir.
You're gonna work in Hong Kong?
No.
In those slave labor camps where people commit suicide.
Oh, you want to design them? Okay.
I made a soldering joke and you go straight to like freaking slave labor. Okay.
I'm just cleaning off some games that I picked up.
Oh yeah, do we get? Does anybody want to do pickups? That went over pretty well last time. If we.
Well, I just put out a pickup video this week. Damn it.
Yeah, I saw that one. Is that the same pickups? I'm assuming.
No, this is stuff I picked up today. Nothing special. I got Turn and Burn, No Fly Zone.
Ooh.
For the Super Nintendo. I also
Boy.
picked up Pac-Man 2, The
Boy.
New Adventures, and Aladdin.
Same person that put those void stickers on that other one, hey?
Oh man.
Yeah, there's a store that is near me that's freaking awesome. They get so many games all the time. And I heard tell that an Arrow Fighters was coming in today. Did never come in.
So I didn't buy any games at MagFest somehow. But I got these.
Nice. Here, let me present you because I'm talking over you. All right, there you go.
Yeah, I got
Nice.
these.
Splatoon artwork.
I was going to say only anime fans and Splatoon players will get those references.
Yes, exactly. And I got some T-shirts. Like
Yeah.
I like that shirt. That shirt's really
lovely MagFest 2016 T-shirt.
Can
Is
somebody?
that a Metroid shirt?
That's the screw attack.
It's like a MagFest shirt.
Oh, the Screw Attack. Oh, yeah. I get it now.
Totally ripped off Metroid 4.
Okay.
On the back is even ripping off Metroid.
No, I get that. I understand that Metroid was their theme. I just didn't realize what the symbol was at the front.
No, I didn't get it either. I'm like, what is that again?
It's the
Yeah, when
giant.
I saw it in Duke's video, I was like, I don't get it.
Yeah.
It's a giant M, and it just looks cool.
Sorry, nothing's cooler than the Portland 10th year shirts with the Marty and the
Yeah,
hazmat
I agree.
suit. Pretty awesome.
Oh, you didn't get to write your name on yours.
I did.
Where is it?
On the other side.
All right, those are cooler badges though.
Those badges are way cooler.
But
So good
yeah,
job, Yoshi. You got cooler badges.
and no games.
Hey, I could have bought Rockman X3, but I
You
couldn't.
didn't.
The problem I'm having right now with buying games is I can't even play them if I buy them.
Wait, are you talking the Super Famicom one?
Yes, because it's a quarter of the price or a third of the price of the North American version.
But that is the worst one of the X series on Super Nintendo.
Yes, but it's the only one in the X series that I don't have.
Good thing you put the on Super Nintendo disclaimer on that.
Well,
On
because
Super Nintendo.
X4 is really good.
Yeah.
X5's pretty good. X6 sucks. X7 sucks. X8 sucks.
We all know what the worst one is, and it's X7.
Yeah.
And you know what's sad?
Is X8 the one that goes back to side-scrolling?
Yes.
It is.
I've never played that one. Is that one good?
It's okay. I beat it because it was super easy, but it's playable, from what I remember. If you've made it as far as 7,
Yes,
might as
bought
well.
this as a kid, and it was one of their.
Yeah, no, I gave up at 7. Actually, 6.
I
six
beat
is
this
terrible.
game.
6 is terrible.
I beat this game.
I did not have the strength to
Very good.
suffer through the entirety of X7.
Well, I was like 13 or 14 at the time, so like.
Even Command Mission is better than X7.
Yeah, I got X8.
You guys ever play the DS ones, the ZX and ZX
Yeah.
Advent? The ones that are like
ZX Advent, but
I
I've
played
got
that
the.
for like 20 minutes and never figured out what the fuck I was supposed to do.
Dude, it's like Metroid. It's awesome. It's Metroid meets Mega Man. It's perfect.
I've got the Zero
Yeah.
collection on.
The problem
DS.
there is, when I play Mega Man, I like to select a stage and then like have a nice linear stage. Not, okay, what the fuck am I supposed to go now?
Welcome to real life, yo. What do you think it's gonna be like after college?
Welcome to Metroidvania.
See, you like everything just handed to you. Well, guess what, buddy? When college is over, it's gonna be exactly like Mega Man ZX. You ain't gonna know what to do for shit.
Okay. Whatever.
That was the response I wanted.
Yeah.
Then there's this one, which, do you want to play a real game? It's just
What?
like so damn cheesy. It's like,
I've been looking for that.
huh?
I've been looking for that. I actually mentioned that a minute ago, but it's the only one I don't have in some form on PS2.
Command Mission?
Yeah, I've got the collection and then X7 and X8, but I don't have Command Mission. It's a turn-based Mega Man.
Oh.
RPG. Speaking of which, it's time to make people jealous.
I'd love to go over to Yoshi's apartment, and I have a feeling it'd just be shown around for like a half an hour, like, oh, I have this over here. I have this.
It's hot.
So, and how again can you not afford to come to Portland?
Yeah.
You could sell that.
Because I bought this stuff years ago, okay?
Well, you could sell it now for profit.
Yeah, the guy at there was a guy at Portland. He had a whole table. He had Ataris modded, Super Nintendos, you name it, like everything modded to at least like composite, and he was selling them for like 100, 110, good prices. So you could do it. You could at least break even, pay for your ticket, and then.
I know. But that means I gotta man a table for the whole weekend.
Yeah. I don't know how expensive they are, but
plus you got to pay for the booth and all that stuff, so it probably isn't even worth it.
You just sit on a floor. You don't worry about a booth. You just bring a garbage bag full of stuff, and then just open up.
Hope that they don't kick me out.
Yeah,
they're not gonna worry about it.
Dude, seriously, the security there though is so lax. Like Paul, how much we were just walking around and we were just getting in. If you act like you belong there, no one asks you shit.
Yeah, I went in. When like the Game Chasers or like Gamester or whatever are in there early picking up stuff, and they're like, we're the first ones in here. I'm pretty sure I was like the second person off the street that got in there because I pushed Dean ahead of me. So me and Dean walked in on Friday morning when they were setting up the tables, and you just walk in like you belong. And
you didn't pull out your camera and was just pretending like filming and everything. Oh, I'm a YouTube star here.
Well,
no, I just told them. People were like, "Are you with YouTube or are you setting up a booth?" I'm like, "No, I'm just here." They're like, "Oh, okay."
I saw a girl cosplayed as this girl this weekend.
You cosplayed as her?
No, I saw someone cosplayed as her.
Oh.
And believe it or not, this is actually a game.
Rocket is suddenly less interested.
No.
Decent. Though, I doubt you guys will care.
Rocket, Yoshi, Fidnet, you guys have any pickups?
I have a pickup that I didn't show last week, but it calls back to the first one. I have the screwdrivers for my Super Nintendo.
Oh, nice.
I got one. Actually, I just remembered. I picked this up. I got this.
How much do those cost?
I have to go get shirts now.
Which?
The screwdrivers.
That's the only thing I got. Really.
$12 Canadian.
Sweet.
I can't play it though, so.
You can get them here for like less than $10 or so, or around $10 or so.
There's the Canada tax. You have to factor that in.
Yeah, there's the Canada tax where everything costs more.
Yep.
Yeah.
But the problem with my Super Nintendo, I mentioned that it was black and white before. Yeah, I opened that up. There's this little calibrating screw that you don't even have to take the metal sheet thing off. I completely lost the term for what that is.
Shielding.
Thank
RF
you.
shielding.
Thank you. Anyway, there's a little screw that it's visible through a hole in there, and I basically breathed on the thing and color came back.
Yep.
It had just drifted over time. I turned it a bit more to just kind of make sure it didn't drift back in a week or so, but yep, that's fixed.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you need 2?
No, it's this is the one I needed, the 4.5, whatever it is. The larger one.
But
I needed that one.
This way, you get 2, and that will allow you, if you get those 2 and a tri-wing, you can pretty much get into almost any game console. Well, other than like PS3s and stuff like that.
Yeah. I thought I had my Treyway next to my thing, but apparently I don't. But I do have one of those.
Yeah, there's a set on Amazon that's got, I think, those 3, and then it also has a really small Philips as well.
Yeah, I think I got like a 26-bit set for game stuff, and of course, the main one I needed was the 4.5 for my Super Nintendo, and it was stripped. The only one in the entire thing that was stripped. And the ratchet holder, or whatever it's called, was too thick to fit in the hole anyway.
All right, guys, I'm gonna probably head out for the rest of the night. But I'll be back next week. So, all right, guys, I'll talk to you later.
It's been a pleasure.
Talk to you guys later. See ya.
I have a question. Maybe, and I want to get your guys' opinion on this. So, when you buy a cartridge-based game that's got a bad back to it, what's your guys' mentality when it comes to
swapping the backs,
donor backs, and things like that?
As long as it's the same back, it's fine. Like the same label.
I kind of non-fussed about it altogether. So I don't care what color the back is.
Because sometimes you can get some big color variations if the.
Yeah. Let's see if I can.
But are the backs the same? I mean, they're not specific to the game.
There are people that do that, heavy into that, and they have forums with different pictures, and there's different models.
Because there's numbers stamped in a lot of them, right?
Right. I don't think it's specific to the game so much as the production run or whatever.
You can have there's people that are stupid picky about that stuff, and they'll get mad if it's a made in Mexico back with a made in Japan front or something like that.
Right. Yeah, no, I mean, I would care about, here's a Japan label, and then this one is a Mexico label, and the back has that embossed, plastic one.
Yeah.
I would be
basically what I meant by, labels or different, writing on the back.
Yeah, but if it was a Mexico label and a Mexico back, I don't think, because how would you even know? Who knows those things?
You wouldn't, unless you're switching something on the N64, the Pokemon Stadium 2, where it's got the 2 different colors. Who cares?
That's a good point. Yeah,
but personally,
there's some purists out there, yeah.
Morally, I don't think. I mean, I have a problem with it, but personally, I don't really care. I mean, I don't think it would be a big deal.
It's not.
That's also to me aesthetically the thing you see the least. So who cares?
A bigger deal with a lot of the collectors, I think, is the replacement labels. So when you're putting a completely new label on it, it should say that it's a replacement label and that it's not the original label. But some people like to say, "Oh, look at this! It's a brand new label. It's a brand new, fresh game." Now, it should say that because some collectors are super picky about that stuff. And they do get upset.
Yeah.
So, some collectors, I think, take it a little too far, but.
Yeah, if it's a $10, $20 game, you're really gonna care, then I don't think it's gonna change the value of it. But obviously, yeah, you're spending $500 on something, you don't want a replacement back, you definitely don't want a replacement label. You're paying for original hardware and make of the cartridge, right? So everything counts.
Well,
Also, those screwdrivers can be useful because that way you can pretty much open up whatever cartridge you get.
Yeah.
You do have to be careful with some of those.
Yeah.
Like, I generally ask to see inside of any game that's more than like 50, 60 bucks. Just 'cause, yeah.
What were you showing there, Curtis?
I was just showing. I got those Void stickers off.
Oh,
Nailed
nice.
it.
Oh, the
Nice.
silver.
Yeah.
Nice.
Mm.
What do you use?
Yeah, what do you use?
I just used pink eraser.
Really?
Do you like? That's another thing that I think is interesting too. Like, are you more concerned about having the cleanest game for your own personal viewing, or I know some people are I think Chris Roberts was talking about that, where he is sort of starting to enjoy preserving that history of what stickers and gunk was kind of on the game, like
Here's
Blockbuster
how I
sticker or something.
As long as it does, if you removed it, it doesn't ruin the label or something, I'm all for it. Keeping it on. If somebody wrote in marker, like, okay, if somebody wrote like in permanent marker, like down here,
Yeah.
leave it. That's awesome. But if they wrote permanent marker across the front, no, I don't like that.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of people write on the label just like, my name is Bob. Cart belongs to Bob or whatever. Sorry, picking a name out of thin air. So
I'm presenting.
Aha!
Am I looking? Does this mean I'm looking for a mate?
That would be the other end.
Don't tell girlfriend.
Hey, maybe Retro's back. How was your hockey game? Is he there? Hello? Hello?
I don't know if he's there.
He's just staring.
He looks frozen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I started presenting it now.
Maybe it's because of the ice.
Well, gentlemen, I have to. I gotta say goodbye. I gotta get back to moving stuff. This was my free time.
Cool. So you'll be in the new place by next week?
I will be in the new place by next week, and hopefully you will finally be able to read my friggin' little ticker on the bottom or whatever.
Yeah. Well, good luck. Yeah, with everything, and yeah, look forward to seeing you.
Absolutely.
See you, Curtis.
Take care,
Good luck
gentlemen.
with that gas dryer.
I just wish I could sell the whole thing, but Layla won't let us. Anyway, bye.
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 Canadian. It's kind of intimidating. Let me see if I can present to everyone. No, it just goes black.
Yep.
But his little guy at the bottom.
He just put a standee of himself in front of the camera and walked away.
Yeah.
We took a picture. That's just like avatar thing.
All right, we need. I don't know if you guys have been. Do you guys usually open the YouTube chat for
I have it open.
for the stream?
Yeah, I've got it up.
Yeah, Fitnat and Musty have it open. But yeah, you can. I don't know if you've been reading it. Anybody else? But we need to peer pressure Lamore Lepin to join the video, or at least the audio part of the Hangouts. So.
Apparently, it's too much effort to find the link you posted in the reply to that poll.
Oh, come on. Let's see.
Just
Roll
I
V.
I had to ask for the link.
Yeah, I had to direct Canadian Retro on how to open it.
Oh wait, no, that's the.
There's two of them. Which
Sorry.
one's real?
They're
That's the-
multiplying.
That's the. Sorry, bros. There you go. That's the Google Hangout link. So. Oh, now we got two pictures of Canadian Retro. It's
Pick
getting
the
freaky.
real one and win a prize.
Yeah. Oh wait, one's moving, or at least it's kind of a GIF of him laughing.
Yeah. It's all an illusion.
Oh, he's talking. How was your game there?
Oh, we won.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a
Scored a goal.
likely story.
What position are you playing?
Center.
Center. Nice.
Yeah.
Must be in good shape then. I don't choose center unless I'm pretty
No,
decent.
I'm in pretty awful shape, man. I just work in a men's league, so
Yeah.
old people and one puck to the face, kind of short of a wheelchair kind of deal.
Okay. Yeah. We have like rec league once a week on Mondays, but that's not really enough to get me in shape, but it's just enough to make me really tired the rest of the week. So I gotta add some games to it. But
Yeah, I get pretty fired up. Like right now, I'm gonna be up for quite a while.
Yeah.
From late game too. Like I'm in Eastern time zone, right? So right now it's 12 o'clock. Like I just got home from my game.
Yeah.
I'll be pumped full of adrenaline for a while here.
Nice. Musty, do you have any pickups there?
No, just the mail I opened earlier.
Yeah.
That's it. I think I showed off the Breath of Fire and stuff like that last week. Those are in the video I posted the other day.
Nice.
Which
I got
crazy amount of attention out of, which was a surprise. So that iPhone records fantastically. Like I don't know that I'll go back.
I wasn't subscribed before, so now I am. Oh, Lamore's here.
Hi, everyone.
Or Lamau or Lapine.
However Curtis pronounced it last time.
L'amour Lapine.
I would have to be exactly.
Sorry, what was that, Rose?
Oh, yeah, that was the exact pronunciation.
Twas I.
Yeah. Good job, Fit. Thanks for calling me out in chat. Appreciate it.
I was only helping Paul.
Mm-hmm.
You started it.
CR, do you have any pickups?
Yeah, man, we want to sit here for like half an hour?
Okay, give us your top 8.
Alright, let me see here. Let me just sort through this. Jeez, man. Top 8.
I just hear all those plastic. I'm like, you bastard.
Plaque.
I mean, these are all super Famicom.
You're like, where do I put all my little Samsons and Aero Fighters?
So, went on eBay and picked up Kirby Superstar, which is in Japan Super Deluxe.
Nice.
And then I can take that and language patch it, or you can play it without knowing Japanese or without knowing English or whatever. You know what I mean? So
without knowing words.
This one's called. This is a really cool game. You should check it out if you're into Super Famicom stuff or you have a way of playing it. Magica Toro to something Kun Magic Adventure. This is a really hilarious game. In it, what you do is use your tongue as a weapon. You got like a super long tongue, like Gene Simmons would be jealous kind of thing.
Okay.
You just go around licking everything to death.
Oh, Japan.
Secret of Mana. And not released in North America, Secret of Mana 2, but it has an English patch, so that's pretty cool.
Nice.
Nice.
And then something that everybody wants $1 billion for in my area, which is Ogre Battle.
Yeah.
Black Queen.
Nice.
You can language patch that. So, those cost me like basically eBay. Shipped to my door, so I'm not going to complain. And that's basically the idea behind it, man. It's so hard to find Super Nintendo games. People want an arm and a leg, and everybody and their grandmother's onto it now. So,
yep.
Yeah. Those are some of the main ones. There's other ones as well. I got like 22 of them, basically, for what it would have cost me to buy like one of those off eBay.
No worries. Yeah, we're gonna cut you off there. We don't want it. We only wanted the top 8.
No more.
I'm just joking. Lamauer, do you have anything to show or to speak of?
I don't know. Cartridge? Canic? I'm not too sure. No, I didn't pick up anything today. I did order a couple of things. I don't have them yet, so I guess it doesn't really count as a pickup. But I've
That's a
been getting
cheat.
into PSP, and I've just been starting to collect the Persona series off of that.
Nice.
So I picked up Persona 1 and Persona 2 today. Hopefully
Oh,
I get it
nice.
soon. Yep.
I still need to play the only Persona game I have. I got Persona 3 in a trade with a friend, but I haven't tried it yet.
Nice. It's pretty good. I have the FES version, so it's the, I guess the expansion pack that comes with it. It's pretty good. I think Persona 4 is still my favorite, but that one's a close second.
Oh, I forgot. I bought some crappy Wii games. What?
Nice.
They were cheap.
Yep. Well, somebody had to give them home.
One of the few Bleach games released in English.
I know. And I don't know why I bought it.
I've got 2 of the 3 DS games.
It looks like some crappy fighting game.
It is.
And
I can
this is
guarantee you. I
probably-
have never seen it, but I can guarantee it.
This is probably like very crappy as well, and very badly done with very clumsy controls.
Probably.
But the thing is, I can actually play these games this year.
Does that one have connection to the Wii network? Did I read that right?
No, that's dead.
Yoshi's getting desperate with those pickups.
Yes, it does. But that died a long time ago.
Did anybody play like Mario Kart on the Wii network when it was up? Mario Kart Wii?
Once or twice.
Is that the only one? I was pretty hardcore. I used to, because my brother's far away, we used to call each other on the phone. So I had a plug-in, like 3.5 millimeter headset jack on there. So I'd plug in the phone, put on my headset so I could talk to him, create our own online chat, and yeah, we'd play like Mario Kart Wii for like 7-8 hours until my phone died, and yeah, we had our Wii set up there, and I think we kind of stopped doing that after the GoldenEye re-release because the game just it left us wanting more. So then he said, "All right, I'm gonna buy you an Xbox 360." So then we started gaming on the 360. But yeah, I don't know. That's just my little tangent on the Wii network. So it was pretty popular. There was a lot of people that would play it, and the GoldenEye thing was kind of interesting. But yeah, there was no chat, so kind
The
of
Wii Network never was really that great.
no. But it was kind of fun for the Wii Mario Kart. So I'll have some good memories of that. But yeah, just hijacking our phone line for for that long of a gaming session was pretty funny over a weekend. So
I used to play Final Fantasy XI for long periods like that.
yeah.
I think my worst was I did like 3 days straight to level Ninja from 37 to 75. Yeah, I had problems with that game. But yeah, I had some problems with Final Fantasy XI. There's a reason I never won't touch that anymore. We're like on the nose at all. I stay away. Stay far away.
Was that on the Wii network?
No.
All right. Awkward pause. There we go.
Yeah.
All right, I'll get my pickups out of the way, but Yoshi, keep telling interesting stories. So the people love it.
Well, I got
No
nothing.
pressure.
Yeah, I got nothing at the moment.
Did you say something, L'amour lapine?
No, I was telling Yoshi no pressure.
It's okay.
I just don't know what everybody's talked about so far, so.
Go to sleep and have.
All right, Yoshi, quit talking. Ready?
Oh man.
Oh crap! My headset's not plugged in.
Oh
Can't
God.
hear any
Call
laughter.
us back.
All right, here we go. Yeah, some people might have seen these already next to Dean's like massive 70 game pickup pile. But anyway, here it goes. I think I told Musty what I got. So, Silkworm on the NES. Actually, this isn't the copy that I got. I already had one, and I told Dean he should get it. He didn't listen to me, so I bought it, and then I said, "Here, you should take this." So I gave him the copy that I bought. But Silkworm I picked up. Nightshade for the NES. Nice ultra kind of detective game. Pretty cool. Happy Video Game Nerd covered this way back. And Mr. Morozov labeled this game. I'm not sure if there was ever a front label, but sometimes on these pirate carts they have the label on the back. Oh, and he labeled it here too. Bastard. But it's a 31 in one, so if they don't have the label, it's kind of fun to put them in and see how many games you get. So this one's pretty. It's pretty standard fare. Like some of them have the Japanese exclusive games on it, so it makes it a little more interesting. Like when you get what is it, Devil World and things like that. So I have a growing pirate cart collection. I don't know. I just think they're interesting. A neat part of gaming history back when you could burn them. And basically, this one's a pretty good copy of the case, other than the color difference. Like, obviously, the color's way off, but yeah, they didn't make any mistake in copying it exactly. So, yeah. Oh, and some Jiba games. Jiba. We got, what did I get here? Pokemon Leaf Green. There you go, Lamore. Ooh, yeah. Leaf
I'm guessing you're
Green.
not selling that to me.
Well, the thing is, I don't really have a way to test it, so I feel bad sending it if I don't know if it works. But
Send
yeah.
it to me. I'll test it, and if it doesn't work, I'll send it back.
There you go. There you go. Mario Party Advance.
Ooh. That's a good one.
I mostly bought these to sell. Actually, you know what happened? The story is better than the games that I picked up. I'll finish. Yoshi's Island, Super Mario Advance 3, and Spider-Man. Ultimate Spider-Man. I don't know why it won't focus, but the story's better than the games. So Dean had his pile there, and I told him I'll ask him to throw them in only if it's not going to influence the price on your games, right? So he's asking about how much for the whole stack, and the guy's humming and hawing, and finally gives him a price, and we agree on it. Well, Dean's stack was, towers high, and I had the games about this much space apart, right? So I was talking to him about these, and I said I'd buy like 4 for $20 or whatever. Well, when he agreed to the price on the games, he's like, I'll go and bag them up, and so then just at that second, I like took my finger and just pushed him into his pile, and so while he's bagging them up, he bags everything else up except for these, and they're sitting there. He's like, oh, but I won't bag those. So we both kind of look at each other. I'm like, does that mean I have to pay for them? I kind of said to Dean, and then he turns around and he says, oh yeah, I'm not going to bag those just because they'll fly around. So we were relieved because I got them for free, and I kind of pulled the shyster move and just pushed him into his pile, and yeah, he had to pay for his, and I got 4 free GBA games. So yeah.
I got some t-shirts. Yeah, I didn't buy games, but I bought t-shirts and prints at MagFest.
Nice.
So
no music or gaming.
This is from.
Near?
There's, huh?
Near?
No, I think there's one person in the call that can guess.
Oh, wrong person. Hold on. Not fit. New RV.
Nope.
It does not say near.
No.
Nair. There we go.
Nope.
Yorv?
Nerf.
Nope.
Nope.
Almost hit it.
Neb RV.
Maybe this one is more revealing on what it is. Does anybody know?
Is that a fish head or a
Nope.
manatee? Or...
Unicorn?
Is that a fish from near?
Oh, it's a normal.
Is it normal?
Andrew, I thought you know these.
I do. We are like the only anime people on this. I'm just having fun with it at your expense.
Is that a time traveling normal?
Lamora, do you know?
Hold on, let me look at chat. Or the actual Hangout.
The actual Hangout would be more helpful.
Yeah. Oh, isn't that one of the hold on. Oh,
Creature from the Black Lagoon.
no, it's one of the demons.
From?
From Persona.
Nope.
Nope.
Isn't it from Shin Megami whatever?
It's not from a video game.
I thought you were potentially the other anime person in this chat.
Okay, hold it back up. That was great. Hold it back up, let me see.
That's a Norwal for sure.
I don't know, I just really like that shirt. I have no idea. You can keep holding it up, I just don't know what it is.
A flux capacitor.
You know,
should I just say it?
You know what?
Is that one of the creatures from District 9?
Should I just say it, Yoshi?
Yes.
Neon Genesis Evangelion, goddammit.
Oh, I've never watched that series.
It's
really
good.
That makes less sense. So you went to Music and Gaming Festival and you bought some shirts?
Yes.
Nice.
Which were neither gaming nor music related.
Alright, so what does that one mean? You're like Lukeman on Twitter there in the club. He went all the way to Portland. I don't think he bought one game.
Well,
and he actually kind of stayed in the hotel for like one of the days and did work on his laptop. We're like, where is that guy? we kind of forgot that he went on the trip. So.
Dude.
And he was in the car with us for like 40 hours total.
I didn't even go to that many panels at MagFest.
Yeah.
The Miiverse Madness panel goes up. I hope they didn't edit me out of it because I was like yelling out all sorts of shit during that.
So what you're saying is you went to MagFest and you did nothing.
Hey, I went to MagFest and I did nothing but hang out with people.
Yeah.
For the most part.
Did people want to take pictures with you? Were they like, oh yeah, look, cosplay Hagrid. Let's go get a picture.
I'm not that tall.
You're a wizard, Yoshi.
You're way taller than I thought you were, though. At first, I thought you were going for like a Gimli thing, but no, Hagrid. So.
Oh great, so I'm Hagrid now, huh?
Yeah. Can you do your best Hagrid voice?
Nope.
Can you
Come
say
now, Harry.
Worst Hagrid voice.
I don't even remember what it's supposed to sound like.
Can you say
haven't
you're a
seen
wizard,
that in
Harry?
a dozen years.
You're a wizard, Harry.
You're a wizard, Harry. That was probably terrible. Either way.
He's getting into character. Get ready for it. He's thinking about it. Either that or you look like one of the Bee Gees. I don't know. It's just so epic.
Well,
the beard doth floweth. There we go. There's the Renaissance hair that I'm talking about. Anybody else love Yoshi's Twitter picture? He looks like something from the the Louvre.
What?
I don't know. Apparently, I have a man crush on Yoshi. Sorry. Hagrid.
You have a very period-specific man crush on Yoshi.
Yes. Yeah, that is kind of weird.
I'm just Twitter stalking him now.
Yeah. Doesn't he look like a Renaissance painting?
You are the only one that thinks this.
I know. I don't know why I'm the only person that's willing to admit that I think this. There's others out there. Can you do the Lord of the Rings segment? You'll have my sword and my
bow.
My bow. And then your turn. And my axe.
Not watched that in like a decade.
Well, you should. And dress up like him. And take a picture.
I've got a Aragorn
Dean's already
costume.
mad at me because I didn't take pictures of MagFest. Which I'm kind of mad at myself for not taking pictures of MagFest. Because I saw a Bayonetta. I should have gotten a picture with the Bayonetta. There's a bunch of characters I saw that I should have gotten pictures with, but whatever. It's okay. It's
I'm one of the worst guys for that, man. When I go to a show, I always forget to take pictures or like make video. Got a YouTube channel, like, yeah, I went to a show, didn't take a single picture or anything. Yep. But I'm like, but I'll link you to other people's videos. You can watch the whole thing.
Is that not a spitting image of Yoshi here?
Oh, ha ha.
Hey, do you do console mods? Wait, what? Yeah, see, that looked different. That I didn't like that picture.
See?
I thought you got like a haircut or something.
Nope. Just had my hair back.
Just had my hair back. A casual day for the Hagrid household.
No,
I'll be the other person with hair on this.
Comb that day, and my hair would.
Fitna, you have long hair? Let's see that. This is turning into weird stalker kind of stuff. I'm okay with
We got
that.
a lot of long-haired Cartridge Club members.
Yeah.
Long hair is in.
Exclusive long hair reveal for the Cartridge Club.
Nice. Very cool. Eric, do you have a ponytail or anything?
No, I wish. No, sorry.
I have long hair underneath, so it's kind of gross right now, but okay, that's not long at all. Sorry, it's just greasy.
It's a good thing Buried on Mars isn't here because he was talking about long hair earlier.
Yeah.
What?
Must you have a full Aragorn
I
costume?
do. Yeah, I so back between Two Towers
Oh.
and Return of the King, I put together full costume of him in like Helm's Deep. So he's got like the
Nice.
shoulder length or the elbow length chainmail on and stuff. I'll need to find a picture and post it one of these days. Let's see if I can find it. I know I've got it somewhere. Not easily.
He looks very interested.
Yeah, it's gonna take. It's actually on the phone, so that's not gonna work because.
Nope.
I'd have to disconnect from you guys.
No, I just Google searched Musty, Hobbit, Aragorn, and nothing came up. So.
That's good. It's actually a relief. So.
I'll show you. I'll show you what did come up. That's little close, but a little far
How about
off.
this picture?
So I mean, he's kind of got your facial hair going on right there.
Oh dear.
Not what I was going for.
Yeah.
Why
what?
do you trouble him so?
I mean, what? Why?
What?
I can't even tell what that's a picture of, Yoshi.
That's.
This is T-Rex costumes that are all the rage on Facebook.
Yes. And it just happens to be like.
People do like parkour in those suits and stuff. It's weird.
People did cosplay in these at MagFest for some reason, and it was funny.
Nice.
And I
So
am
how?
very glad that I don't use Facebook.
So was like what's the vibe at MagFest? Like, is it a lot of like is music being heard throughout the whole?
There's music everywhere. Like, you'll walk down the hall,
There's
and out of
music
nowhere, here
everywhere.
comes the music. Like, the musician will just sit down and start playing, and then another one walks up and joins him, and like, that's happening all over the place. There's like these jam pods set up where people are setting up and playing music. You got a jam clinic. You got a giant concert hall. You got a chiptune space. There's music everywhere.
Hmm.
Musicians everywhere. Like, it's a good vibe. Very good vibe.
Hmm. Yeah, I don't
Like
think I'd like that.
Burning Man?
What? All the
Just-
music everywhere?
Just that vibe.
It's a good
It would
vibe.
seem too chaotic. It's like, what's going on? I don't know. They're musicians. They do whatever they want. So.
Okay, I found it. Not sure how well this is gonna carry through.
Oh, nice. Wait, hold on.
I won't
Let
move.
me do this. Boom.
That's me with short hair too. So
Nice. Wow, you look completely different. Nice.
Yeah.
That is very. Where did you wear that?
I have worn that on probably 15 different occasions now.
Wow.
I wore it for Trilogy Day when Return of the King came out.
Nice.
So 14 hours of that. Most people changed out of their costumes before Return of the King started. I did not, which was a mistake.
14 hours for just all the endings to Return of the King.
Yes, yes, this is true. And
Like by
to
the
go
end
to
of
the
it, you had like popcorn all in your chainmail and.
well, it was nice because it was really I could go outside for a little bit, and the chainmail actually was almost like natural air conditioning for a little bit because it would get cool enough and would sort of hang on for a little bit. I'm trying to find some of the other pictures that I've got of other costumes.
So you had like authentic sweat going on, almost like wartime, right?
Going for
None
it.
of that imitation sweat.
Yeah.
Yeah. Side note on Return of the King, I went to see that in theater as well, and I had to pee so badly at the end of that movie, and it just would not stop.
So I did this a couple years ago.
Oh my gosh.
That's from Jurassic Park, and of course, well, nope. And then most recently, so I've got a 2-year-old, so I try to make sure that we can involve him in our costumes. So I made ghost costumes for me and my wife, and then he was Pac-Man.
Oh, that's really cute. That's awesome.
Yeah. I'm crafty like that a little bit.
Oh, that's really cool.
Yeah.
Oh crap! I just read myself. I gotta rewatch through the Eva series. I'm not gonna remember anything.
So Eric, do you cosplay at all? Like,
do I cosplay? No, sorry.
Yeah.
No, I don't. No, that's not something I do. No.
Me and Dean were watching in the Q Dog house when he was over, and we kind of came to the realization at the same time, like, we've never seen your arms, like your forearms. You're always wearing long sleeve shirts.
Yeah.
So
do you want to see them?
We were just yelling. We were yelling
What
at the
secrets
TV,
are
like,
you
"Show
hiding?"
your forearms. Wear a short sleeve shirt.
There's
Nice.
my
There
arm.
we go.
I'm not hiding it. There's no tattoos or anything.
But it's all yellow.
Not that we can see.
Yeah,
Someone get a black light.
We just
there's nothing fancy here.
Nice. There
I
you
just
go.
I don't know. I wear short sleeves in the summer. Maybe since Q Dog House, since we started that in the fall. But some of my older videos I think have short sleeves in them.
Oh, okay.
I
No,
do
we
like
were
to wear shirts with collars though at work.
Yeah.
That's why.
Yeah.
Not that interesting. But I do have forearms.
Nice.
And Melissa has them too.
Maybe it was just funnier at night when we were
Yeah,
delirious.
I'm
Like,
sure.
where's his arm?
I don't know what that. You guys are crazy.
This concludes arm talk.
Yeah. That's bizarre.
The rest of this thing isn't bizarre?
Paul, you were going to ask me a question like 2 hours ago. Was it the forearm question or was it?
It might have been.
Do you remember?
But
Okay, I don't know.
could have been.
All right.
Oh, no, I think I was going to ask it, but Duke went away, and I was going to ask it kind of for his purposes to tell him more about Portland and stuff. But did you hang out at the Atari Age booth at all? Like they had all those TVs set up with all the homebrews that people made. So.
No, I can't. I'm not really into homebrews too much. Just
no.
So no, I always look. I look a little bit, but I think I didn't look at Atari Age. I'm not interested in some of those old homebrews. The only one I'm mildly curious about is Pure Solar.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? I actually ordered that game.
Yeah.
It got to Edmonton via FedEx. They didn't have my address, just my P.O. box, so, they can't mail it to the P.O. box and ask for me to pay for it there. I missed the window for when I needed to get back to them to provide my address and pay for the thing because of import charges, BS or whatever. Well, they sent it back all the way to the producer or the manufacturer in France.
Oh.
So,
did you get the Genesis version?
Yeah, I got the Genesis version. I didn't get the one with the art book in it. It was already like $1 billion for me to get this thing. And they still haven't written back to me. I sent a question to the manufacturer and said, hey, this is the tracking number. This is what happened. Can you help me out and just send it regular mail so I don't have to go through this again? They haven't responded. So, yeah, I got this game fully paid for. And it's stuck somewhere.
That sucks. Because that's not a cheap game too, is it?
No, it was like 60-some or 70 like US. But that's a lot.
Yeah, that's a lot to lose. Yeah.
Plus shipping. I already paid shipping, tax, whatever you name it, and then FedEx always charges like $18 import charge. So by the time I'm done with it, it'd be close to $100, which I don't like.
So what about the Atari Age booth? Was there something?
I just if you
found there
of that era, I just thought it was pretty neat. Like some of the technology that they worked with and what they could do with the machine was pretty neat. So.
Well, I did attend David Crane. He was one of the programmers at Activision. At Portland, he did that thing about Grand Prix, which I thought was really, really interesting. And I guess I've heard there's something Atari Age has done called Pac-Man 4K, which I guess was some kind of somebody at Portland was saying, one of the original Atari programmers, it might have been Warshaw or somebody else was saying, yeah, we couldn't figure out how to do Pac-Man in 4K. And the guy's like, well, Atari Age has done it, and they've done a pretty good port of it. So there's an interesting, maybe technical. I'm not sure exactly what the story is with that, but it sounds, I guess it's some kind of challenge to do Pac-Man in 4 kilobytes. So I've heard of that one, but I don't know about the others. I don't know too much about them. Yeah. I don't follow homebrew too much.
I wish I went to different panels. I think when you go to these things, you think, oh, it'd be great to go and hear, Pat the NES Punk or Gaming Historian and things like that at their panels. But most of the time, it's either kids or just uber fans that are so excited to see these people. They just ask the really stupid questions like, "What's your favorite NES game of all time?" It's like, don't you watch any of his videos? He's already said that. And who cares? What sort of answer are you gonna get that's gonna blow your mind?
That's all it was at the AVGN panel, was a bunch of silly questions.
Did he
Which is
go
why
in there?
I don't like panels that are just Q&As, because People tend to
I
ask
agree.
the same questions at every Q&A panel. Same
Yeah.
questions always come up, and it gets really, really old. Like,
Yeah.
how do you get started on YouTube videos? How do you get into game collecting? How do you blah, 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 blah? Do you have any advice? Blah, blah,
Yeah.
blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
It's like same questions every time.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the biggest problem. When I went to I've been to Portland 3 years now, and in the first couple of years, I did sort of the same. I was interested in maybe going to the panels with the YouTubers, but a lot of these YouTube guys, they don't prepare anything, right? They just want to do a question and answer, and after a year or two, I've decided, or I determined for myself that that's not, like you guys said, that's not that interesting. So this past year, I went to some of the old Atari programmers, right? And they had created presentations, and they had interesting stuff to talk about. And but the biggest problem I have with the panels is, and I thought you were going to mention this, Paul, is it takes away from game buying time.
Yeah, I kind of got, it kind of came up like I would go to the ones after 12 or whatever, so I'd miss out on some good ones.
It's hard to go to the early ones because it's like you're going to miss out on games, right?
Yeah, like I spent a good 4 hours on the floor on Saturday just going up and down the rows and stuff. But yeah, I wish, like, they had a really cool one with Thor Ackerlin and a couple other people all talking about the actual Nintendo World Championships. So they had stories to tell and reminiscing and actual like data and facts that they could conjure up. But I wish I would, like, we didn't go to enough that I regret it entirely. But you don't really need to go to see GameSack at a panel. It's much better to go and talk to them in person, because you can ask them those stupid things if you want, and you'll probably not get very far. But it's much better talking to them in person. So.
With the YouTube people, all you gotta do is walk up to them and treat them like, people, and most of them will talk to you and be really nice.
Yeah, that's right.
Whatever questions you have, and just like, it's like I ran into quite a few YouTubers while I was there, and that was awesome. Like Rue from Clan of the Grey Wolf.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's fun. Yeah, I talked to him. He was good to talk to.
If you guys run into me, and I'm at a convention or something like that, you better line up.
Okay. Understood. We'll do that.
And
I don't got time for anyone.
Yeah. No, so that's my, if anybody is thinking about going somewhere, so, because I have all the advice, right? I went to one expo, so now I know everything.
That's like me, man.
But that's the one thing I wish I would have done a little different, like to go to actual panels that had something to say. Like,
yeah. I agree 100%. I've gone to the question and answer ones, and the ones that have something to say are far more, I think, rewarding.
Yeah.
Miiverse Madness was a much better panel than the AVGN panel, by the way.
Yeah.
Miiverse
Madness. Much like making fun of the Miiverse shitpost, and there's a lot of funny Miiverse shitpost and a lot of funny things to be said. It was with Epic James. James at Epic Game Music. He did the panel, but yeah, probably gonna head to sleep soon. Which I don't know why I'm watching this if I'm gonna go to sleep.
I don't know.
I don't even know what this is.
I think one person in here might know what this is.
Mm-hmm.
What do you guys?
And if you listen to the episode of the Hypecast that I'm supposed to be on in the next month or so, you might know what this is, because we're gonna spoil the living crap out of it.
Okay.
You're watching something on your Wii Pad? How does that work? You can watch DVDs on there now?
The screen on the controller, and also the internet.
So they let you watch things on there now?
You can watch YouTube through it.
Nice.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
No, just because of the Wii, like they never, they didn't let you watch DVDs on it because they're like everybody has a DVD player.
My Wii U.
Oh, nice.
Can we just take a moment to appreciate FitNet's hat?
I was going to try and have no one acknowledge us
No,
just
you
for the
have
entire
to
thing.
acknowledge it.
Hold on.
Nice.
It would have been so random had just no one commented on it at all, and anyone watching the stream just saw me walk off and come back with the Sonic and
Hold on a
then
second.
show no reason, just...
Oh, there we go.
There we go. Yeah.
You're a squid now. You're a
Yeah.
kid now.
I have no good hands.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, have one.
Get squiddy with it, Yoshi. Isn't that a thing?
So, Rose, what are you watching? I'm just
Um,
assuming that you're the one making noise because last time you were.
Yeah, it's me all the time.
You think we can't see you? Because we can't see you, we can't hear you.
I have to disrupt chat some way or another.
Yeah.
It's the late night show with Boris. What's this guy's name? No, it's not. What's his name?
Is it Craig Ferguson, Jimmy Fallon?
The other
Conan.
British guy.
Oh, yeah, nobody cares about him.
Yeah, that guy.
The guy that just has an opinion with glasses and.
Exactly.
Yeah. I kind of agreed with Joe. If you guys listen to the latest Start to Continue, he's like, I don't care about Conan. Actually, I don't care about any of those late night TV guys. And I'm like, you know what? That's true. Who has time to keep up with those guys? I barely have time to keep up with like one video that somebody releases on YouTube that I'd like to watch. I'm not gonna tune in to somebody talk about whatever. I don't know.
I just like Craig Ferguson. That was about it.
Nope.
It's like 1 a.m. and I really probably should be going to sleep.
All right. Just give us your best Haggard. You're a wizard, Harry.
What?
I think we'll settle for your worst Hagrid.
Say
Paul will.
You're a wizard, Harry.
Just
I don't
say
think
you're a
you're
hairy
getting
wizard.
Hagrid out of me.
You're a hairy wizard.
Just make up a line that you think Hagrid said.
Yeah.
Wizards are generally hairy.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen.
We get the squid hat, but not the Hagrid voice.
All right. Next time, the whole Google Hangouts, you can talk in a Haggard voice to make up for it.
Everyone bring your best hat.
All right. Well, we'll let you go. But according to FidNat, we still have 8 minutes, right? Right, Fiddy?
Yeah. Well, it's close enough to 1. And I have a math class in like 8 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
I don't think Yoshi's been very awake this whole time. He's been trying. I think we should let him go to bed.
That, and I just had like a really long weekend. And it wasn't until today that like my legs didn't feel like, you know.
It wasn't until today that my legs didn't feel like legs.
That they didn't like. I don't know how to say that. Well, they weren't sore. That's the easiest way to say it. Like, anyway, yeah. I'm gonna go to sleep. Like,
Just remember to turn the camera off.
Yeah.
There's a camera on this thing? Anyway, dang it.
Good night.
Good night, Haggard.
Oh boy.
Okay, Hagrid's gone back to the loo.
The guy. Oh, my cable box turned off. Hold on.
And Paul finally reads the chat.
I was trying to read. I was trying to read what the box said, what the instructions said, but
Oh, it's just like your box is turned off, or.
I was distracted by the attract screen on that X2 back there.
How nice the Kings are wearing their old yellow jerseys. It's retro night, apparently. They're really loud.
Paul started talking about the hockey game. I think this is time to call it here.
Yeah, he said hockey, and I just instantly zoned out.
Hey, you guys are both Canadians. You should at least take some pride in your interest in one of your national sports.
No thanks.
Unless you guys are really into lacrosse, then that's okay.
Curling, of course.
Curling.
I'm into the national sport of not giving a damn about hockey.
Yeah.
I live in
Yeah.
Toronto. Do you honestly think I'm going to, like, back the Leafs?
That's a good burn.
Yeah.
Take that, Leafs fans.
Take that. Put that in your pipe and smoke it.
It depends on the Leaf how that'll turn out.
Yeah. Apparently,
That's all I had.
I'm suspecting that Yoshi had something in his pipe.
Yeah.
So. Sorry, Yoshi.
You're not sorry.
So who's in on? It's Alan Wake next month, right?
Yes.
Who's in?
I shall join.
You guys all
Hopefully
play.
hopefully get much farther than I did in Nier. I've been very bad about playing Nier.
I don't even think I have that. Alan Wake.
It's not expensive.
Yeah,
Yeah, but I'm cheap.
I got it for $5 off of a garage sale site on Facebook, and it still has the DLC.
Oh, nice.
I don't know what it's for, but it has something.
It's for the added episodes.
Oh.
There's 2 additional DLC packs. They're not very long, but they're decent. You don't need them to fill in any story. They're just bonus.
Okay.
I'll put it in.
One's called the Signal, and the other's called the Writer. Whichever order those go in, I have no idea anymore.
Yeah, timing on this is pretty crazy with Quantum Break coming out.
Yeah, and
in April.
If only it was April, then everyone could pre-order Quantum Break and get Alan Wake for free.
That would make sense. I'm in also. I'm going to try to play it. I've had that game for a while.
There's some pretty amusing moments in that, despite like the thriller theme of it.
Like Michael Jackson?
I
got you.
I'll give you that one.
Yeah,
there is a part that does involve music that is pretty entertaining.
Yeah. As far as Nier goes, I just got the 5 pieces. I still haven't beaten it yet.
I don't even know what there are 5 pieces of in that game. I'm not very far.
5 pieces.
Does anybody else think of... Sorry, this is a tangent. I'll let Eric actually contribute to the conversation. Go ahead.
No, I was just merely going to say 5 pieces. That this is your first playthrough?
Yes.
Okay. Well, okay. I guess I don't want to say anything for fear of spoiling it. So.
No, that's okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I know I've got a couple days, and so we'll see.
Yeah.
Hopefully I
think
can
you'll be
get
able
it
to
done
do
at least before I listen to the podcast. That'll be the.
They filmed it. They recorded it Sunday, didn't they?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I don't know when it'll come out. Soon though, yeah. Oh, good luck. I just finished it.
Yeah.
Anyway, Paul, go ahead.
Oh no, it's just a stupid joke. Does anybody else think of Monty Python and the Holy Grail when they hear near?
The Knights that say near.
Not quite.
Yeah.
No. The Knights who say near. That's good. Yeah.
The Knights who say. Actually, that would have been a good 3-word review. Knights who. No, never mind.
No.
I always go.
3-word reviews are usually 4 words long anyway.
Yeah,
had some
just fudge it.
I had some good 3-word reviews this one. I followed Vintage's lead and kind of went with some puns. So.
Oh, I didn't. I missed those. What were the? I saw. Oh, he did near death experience or something?
Yeah. He probably didn't even play it.
No.
I find it kind of odd that the game is named after the primary character, but then you can rename that character.
Yeah, I found that strange too.
Yeah.
Nee. We are no longer the knights who say nee. We are the knights who say icky, icky, icky. Oh, it's a good. You know that
movie is something.
I gotta figure out. I'd like to do it on Google Hangouts and just not publish it or delete it or something, so I don't get flagged. But it'd be fun to do a. I don't know if you guys let me know if you think it'd be a good idea, but it'd be fun to do like a Google Hangouts like movie night for the CC sometime. I know people have done that on Twitch, so you can do it on Twitch, but
what's that? Where we sit around and watch the movie together and comment on it? Or? Yeah, okay.
Like Mystery Science Theater type stuff.
Mystery Science Theater, right?
Yeah, I get lonely and nobody wants to watch these movies with me, so don't you want to watch them with me?
Sure. Should do that. No, you just have to agree on a movie. That one? Yeah, we could do
that one. Rose, what are you watching? Do you want to watch Monty
any horror
Python
movie
and the
works
Holy
with
Grail?
me.
Yeah. Ooh, have you seen that? Anybody else into horror movies? Are you going to see or have you seen that Witches movie?
I don't think that's actually a horror movie.
Which witches movie?
I think it's like a thriller. It's just called The Witch, I think.
It's called The Witch, right? Yeah,
The
I just heard
Witch.
about that. Yeah.
Yeah, I
So it's
have
not
no idea what
witches.
it is, other than the fact that it's not horror, because I saw someone post about that.
Oh, really? Okay. Well, I don't know.
It is like a thriller. It's still like a dark movie, but it's not straight up horror,
What
according
does
to what it
the
originally was.
what does the little girl say? She's like, "Come, Evan," or "Come."
I have seen nothing for it, so.
Yeah. I was gonna talk to my wife is kind of jittery over horror movies, and I was just gonna mention like that part of the trailer, but she didn't even want to hear me talk about what I was gonna talk about. So I just thought that was really funny. Just kids saying like kind of obscure names like "Come now, Charlie" or "Come now, Edmund" or something. That was like the whole trailer. It was like a scene of like a dying calf, this little girl whispering to a goat, somebody bleeding internally whispering to a goat, somebody kind of going crazy in a field, goat.
How do they show someone bleeding internally?
No, I forget. All I remember is that kid whispering to the goat. So, sorry, I'm not very good at remembering the trailers.
Anyway, it's 10 here and 1 in Eastern time zones. So I'd say no, and the fact that we're barely talking about anything would be a good reason to cut this off.
Yeah. Yeah.
All
I think I'm
right.
gonna go.
All right.
Well, thanks, guys. This was fun.
Yep.
Absolutely.
See you next week.
See you next
All
time.
right.
And remember, everyone, remember to squeeze your tea bags off screen.
Oh yeah, that was great.
And wear your best hat.
Yep.
Good idea.
The hat is coming off.
Good night.
Good night.
See
Good night, everyone.
All right, bye.
Bye.
I have to wait to end the call. All right, I'm alone. Goodbye.